well, just after 7 a.m. for another day of awesome plane spotting here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday. Yes, the big Sunday show is back once again. Here, the end of the month, July 31st, 2022. Hope everyone's having a good week. Well, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Of course, I'm plane jockey Kevin. Well, today I'm joined by executive producer Brad Ward.
Aloha.
Check him out behind the scenes. He's wearing this blue jacket, but I got to tell you, it is humid. Humid. The moisture, the monsoon moisture is in the air here.
Yeah, the jacket's not lasting long.
Anyway, sit back, relax, enjoy. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't already.
So this is really weird. Can we start with a problem?
Oh, yes.
I don't have the chat on my phone.
Well, that is a problem.
And the other problem is that it's because I'm watching them behind the scenes.
He's looking at himself behind the scenes.
The other problem is I've got a stalker behind me, Martin.
And Andrea becomes a silver member once again. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right. Well, at least we have a nice sunrise here. Looks like our first departure is American Airlines Flight 118. It's an A321. That'll be the first departure on 25 right. So what exactly is your role here today, Mr. EP?
My role here today is to keep things in line. No, I don't get to come down here as often as I want. So my role is to enjoy some planes from the hill. We'll have some interesting chats. I'll be in and out a little bit. I'm not here by myself, so I can't just hang out here all day. But yes, I will come and go. And then, maybe we'll try a little DoorDash.
Oh.
Little DoorDash roulette.
Yes. Of course, Rudy is still in Austria.
Rudy's in the chat, apparently.
Oh, he is in the chat. Well, hello,
yeah.
Rudy. Yes, he's still in Austria. He comes back to the U.S. on Wednesday.
That's a crazy quick trip. Just feels like it anyway.
That is United Airlines Flight 417 coming in from Houston on that A320, originally delivered to United Airlines in October of 1996. So how does it feel to be back here at Imperial Hill, Mr. EP?
Good.
Is this too early for you?
It's a little early. I maybe didn't get as much sleep as I wanted last night. No, it's awesome. It is a little, even for me, like having been here a bunch of times, that situation where you've seen things a million times on the screen,
yes,
and then you see it in real life, and you're just like, for a split second, especially when you haven't slept enough, you're like, this is real. And hi to everybody in the chat. And I will try to answer questions. So if anyone's watching and they don't know who I am or what I do work for an airline.
Yes,
we shall not talk about which one I work for.
We do have United Airlines Flight 1873 coming in from Honolulu in the 757-300.
So if you have any questions about airline, working for an airline, the airline industry, airline operations, I'm a flight dispatcher. Feel free to point them my way in the chat and I'll try to answer.
Yes, he knows a lot more about the aviation industry than your host does.
I can answer this question from DJ. You asked if I'm from San Diego. No, I kind of wish, but the reason I became a Padres fan was because of Major League Baseball's blackout rules. So you stream the games online, but you can't watch your own team. So I had to pick another team, and I've always loved San Diego, and I kind of like the verve of the team. And stuck with them.
That was American Airlines Flight 2112 heading to Dallas, Texas, on that A321neo.
Rudy's abandoning us already, by the way.
Excuse me, Mr. Executive Producer.
Yeah.
Richard Smith with a $20 super chat. Good morning. And Brad, too. The start of a fun day. Indeed. Thank you so much, Richard. Always supporting the channel. Brad.
Yeah.
This great person is becoming a silver member, though I can't read. Do you have any idea what that might be?
I have no idea, but thank you so much.
Thank you.
That looks like Korean to me.
Okay. And Keith Larkin becoming a silver member once again. Thank you so much. So I guess, the big news of this week, Brad, is the proposed buyout of JetBlue buying Spirit.
Uh-huh.
Thoughts on that? Is this going to lead to more mergers?
I knew we were going to talk about this. And so I was trying to come up with something to say that would be worth saying.
Uh-huh.
It's too early. It's way too early.
Oh, today too early.
No.
Too early.
I mean, too early in this process.
Yes.
I think to figure out exactly what's going on. And the reason being is because JetBlue and Spirit are so different, and so it's got me wondering, if there's something going on behind the scenes that we just can't see. Let me throw this out there. Spirit is really successful at what they do.
Right.
JetBlue is constantly swimming upstream in most of the markets that they're in. Might we see the Spiritization of JetBlue? I don't know.
Well, now I was saying the complete opposite on Thursday's show. I mean, they have a lot in store. I mean, think about how they have to convert basically all the interiors of all those Spirit Airbus planes.
Right.
They got to add the IFEs because that is what JetBlue is known for. I can't see them getting away with that.
It would be massive, but there's a precedent for it, and that's Frontier. Frontier went through that process themselves.
Speaking of Frontier, what do you think happens to them? Do they potentially merge with another airline, or do they get bought out? Do they just keep on?
See, the funny part is, and again, this kind of goes to the whole, this is too early to really say anything intelligent about it. But let's just go down the road of Spirit going away, the airplanes becoming JetBlue airplanes, the JetBlue product, hard product, soft product, continues. At that point, Frontier is in a really good position because they're the only real ultra low-cost carrier at that point. And I think probably one of the more significant how do I put this? Developments or in the industry over the past 5 or 10 years has been how well these ultra low-cost carriers have done and how fast they've grown. Anyway, there's more. We can talk about it down the road. There's so many moving pieces. But to get I think anything anybody says that doesn't have a non-disclosure agreement is really just taking wild guesses at this point, including me.
That is Hawaiian Airlines Flight 1. It's an A330 heading to Honolulu, departing there on 24 left on the north side. Now, you guys are asking about ATC. I've got both channels up, and we're not hearing a thing. And you know why? Because Kevin didn't connect The scanner.
It's a little thing.
Yes.
Hi, Michelle. Yes, it's me. Okay, sorry, I'm checking up with the chat now. Val. Oh, I hope you're feeling better. Really hope you're feeling better and doing better. And I really apologize if I miss somebody in the chat. I'll just make this blanket apology right now. And millions of people have said this, whether they've come by. I have no idea how Kevin does this.
All right, one thing, Mr. EP. When the planes are taking off, we can't talk.
No, we
until
can't.
after. Yes.
Today's different. I'm just kidding.
You can talk up until then and after, but if they're flying right in front of our face, shh. Shh. Kai with a $9.99 super chat. Good morning. I just returned home from LA yesterday. It was so nice to meet you, Rudy and Rita, in person. I'm hoping I can come back to LA and stop by again sometime in the future. It was a pleasure to meet you as well. Not once, but twice. We were back here on Tuesday here at the Hill. Kai was here. Good to meet you. Got the goodie bag. Those goodie bags. You ready to hand out the goodie bags, Mr. EP?
Oh, yeah. There's one more tip, too.
So I've got the scanner plugged in, but we're still not hearing anything. Are they playing frequency games with us here again today? Maybe.
Frequency games.
Going Slightly Mad with a $10.11 super chat. Thank you so much, Going Slightly Mad. Glad you guys are back. The best plane spotting channel in LA. Well, thank you so much. Glad to be back. And our friend Gus Leon, Mr. IT, a member for 7 months, is a silver member, says, good morning, Kevin and Brad. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Gus. Gus in the chat.
Gracias, el perfecto.
And we already have some gifted memberships. Randy Schwartz. It's a little too early for the cowbell, so we're going to do it electronically. Randy Schwartz gifting 5 Airline Videos memberships. Thank you so much, Randy. Congrats to the 5 new memberships here today. And Aviation Mike, one of our great mods, gifting 5 Airline Videos memberships as well. A total of 10 new memberships. Awesome to see. And our friend Karen Brakefield, member for 14 months, is a platinum member. Says, so many memories. Thanks, Kevin, for a year of plane spotting and fun. The next year is going to be epic. I believe so, too. So speaking of, you were here almost a year ago.
Yeah.
At this exact spot.
This exact spot. And
a lot more equipment. Yes.
If you recall, I think we did the first 3-location live stream in aviation history that day.
Oh, that's right. You were on top of the H.
I was on the H, and Rudy was at the garage, and you were here. That was cool.
Yes. Well, what do you think? A lot more equipment?
Yeah, this is this is a lot.
I'm working on the ATC. I got to figure out where they are. I've been on 2 separate channels.
Well, are you sure? Like, turn the squelch way down and see if we get the static. So JC, sorry, but okay, you're right. Static's there. You asked, why do plane swaps happen for a bigger plane? I'm not complaining, but I had a plane swap from a 757-200 to a 767-400. I've never been on that variant. I'm excited. That's awesome because that's the most comfortable 767.
This is Delta Airlines flight 1733 coming in from Las Vegas on the 737-900ER.
So the short answer is most likely your 757 broke, and they happen to have a 767 available. Now, what's nice is that I know the 76400 is slightly different, but I believe the crews can fly both. I know they can fly.
It's Air Canada flight 774 heading to Montreal in an A330-300. So you were saying, yes. So the 757 pilots can fly the 767 because basically this exact same.
Yeah, except the flight deck layout's different on the 400 than it is on the 300 and the 200. But I believe there's still a commonality there. So now from an airline perspective, you know what they have to think about that and try to figure out when that happens is where they're going to get the additional flight attendants.
Oh, that's good points. Because on a 757 you have 4?
It's normally the number of seats. It's a flight attendant for every 50 seats, not passengers, but seats.
Okay.
So as long as there's under 200, there should be 4. Some airlines, especially the foreign airlines that put a lot of emphasis on their service, they overstock their flight attendants. The Hawaiian E330 I was on, they had 8.
Okay. So moving into the future, do you think the cockpit on a potential 797 will mimic the 787 so they can swap the pilots just like they did with the 757, 767?
If it's a smaller plane, yeah. I think that's probably exactly what will happen. But there's so much scrutiny now, too, that everything is under a microscope. And really, it's going to... Hey, there we go.
There we go. Hello.
It really depends on what they work out with regulators, but it wouldn't shock me. Hey, Billy, it's Brad. He's like, who's that with Kevin?
Executive producer Brad Ward. And look, Brad, we have our first go-long of the day. Scaletta Air DHL Flight 232 coming in from Cincinnati on this 777 going long.
was 5835 at Zulu Crossway 24 left, contact ground point 65. That was 2228, LA Tower, wind 120 at 4, and 834 right, place land.
So as they start converting 777s into cargo planes, it will be interesting to be able to tell the difference between a conversion and a purpose-built freighter. Obviously, having not plugged windows is going to be a big clue. But the other thing that you can look at is the 777 freighter has raked wingtips. It's basically a 200 LR, long range. So it's got the raked wingtips.
And And speaking of, do you hear Singapore is bringing in their DHL 777 here in mid-August into LAX?
Singapore is bringing their DHL 777.
Yes.
Singapore's DHL?
Yes.
Oh, it's kind of like one of these things where it's...
Yes. Singapore, just like Coletta Air, where it says Coletta Air, will say Singapore Airlines, and then it'll have the yellow tail.
Oh, okay, cool.
LATAM Airlines Flight 2476 coming in from Lima, Peru in the 767-300ER. So speaking of go long, you're looking at the man who came up with that idea for the charity. Go long for charity, Mr. Brad Ward.
You know, I'm not going to say that all of my ideas are good ones. That one was pretty good, though, I think.
Absolutely, and Martin added it to the whiteboard.
The 1339, wind 130 at 3 RNF Delaware.
Hello, hold short, golf. Very hot is the answer. But not here. This is exceedingly pleasant.
And our friend Sarah is there in Boston with a $10 super chat. Oh my, Brad Ward, I'm so excited you are in LA. Kevin, don't forget to give some shots later. I'll give him some shots later. Have a great time together. Love you guys. Love you, Sarah. Thank you so much.
What are we going to have shots of?
You know, shots.
Oh.
Shots of planes.
Okay. Not vaccinations.
Phantom Planes member for 2 months as a silver member. It's been a great month and look forward to more. Thank you so much. All right, Kevin's got to load in. See, Mr. Executive Producer Brad Ward can see that I'm not just goofing around here.
So while you're doing this, let me actually bring up an interesting point.
Mm-hmm.
So all y'all probably heard a plane go by while Kevin was doing this stuff. And I know one of the perpetual complaints is like, you didn't show that plane. Okay, here's the scoop. In order to keep the show running, you're going to have to provide some sort of editorial mandate here to do things while stuff is going on. But here's the thing. It was a Spirit A320. We've seen lots of those.
Yeah, I never miss a heavy or anything, a special livery. Oh, no. Trust me, I'm always looking. But I do have 12 things going on here at once, so... But I always say, Brad, I always say, I don't want to make you toss your bisque off as well.
That's right.
So if I'm going back and forth and all over the place, I'm telling you, it can make you seasick.
Well, and as we talked about this, actually, because early on in the show, we were trying to figure out, do you chase every plane or not? And we came up with no, mainly because if you're sitting here or standing here at Clutter's Park,
Right.
normally your head is not on a swivel. Like, you're kind of just taking it in.
Yes.
You're watching what comes by. You're looking for interesting things. You're taking in, I mean, you've got West LA right out there. You've got downtown over there. You can actually see the foothills today, which is really cool. You've got the mountains, the sea air, the clouds. Like, you just take it all in. And taking it all in isn't plane, another plane. There's another plane. Another plane's moving.
I agree, Brad. I think a lot of our viewers will agree as well. All right. Well, we did have that Coletta Air 777 going long on 25 left. So we'll start the day with $7.77 going to the Make-A-Wish Foundation here today. Of course, going to Make-A-Wish from us here at Airline Videos Live.
Oh, yeah, you warned me about that.
So it's 5426
Val with a $5 super chat. Missed you, Kev. Had a stroke and spent 2 months in the hospital. Home at last. Oh my gosh, Val. Yikes. Well, gosh, I hope you're okay. Welcome back. What did I warn you about?
That I wasn't going to hear the audio from the Make-A-Wish bumper. So you talked, and then you talked again, and I'm like, oh.
Yes, this is the other thing. People are always like, we got to get you a headset so you don't have to pull up your shirt and talk into that mic. And I always say, well, see, executive producer Brad Ward, if you're watching behind the scenes, he's wearing headphones. Well, he's wearing headphones because he's hearing the audio board. I, in my ear, am actually hearing everything running through the computer. So if I had the headsets, I wouldn't hear the music, the go-along music, and all the other stuff that we do here. Kenneth with a $5 super chat. Welcome back, Kevin. Hello, EP Brad Ward.
Hi, Kenneth. And hi, hola, Igor. Hope you're doing well.
We do have a FedEx MD-11 heading to Memphis, flight 815, starting her taxi on down to the 25s. And we also have the Nippon Cargo Airlines flight 101 heading to Tokyo Narita. It's a 747-8. She will start her push back here soon. Now, here's a big question, Mr. EP.
No.
Now, I'm hearing this a lot more. I just said 747-8.
Yeah.
There is a dash in between there.
Yeah.
Now, we were told it's not dash 8.
Yeah.
Now, why is that? Because I'm hearing a lot more people say dash 8, dash this, dash that.
Do you ever say 747-400?
I used to.
Until I made you stop.
But I'm hearing it more and more from a lot of YouTubers. And I'm thinking, now wait. Now, why is the reason? Why do we not say dash?
I don't know that there's a good reason. Maybe it's just I don't want to slight anybody. I want to be very careful here. I'm not slighting anybody. As you become more familiar, you tend to have these little shortcuts. So it's a sign of familiarity. I can tell you, I promise you, we do not call our. If I was to walk over to somebody that's like routing airplanes and said, hello, I would like to have this 737-800 sent somewhere else, they would look at me like
So I guess you're answering my question. The answer that I'm thinking is that in the industry, in the aviation industry, no one uses dash, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
We don't even use the first three numbers or the identifier of the airplane, really.
Okay.
We'll use tail numbers. I kind of picked up the habit from my time at a Delta connection carrier of calling them ships. Because
ships.
Delta calls them ships. And my coworkers always get a kick out of that because they're like, we're not working at the harbor.
All right, we do have an MD-11 starting her roll down 25 left. If you like it nice and loud, use the turn it up emojis in the chat. We still have to figure out what's going on with ATC because now I'm not hearing anything.
It worked for a second.
West Ship 1701 LA Tower, 54 left on hold. 1701, Wind Palm, Arnett
I think I figured it out.
What's that?
What makes the hill so special?
Yes.
Besides the view, obviously it's expansive. It's 180 degrees at least. But when a plane takes off at 25 left, for some reason we're at this perfect elevation here where you get an idea of just how fast they're going.
Yes. Now, can you imagine if every takeoff was on 25 left?
Yeah, that happened the other day, right?
A couple of weeks ago, yeah, in the early morning. Yeah, that was quite the... Now, if we could just get rid of some of these buildings over here, we'll be all set.
Yeah.
All right, we just had EVA Air Cargo, Flight 610, coming in from Taipei. It's a 777, about to touch down at 25 left. This might be our first chance to use the whammy here.
Is it out?
No, it's in the box.
I shall unbox the whammy.
All right, now if we had ATC actually working, oh, look at that.
Oops.
Going along.
They saw the unboxing.
See there, looks like they're going up to the northeast corner of the South Complex. So making that right-hand turn on Lima. You honestly never know where anything's going anymore.
Not anymore.
Pre-pandemic, well, now she's making a Yui. So we might use the whammy. Hold the phone there.
Yeah, well, we've got a technicality problem here.
I don't think we've ever seen this before.
Can it go long and short at the same time?
It has to hit Lima, according to the rules. That's short of Lima.
I can't believe they made that turn.
That's quite the turn.
I wish we had ATC.
I don't know what's going on with ATC.
I'm sure they were told to do that, but that's a tight turn for a 777.
That is very tight. Not quite sure I've ever seen that turn made there before.
So MRKC10 is asking, how long have I been a dispatcher and where did I get my experience for certification? I have been a dispatcher for 22 years. 22 years. I'm on my third airline. I'm probably stuck here.
22 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
And most dispatchers get their experience at smaller or regional airlines before they get hired by a major. And but it is a crazy time in the industry right now with the employee shortages, and there are some crazy quick upgrades, so to speak, going on. So that's what's going on. You go to school for the dispatch certificate. It's actually just like a short trade school type of thing. It's very easy to get, and that's because the vast majority of the training goes on at the airline. You just need their certificate, which is the same thing as you take the same test as the pilots take for their airline transport pilot ATP, and then you take an oral or exam as well. Ronald is asking, if an A380 can fly on one engine in an emergency, why don't they re-engineer the aircraft to be able to fly on two engines as standard? I'm not convinced that plane could fly on one engine, at least not maintain altitude. It might delay its descent. Putting two engines on an A380 would be an interesting idea. I just don't think they make one big enough yet.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Ardord, would you like to hit the whammy?
Did that whammy? I
Yes.
guess it did whammy.
That,
All
yes. That was about as close as we've gotten to a go along, but No, not so much, making that U-turn.
So I like Chandra's point here too. Chandra, relaxation. A Dash 8 is a plane model used for short distances. So that's the other issue is if you say 747-8, I mean, if you caught the 747 before that, but there's already a Dash 8, so...
Well, but yeah, I mean, that's the name of the plane, Dash 8.
Yeah, well...
No way to get around that.
How about we just go with 747-8?
There we go. All right, we do have the Nippon Cargo Airlines Flight 101 heading to Tokyo Narita. It's a 747-8. She is pushed back. She will start her taxi to 25s coming up. We also have Air Canada Flight 786 heading to Toronto. It's a 737 MAX 8 heading to 25 right. If you guys are just tuning in, we have executive producer Brad Ward joining me here today.
Hello.
You can see him behind the scenes.
Sort of. On YouTube you can.
Yeah.
You can see my coffee on TikTok.
And of course, if you're liking today's broadcast, make sure to leave a like. If you're new, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And as always, make sure to hit that notification bell so you know when we're live next. Now, next week, I guess I should talk to you about this. We always talk about things live on the air.
Yeah. That's the best place to hash things out.
Tuesday, obviously, is when we go live. Rudy comes back on Wednesday, so we might have to add a special show on Wednesday.
Yeah. It'll be on the Lufthansa A340-600 from Munich.
I'm thinking probably maybe here at the Hill on Wednesday, because even if he lands to the north, he's still going to pull in here and pull into the gates of Tom Bradley, and that's really the main shot.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And that plane, you can't, I mean, it's been going north, it's going south for arrivals, so you just never know where it's going to land.
Even if it lands north, you'll still catch it here.
Right, exactly. So I think we'll be here on Wednesday, probably starting later in the afternoon. Probably not a super long show because we'll be back starting at 9 a.m. back up at the H Hotel on Thursday as well.
And I'd like to shout out Rudy for making me very jealous with all his photographs.
He's having a good time, that's for sure. That is Spirit Airlines Flight 185 coming in from Cleveland in this A320neo. So we have ATC, but we're not hearing the pilots, just the control tower.
Maybe they got something going on funky frequency-wise because the demand just isn't there right now. But when they...
Oh, maybe. And Jason, Mr. Gulfstream guy with a $5 super chat. Hi, Kevin and Brad. Have you seen Sam Chewy's latest video? It's behind the scenes at LAX. It's apparently taken the day after the Delta 737-900 tire incidents. I did. Awesome video. Got some awesome shots there.
I missed it. Sorry, Sam. I'll watch it, I promise. But my one out of the gazillion views, I'm sure you're not missing that.
Well, look at this. Biscoffs. Martin bringing us Biscoffs.
Thanks, man.
Uh-oh. I think our camera froze. Well, is this the things to come with the heat? All right, stand by, everyone.
How about we just do this like radio? And then the Air Canada MAX 737 MAX 8 just takes to the skies.
All right, stand by 1 second here.
Hi, Lainey. And Sarah, yes, I am.
All right, we are back. Sorry about that. At least we have the standby music, right? I think everyone likes the elevator music.
Well, you said right, but I didn't hear anything. You're right. We sure did.
Yes. All right. It's going to be, we should probably check in on the weather. I mean, it's humid.
It is very steamy. It's not hot.
No, it's humid.
What we're missing is the sea breeze.
Yes, there is no wind.
In fact, it's an east breeze right now. Is there a windsock out here?
You got a flag right there. And there's nothing.
There's
nothing moving.
How about I just look at the
1
1
mile per hour out of the what? North? Northeast.
At 6:53, it was technically wind calm.
I mean, you can see the monsoon moisture there in the air as we look to the northeast. All right, we do have a Queen making her way down for a departure on the 25. So that's the Pond Cargo Airlines Flight 101, heading to Tokyo Narita. It's a 747-8.
Thank you.
Timothy becomes a silver member. Thank you so much, Timothy. Appreciate that.
Someone's saying the tower set to, or the radio set to North Tower.
North? Let's see, you might be right that there's overnights. Oops. I think they're using both sides.
Yeah, that's right. And I think they combine it on the north frequency.
So maybe by 8 a.m. things will switch back. That's what, I'm on 119.8. Give it a few minutes. I think by like 8 a.m., maybe they'll make the switch back over.
We'll have to be entertaining because of the lack of planes. Viewer Mark Cultus is at LAX watching. He's hopping on Air Canada 553 soon.
Oh.
So that must be going to Toronto or Vancouver, because the Montreal flight had already left. And in fact, that's actually something I wanted to mention. It just blissfully flew on by. It was an A330 was going from here to Montreal. If that's an indication of the pandemic recovery, if I've ever seen one.
Well, I mean, not only with that A330, they also have a 787. They've got a ton of 737 MAX 8s throughout the course of the day with Air Canada and WestJet. I mean, it's a lot of traffic coming in and out of Canada, that's for sure. All right, looks like the Queen is lining up for a departure on 25 left. Are they calling for thunderstorms here today?
I know in the mountains, like yesterday. And in fact, these clouds, I think, are debris clouds from last night's storms.
Interesting. We also have FedEx Flight 3901 heading to Newark. It's a 777 now pushing back. She'll have a Southside departure coming up as the Queen now starts her roll down 25 left. Never gets old, does it?
No, sir. You know, one of the things I was thinking about here that people might find interesting is, we hear this massive rumble as they go out of town. You know what they hear in the flight deck? Nothing. It depends on the plane, really. The smaller the plane, obviously you're going to hear more. Except for the CRJ, it's extremely quiet in the front because of the engines being way back in the back.
Right. Well, you got the bumpiness of the runway as you're heading on down.
And that's actually what I was going to say, was what you hear a lot more than any sort of jet engine or anything like that, or jet noise, is the clanky of going down the runway, and everything in the flight deck just kind of jittering.
It kind of resembles you being in a city bus.
Yeah,
going
basically.
down a street.
And LAX actually has these very finely spaced seams in the runway, so you can kind of tell how fast you're going by how the speed between the kakunks.
Oh, did he do that on purpose?
I don't think so. But yeah, most of these crews could whisper to each other. And they kind of do because they're wearing headsets, but... Someone asked if I work for Hawaiian. I wish.
We do have another queen, well, a queen, making her way in for a arrival on 25 left. That is Korean Air Cargo, Flight 279, coming in from Anchorage. It's a 747-400ER. Running a little late here today. Originally scheduled for 6:55 a.m. arrival, now set for 8:07. See, now I think that they've moved back, because now we're not hearing anything on 119.
So that was a Bombardier Challenger 350 going all the way to Orange County. This is very clearly some sort of reposition flight. And that was owned by NetJets. So here's an interesting little thing about NetJets for y'all. NetJets is everywhere. There's actually two big companies, NetJets and FlexJet. NetJets, I believe, is bigger. You can tell their planes because they all end in the same two letters in the registration, which is QS, or Quebec Sierra. The QS, I was told a long time ago, stands for quarter share. So the idea is that you have a contract with NetJets, and you essentially own, for all intents and purposes, a quarter or more or less of the airplane. And they're your Uber. So if you want to go somewhere, you call your NetJets representative, and they will bring a plane to you and take you to where you want to go. And so your contract isn't for one particular plane; it's for something in the NetJets fleet.
Good to know.
It's makes it a little less expensive.
And Billy, did you know that?
I bet and Billy could have told me all that.
And Billy is one of our viewers, and he loves the private jets.
He lives for the jets. Sarah, no, I've actually never flown an American 321. Guess what? I've actually never flown an American.
Wow. That is amazing.
I'm trying to think of any other huge airlines I've never flown on. Spirit, I guess they would be considered a huge. JetBlue, I've never flown on them. I finally got to Hawaiian this summer. That was cool.
Real quick, Daryl with a super chat. No coincidence that the Biscoff comes out and the camera froze. Ah, you Biscoff. Daryl, thank you so much. And our friend Rick, they're in Ohio, WOHP 1390 with a $5 super chat. You need to fly Galactic Communications out every Sunday to non-scan listen to at least 10 frequencies at the same time. Rick, you could come out here and solve our issue with the ATC, that is for sure.
Yeah.
I'm giving it maybe 10 more minutes, and then I think they're going to switch back to 120.9.
You know, I don't know why I didn't think about this before. I have an idea here.
We do have FedEx Flight 3901 heading to Newark. It's a 777. Looks like she is now starting her taxi down to the 25s. We also have American Airlines Flight 2947 heading to Charlotte. It's an A321 heading to 25 right.
So ground is on 121.4. Why don't you put it on 21.4 real quick, just to...
21.4?
Yeah.
All right.
just to make sure that oh, I just got an email.
Uh-oh.
Solves the problem, potentially.
What's that?
So Jordan Hay actually
Yes.
wrote from Scotland and said,
hi.
we are listening to the wrong frequency. South Tower is 2095. 120.95. We're only hearing the controller because 19.8 is a backup frequency.
Wait, 120.95.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I had it on.
Oh, really?
Seven five.
That's ground. According to Jordan, that's ground. You know what?
All right.
At some point, it will come on or it will not.
I say by 8 a.m. it all will get back to normal.
Probably.
All right, so we're on
Oh, there's something.
120.95.
RNAV Doctor, clear for takeoff 25 right, American 29, 47.
Eureka! Thanks,
All right.
Jordan.
Jordan, thank you so much. I'm glad you're watching.
I was actually about to go get my charts out to try to figure it out.
Do you need a chair? Would you like a chair?
What are you saying?
Well, you're not used to standing up here.
It's all right. I'm good for now.
All right. All right, so ATC is back on, though we have no traffic at the moment, though we do have American Airlines Flight 2947 heading to Charlotte. It's an A321, now rolling down 25 right.
With flight 1814, turn left on the Alpha to clear and connect ground on 121.4, 21.4.
Left here and contacting ground 121.4. Thanks for my speed.
American 2947, connect SoCal departure. Good day.
See ya.
All right, I think we're up and running here now.
Yay. And Val says she's going to rest. So, Val, we are so glad to see you back.
Yes.
And hope you have a great prognosis and hope you're able to come back and maybe see us later today.
We'll be here. We're just getting started here today. And JC with the 499 super chats with the LAX transformation is done. You think it will really solve the horrifying congestion issues? I've had to abandon my Uber and walk before. Well, I mean, that's their hope with the SkyTram.
Now, wasn't the idea that they were going to stop allowing cars in the central terminal area?
Well, so there's an upstairs and a bottom floor. So now you can't actually move your car into the closest, how do I say this? There's a left side and a right side. The right side you used to be able to pull in there. That's the closest to the doors. That is now just open for buses. So no more cars allowed in there, which actually I think caused more congestion on the left-hand side.
I mean, are you supposed to just open the door and push the person out? Like,
well, if you think about it, you just killed one lane for a bus, and now you have all those cars off to the left. So they're hoping that the SkyTram, this will be the new train that will basically take you from the new rental car facility all the way around the horseshoe and then take you back to the light rail station. They're hoping that resolves it. I don't think so. People like their cars here in Los Angeles.
And the whole reason why you have people driving in there is because they're either picking somebody up or dropping somebody off. So you need to fix that, make that convenient somehow with the tram. I don't know how that's going to work because this is going to add a whole bunch of time.
So I flew in last Monday. I think the gate was in Terminal 3, the new Terminal 3.
107.
I didn't have any bags to check. And I knew if I wanted to get an Uber home, I have to walk now from Terminal 3 all the way, or get on a bus,
to
which
the
is
Uber
now,
thingy,
which is going to take you all the way around. So you're better off just to walk down to the Uber pickup area. Well, by the time you get down there, I'm halfway home. So I just continued walking home. I didn't even use the Uber.
Right.
I think I will next time. It was a little bit longer than I thought, and certainly I passed by some people that, you know.
I mean, to Jay's point, I bet the abandoning Uber or Lyft is huge.
FedEx 3901 Heavy, connect SoCal departure.
FedEx 3901, switching, good day.
Hey.
Lainey James is saying she uses the Flyway bus from Van Nuys, which is probably very smart.
Well, here's the thing about the Uber. Yeah, they can still drop you off in front of your gates. If they said Ubers couldn't do that, I can't see them saying that.
So you can drop off at the.
You can drop off. You just can't be picked up.
You can't be picked up there.
You used to. There used to be on the upper floor. There used to be signs that say this is your pickup on the top floor. And then they got rid of that. Created the LA exit lot, which is the taxi, Uber, and Lyft area. It's just east of Terminal 1. And then you take a bus. You have to take a bus. So I don't know. Of course, the LA exit is going to be demolished because that's where Terminal 0 is going to be at. So who knows?
To Jay's point, so we drove down Sepulveda. So just to give you guys a bit of a, this is Imperial out in front of us, and it's going east-west parallel to the runways. Then Sepulveda goes north-south over on the right end on the arrival end of the runways, and it goes under the runways up towards the terminal area. And the traffic last night, even at 11 o'clock, was so bad that people were stopped up before the tunnel. So on this side of the airport, it was already 2 lanes of bumper-to-bumper traffic trying to get into the terminal area. It's bonkers. But it's, you know what? Again, having watched the pandemic unfold from an airline perspective, and frankly, it was worse than September 11th. To seeing that traffic now, it's I'm okay with it.
Yes, absolutely. Now, you were talking about yesterday, right?
That was last night, yeah.
Driving in here to the hill, I had to drive down Sepulveda, and people were lined down Sepulveda each direction from the north and the south, making their way into LAX. Long lines of cars already at, 6 a.m. this morning. Harold Kraus, member for 6 months, is a Diamond member, says, good morning, Kevin and Brad. Greetings from Germany. You guys made my day. Well, thank you so much, Harold. Hope all is well there in Deutschland. And Samantha becoming a silver member once again. Thank you so much, Samantha. And Endon at 5150 with the super chat. Hi, did you watch Sam Chewy's latest video? We did a tour with LAX Ops, rode the SUV on the runways, playing close-ups. He was there the day after Delta's blew up tires. Now it's your turn to film inside LAX. Indeed.
We'll see about that.
We'll see. Should I even mention Sam?
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
So I talked to Sam. I said, Sam, if you're around, come drop by the live show on Sunday. You can promote your video. There's a 50-50 chance he's going to show up here today. 50-50.
It seems unlikely because we should probably say, and all of our thoughts out to his mom. His mom is not doing well, and I guess is having some surgery too. So We will not be surprised to not see Sam Chewy here today, and that would be completely understandable.
Absolutely. So there's a 50-50 chance today. He said, if not today, then next Sunday. So sorry, Mr. Executive Brad. I don't know if you were looking to meet Sam.
All of my hopes and dreams have just been crushed.
Well, he also said he's going to do a podcast with us. So.
Oh, okay. Maybe he'll be back for CDF and all that in September.
Oh, yes, maybe. All right, it is the top of the hour. And it is just after 8 a.m. here in Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022. I want to give a shout out to my sister. Today is her birthday. Happy birthday. My sister there back in Michigan. And of course, we are just getting started here today. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. I am plane jockey Kevin. Rudy, still in Europe. But we have executive producer Brad Ward here with us this morning.
Hiya. What's the name on this one?
What's up? Volaris?
Yeah.
Taxi Lima to the ramp.
Not the name of the airline, the name of the plane.
Oh, I didn't see. I didn't see. Did you see?
No.
This is flight 916 coming in from Guadalajara. It's an A320. She will cross over 25 right and head to the hottest club. As you see, another Volaris A320 is now pushing back from the gates.
I always like to see these Volaris plane names because one of these days, Kevin's going to roll in again.
Is there a Kevin?
There's a Kevin.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Kevin. I know there's a Sammy.
Los Medin.
I've seen Wendy.
M-E-D-I-N. Z. Medins. What is that? All right, we're going to have some Googling to do. Los Medins. I bet somebody knows. They're like, how do you not know about Los Medins? Los Medina. No? Oh, Los Hermanos Medina. I think it's a telenovela.
Now, why did they name their planes? Do we have a backstory on that?
I'm sure some of it is promotional endorsements. And some of it's probably just them being unique.
Do have Spirit Airlines Flight 76 heading to Newark. It's an A320neo. She is starting her taxi on down for a departure on 25 right here on the south side of LAX. And of course, if you're just tuning in, we are here on the south side in El Segundo, California, Clutters Park, Imperial Hill, overlooking the two south runways here, 25 left and 25 right. And a beautiful, bit humid day here in Los Angeles.
So far, so good. Might see some really cool buildups out over the desert. You remember seeing that one out over Barstow a few weeks ago?
Oh, yes.
Might be more of that.
Boy, I'll tell you, the monsoons are hitting Nevada and Arizona.
Yeah, Phoenix actually last night had some flooding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Surprised I didn't hear about that from my mom.
Apparently, so a buddy of mine that lives there was saying it was pretty hit or miss, but where it hit, it hit.
Do you remember where?
I don't, unfortunately. The other place that's having some struggles, obviously besides Kentucky, is the Flagstaff area in Arizona, because they had some gnarly fires last summer, and those burn scars are flooding, and it's going right into town. We were actually just there as part of this trip, and there's sandbags everywhere.
Wow. Love Flagstaff. Love northern Arizona.
It is so nice.
Did you ever go to the White Mountains, which is the east part? So if you go southeast of Flagstaff.
Oh, like by Payson?
So it kind of starts in Payson and then kind of goes to the east.
From there. Yeah, that's one area I want to check out.
That's where all the UFOs are.
Oh, of course. I mean, you got to keep them in a nice place. You wouldn't.
Oh, yes. No, it's my favorite. I think it's my favorite place ever.
So here's something about this part of Arizona that people don't get. When they think Arizona, they think like tumbleweeds and saguaro cactus and road runners and the coyote chasing them and all that kind of stuff. But northern Arizona is actually almost lush. It's forests. It's very high elevation. It's cool. Like, it never got over 75 when we were in Flagstaff. It's beautiful up there. It's 7,000 feet elevation, tons of trees. It's amazing.
The air is so nice and clear and
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, which means the stargazing at night is unbelievable.
Oh yes.
Spirit 76 LA, you have a Foxtrot today?
Yeah, we can do it.
DJ is saying that Queen Creek and North Phoenix are the places that flooded.
Oof.
Thank you, right back.
You know, a lot of people actually go to Arizona to go to the Grand Canyon. So they'll go to Phoenix, and then they'll head up to 17 and go up to Flagstaff, and then up to Williams.
Right.
And they bypass the real beautiful part, Arizona.
Well, the roads there don't help. It's a lot of windy two-lane roads that take a lot of time.
Westbound all the way to Quebec.
Just had Alaska Airlines Flight 795 coming in from Portland. It's a 737-900ER just landing here on 25 left. We do have that Queen minutes away from touching down on 25 left.
Skywest 207 Lima, can I still count departure today?
Go departure Skywest to 207 Lima, good morning.
We've got lots of Arizona fans in the chat. Several people mentioning Sedona. I mean, you can't say enough about the... That is maybe the most spectacular setting for a town in this country. Unbelievable.
Yes.
And then Brian Peterson is saying that Pine Top and Show Low in the White Mountains.
Yes, yes.
And
Greer. Ah, gotta go to Greer.
Runway 25 right at Quebec.
Up to and hold short 25 right at Quebec.
Ooh, we have a live weather report
5459 LA
update.
Tower, traffic across downfield, waiting for one off the north side, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 25 right, American 2459.
Alaska 795 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, and connect on 121.4, 21.4.
21.4, clear cross.
Okay, Turnway 76, can I still count departure today?
All Phoenix, number 76.
JetBlue 2986, join Hotel westbound all the way to Quebec and hold short on runway 25 right.
Okay, all the way to Quebec and hold short of 25 right or jump.
So if you guys are just tuning in, we have executive producer Brad Ward with us here today. You can see him behind the scenes. He's answering any questions you have about anything, and I mean anything in the aviation industry. And maybe things outside the aviation industry, whatever.
So, people of a certain age are going to chuckle at this. One of my nicknames at work is Cliff Clavin. Anyway, we'll just leave it at that.
Well, everyone knows your name, Brad.
For better or for worse.
Chris Bevan, a member for 16 months. That is just amazing to say as a Diamond member. Hello, Kevin and Brad. I hope you are both well. We are doing well. Hopefully you are well as well. And of course, he is one of our awesome mods, part of the mod squad. And Don B there in Phoenix with a $7.87 super chat. Not quite sure what that was. All of the flooding so far has been on the east side. Peoria has only had a few showers. Good to know. Of course, Peoria is where my mom is, so she's on the west side. Of course, they really don't get too much because the storms usually come out of the southeast.
Yeah.
Sometimes the northeast, but certainly always from the east.
report United in sight, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
United in sight, line up and wait, 25 right, Spirit 1200.
American 2459, connect SoCal departure, good day.
SoCal, American 2459, good day.
Hello, Brian Lloyd. I worked with a Brian Lloyd once, but he was an I, not a Y. And he was probably the funniest person I've ever met in my life. That was amazing. And Tina Marie is asking where I live. I don't mind you asking, but let's just put it this way. If I say where I live, you'll know who I work for. And I've had conversations with my employer about talking about who I work for. So I prefer to not do that.
Turn right onto hotel and
Nathan with the super chat says, great job as always. My question is, why does Spirit Airlines get made fun of all the time? Brad, do you have any thoughts on that?
Fairwinds 1200, maintain
Well, yes, because they nickel and dime people, and that's not a slight. I mean, obviously, well, let's watch this.
United 514, connect SoCal departure, good day.
Our departure United 514.
Love that plane.
668 LA time.
668, go ahead.
668 at Foxtrot.
So pop quiz time. Was that a former Continental plane or a former United plane?
At Foxtrot, cross
You don't see too many former United 757s anymore.
Good point.
Queen looks like she's about to go long here.
Pursued by heavy 747 rolling out. Wind 1204, runway 25 left, clear land.
Clear line, runway 25 left, Skywest 4147.
Green Air 279 heavy, left Lima, left on Alpha, gonna ground 121.4.
Left on Lima, left on Alpha, contact 107, Mike
Air 279, ground of 11.4.
112.4.
JetBlue 2986 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, gonna ground 121.4. That was 6305 at Golf, cross runway 25 right, gonna ground 0.75.
25 right at Golf and then cross that ground, Skywest 6305.
Jet 688, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait, driver crossing LCO.
Runway 25 right at Foxtrot. Foxtrot, line up and wait, Jet 688.
Fairwinds 1200, connect SoCal departure, good day.
See you, Spirit 1200.
Day Skywest 5471 LA Tower, wind 1305, runway 25 left to land. Yes, that's approved for Skywest 5471.
So Brian Decker is asking if I've ever seen Pushing 10. I have. And it's really good.
Pushing 10, now what's that?
It's a movie that came out in the early 2000s about air traffic control. It's got John Cusack and Billy Bob Thornton and Angelina Jolie. And as far as accuracy is concerned, I'm sure a controller will probably have differences, but I found it to be, the chatter to be extremely accurate in that movie.
Interesting. What's it called again?
Pushing 10.
Pushing 10. I'll have to check it out. And of course, we had that Queen going long on 25 left, so we'll roll the animation here. Martin is already, oh, it's right there. All right, we're number 2. Yes, with the $7.47 donation here today. Of course, all going to the Make-A-Wish Foundation from us here at Airline Videos Live.
4, wind 1105, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right.
Well, there was no denying that she was going to go long there and 25 left.
1264.
No going short here today.
Pitch at 668, turn right heading to...
Eddie O is asking, would Southwest Airlines order the MAX 9 and MAX 10?
Who?
Southwest.
Southwest. Will they? Haven't
know-
they already? I thought they already did.
They've ordered 8s and 7s, I believe. I don't know if they've ever ordered 9s or have
Okay.
ordered 9s.
The
one thing I've learned about Southwest over the last, 10 years
Hold short, 25
is
right at Quebec. Skywest
they will
4147.
surprise you.
668, connect SoCal to
I mean,
today.
when I think about all these places, Southwest flies to Hawaii. Southwest goes to like Newark and Chicago O'Hare, and they fly 800s and just and max seats.
208.
United 1264, connect SoCal departure today.
Departure United 1264. Tower, good morning.
That was United Airlines Flight 1264 heading to Denver, Colorado, and that's 737-800.
Good morning, wind 1103, runway 25 left.
Larry H is asking, how does one get the title of executive producer? I think you just bother Kevin enough.
But, you know, I was going to ask you about that. You know, people always ask, how did Brad become executive producer? Like, what's the backstory on that? I think we were going to do like a podcast.
Yeah,
about it,
we
but-
need to do a podcast about it.
Well,
but we can do a
Cliff Notes.
Haha.
That was 4147 at Quebec.
Cliff Clavin notes.
25 right at ground, B121.4.
Cross 25 right at Quebec and over to ground at 121.4. Skywest 4147.
5471 and turn left on hold.
Really, it
down
just
and hold
boils
short
down
at Quebec,
to, like,
frequency.
I knew I had a little bit of experience and knowledge that Kevin could use in the show in the very early days. And I kept bugging him in the chat about other stuff too, like his world famous battery changes. And we just got to the point where we first started DMing on Twitter. And then I was like, would you want me to just text you stuff? Because that would be easier. And you're like, yeah. And then just one of these days you just blurted out like, Brad's basically just the executive producer around here.
Yes.
I will tell if for anybody that's newish, it's kind of a joke. It's I do not have a title, a business card that says executive producer of Airline Videos Live.
You have an email. That's
I
basically
do
it.
have an email, yes. So you can all email me your complaints at brad@airlinevideos.com.
Yes, Brad at airlinevideos.com.
That's the complaint department.
Complaint department.
And hold short, runway 25 right.
Yes, the ever so famous battery
Yeah.
changes. I think you were the one that said, can't you just get a plug for that thing?
Yeah, that was me. Okay. I learned my lesson.
Well, yeah, you along with a lot of people that are still in the chat were some of the first viewers.
Yep.
JetBlue 624, wind 1003, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, over takeoff. RNAV Docker, over the top, Alaska 208, connect SoCal departure, ready, over.
We may have just blown Rudy's mind.
Why?
He just texted us just going, wait, Brad isn't actually the executive producer?
Uh-oh.
You know what? Kevin doesn't need an actual executive producer. He just needs somebody to keep him in line every once in a while.
That would be considered a babysitter, wouldn't it?
Yeah. How about aviation mentor?
Yes.
American 2690, join Hotel Westbound and hold short of Quebec.
Join Hotel Westbound.
That was 5471. 624, connect SoCal departure, good day. JetBlue 624, good day.
I had a thought when I saw that Alaska A320 taking off, and I was thinking of JetBlue. And lo and behold, we have an A321 with JetBlue taking off behind that. I'm thinking, I think I know where these A320 family of aircraft are heading with Alaska. I always thought, well, where are they going to end up? Ah, you know they're going to end up JetBlue.
It's possible. Dan Millman is asking about any expansion of Southwest service to Hawaii. It's hard to get there from the East Coast. So I was actually in Hawaii in July. Well, it's still July. Earlier this month, I was in Hawaii on the Big Island, and I was actually reading the Honolulu paper one day, and they were talking about Southwest's management doing basically a dog and pony show out there to talk about what they're doing and new service and things like that. And their big thing was talking about adding inter-island service rather than service to the islands necessarily. So they want to become a bigger player in the inter-island game. And obviously that's going to mean, because they basically do these scissor rotations with the airplanes, and that there's no plane of Southwest aircraft based in Hawaii. So it'll fly, say, LAX to Kona, Kona to Honolulu, Honolulu to Maui, and then say Maui to San Jose. And so you basically fill in an inter-island schedule with planes that come out to the islands. So there will be more probably, just to make sure there's more planes out there to do these inter-island flights, but you'll never see Southwest fly, of course, when I say Southwest and never, I just said you can never say never. But you won't see Southwest fly from the East Coast necessarily. The plane just can't do it.
Well, do they ever purchase the Dreamliner to make that happen? I mean, WestJet has the Dreamliner.
I would love to know reality in this. Again, this is totally speculation. I bet WestJet regrets buying those.
Probably. Kind of like America West buying the 747s back in the day.
Sort of. That would be even worse.
We did have a super chat that Kevin did not see, and I'm trying to find it. Brian Lloyd. It's disappeared on me. I guess it's completely disappeared. Brian, thank you so much for your super chat there. And Guy from Gulfports, a member for 12 months, is a platinum member, says Great Heaven executive producer, aviation liaison, Brad Ward, sharing his cliff notes on the program. Certainly is. Oh, look,
hi, Robert.
Even more mods showing up.
Yeah. Hey, Scott.
Oh, that's right. You guys have never met, right?
No. Not in person.
So
Oh my gosh.
No,
We got
I've
all the
not
mods showing up.
Okay, here's another like sort of shocker. Rudy and I have never met.
Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh. Well, that's all going to change in September.
September, yeah.
And by the way, that's American Airlines Flight 2690 coming in from Las Vegas. It's an A319.
Wind 0804, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff, RNAV Docker, Skyway 6284.
American 1423, connect SoCal departure, good day. American 2187, heavily tire, Foxtrot at full length, your choice, runway 25 right, line up away.
Of course, we keep on talking about September. What's going on in September you guys keep on talking about? Well, the Cranky Dork Fest Spot LA is the second week in September. A lot of people coming from all around the world, certainly here in the U.S., coming to LA to spot for the weekend. Of course, the Cranky Dork Fest, there outside the In-N-Out Burger, will be happening on that Saturday. We'll be there with a live show that day.
And then maybe a little bit of a gathering after that.
I think so.
If we can keep the crowd control, without having to call the LAPD and keep everybody in line. organized, you know.
Yes, well, we got to make sure we have enough goodie bags that day. That is the big thing. We do have American Airlines Flight 2187. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner. It's making our way down for a departure here on the south side at 25 right.
4, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 25 right, RNAV to Docker, American 2187 heavy.
Rachel D is asking an interesting question. Since JetBlue wants to expand so much, if they go international, would the A321NX be too small? They need a bigger plane, right? Maybe the A350 or the Dreamliner? I sigh. Only because wide bodies are so hard for airlines. So hard. I guarantee you, so that American 777 right there that is taxiing by, I absolutely guarantee you that in the height of the pandemic, American was thinking,
American 2546,
we have way too many of these things.
Well, of course, they were all thinking that. That's why they parked
right.
a lot of the heavies.
Exactly. And they become a liability very, very quickly. If you can find routes that you essentially print money on with a wide body, that's fantastic. But they're not that common.
American 2869 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, and connect runway 121.4.
Alright, cross 25 right at Quebec, and 4 American.
American 9780 heavy, continue all the way to Bravo 17 and hold short, runway 25 right.
All the way to Bravo 17, now hold short at 25 right for American 9780 heavy.
American 2187 heavy, connect.
Okay, but here's now. Why do you call it a liability? It's obviously
you still got to pay for them.
Well, right, but here's one thing I learned on that A350 with Delta. It's not a normal plane that flies on that route. Obviously, it came from Sydney, and I'm talking about a week ago Friday when I flew that to Detroit from LAX. Came in from Sydney, and they needed to get that A350 to Detroit because I believe it was heading back to Sydney from Detroit. But
through LA.
It was full.
Yeah.
Full, and that's usually an A321.
Yeah. I hear you, and it's not hard, especially these days, to fill an airplane. The question is, what are you charging to fill that plane? And is it enough to make that wide body operation profitable? That's the big question.
Yeah, but more seats, more money. Right?
More flight attendants, more expensive pilots, more maintenance, more fuel especially. Right.
25 left, 131.
It all has to balance out.
Now, I mean, look at American right now. You know, they don't have enough heavies to go around. They need more heavies.
So this 321NX is going to be a very interesting airplane if it lives up to its promises. Because it'll have some pretty serious range. Which I regret to inform the traveling public, 9 or 10 hours on a narrow body airplane is going to be pretty brutal. But it's coming.
American 9780 heavy at Bravo 17, 25 right, and connect ground 121.4.
English cross 25 right at Bravo 17, 2140, other side, American 9780 heavy.
American 2546, connect to Counterpart today.
Here's the other problem. So with a narrow body domestically here, I mean, even just looking out across the airport here, you've got Delta, American, JetBlue, Alaska, Spirit, United. Of course, on the other side, we've got Southwest. So you've already have this like massive competition going on. And then if you have a smaller pool of potential customers, to somebody somewhere far, far away that you need a wide body, then you're competing against the airlines from that other country. And sometimes they've got government backing. They don't necessarily have the profit motivation that others do. Sometimes they have lower costs because they don't have the same wage issues that we do here.
American 336,
So it
all
is
the way down to Bravo 17,
extraordinarily
hold
complex
short,
and it's
runway
really
25
fun.
right.
And it's one reason why I love this industry, actually.
Bravo 17, hold for 25 right, American 336.
SoCal Train fan with a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Taz Key West becoming a silver member here today.
Los Angeles Tower, now 2434 heavy, switch on the visual 25 left.
2434 heavily tower, wind 1205, runway 25 left.
Raider Girl 94 is asking what my favorite airport besides LAX is.
Did you say that LAX was your favorite?
Oh, I haven't, but I mean, why wouldn't it be? Actually, oddly enough, I won't go into the story right now. Maybe we'll save this one for the podcast. But LAX has an extremely special place for me. So yes, it is by far my favorite. I'm not sure what to think about the other favorites, and it depends. Are we talking about spotting and traffic? Are we talking about as an experience as a passenger?
Well, yeah, you kept on saying all these years you were hoping that someone would start up a live stream here at LAX. And lo and behold,
here you are.
Here we are.
I would like to give a shout out to Countryman and Daniels, I think is what the name of their business is.
1946.
It's a law firm over on Century Boulevard, cargolaw.com. And they have cameras.
1946, maintain visual. 1990 Aviation, Carol, right line point. Last point, 1990.
That is United Airlines Flight 1006 heading to Las Vegas. It's a 737-800.
And 1006 contact, SoCal departure.
You're talking about the webcams.
Yeah, and you have to refresh them constantly. They just move on their own accord. It's that was the time of beggars can't be choosers, and they're still there. At least last I saw not too long ago.
United 1990 heavy, RNAV Docker, only 25 right.
So they were actually huge for me to be able to kind of just watch the airport somewhere.
Soy Aaron with a super chat says Valaris had a contest name a plane each year. In 2017, also last name was Medina. Prizes like free trips for 1 year. Does the hill between the beach and the runways have a purpose, or is it just a terrain?
It would be really nice to be there in a tsunami.
Yeah, 1946 contact, SoCal departure.
Well,
1946.
We're good here.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the bluffs over there, that's actually a butterfly sanctuary.
And it used to be a neighborhood.
Yes, that's right.
I think the bluff is natural. But it's probably mostly sand.
And we hope one day they'll open it back up for plane spotters.
That would be lovely.
25 right on Hotel, United 2434.
2434.
This is United Airlines Flight 2434 coming in from Newark on this 777-200 ER.
171 down to Bravo 17.
And thanks.
All the way down to Bravo 17, American 131.
336, Bravo 17, ground 179,
Time right at Bravo 17. Ground point 4, American 336.
American 171, Bravo 17, cross runway 25 right, ground point 4.
Bravo 17, cross the 25 right, ground point 4, American 121.
United 1990 Heavy contact, SoCal departure.
And thanks again to our friend Nick from Nick Flight X up in San Francisco for giving us some insight about these. So these are the old, I can say old now, probably technically, 777-200s from United with the Pratt & Whitney engines that had some issues. And they repainted the cowl. I'm sure that the rest of the plane's probably going to be painted in the not too distant future. But in the meantime, they needed to put new cowl coverings on there, and they got the new blue. So when you see these sort of hybrid, so to speak, engine coverings on these United 777s, those are the Pratt & Whitney 777s originally with United from the mid-90s and later. And in fact, one of them floating around is November 777 UA, which is the prototype. Or at least the first, maybe not the prototype, but at least the first 777 to enter commercial service, 1995.
See, now I got this wrong. I thought, now this is a United plane.
Yep.
I thought United only ordered the ERs and Continental had the non-ERs. Am I wrong on that?
I'm pretty sure that United had some of the original 777s that were non-ERs as well.
Okay.
Of course, I couldn't tell you what the difference between a 777-200 ER and non-ER is, but...
Right. Okay. So Kevin had that completely wrong then.
In fact, if anything, Continental used theirs for longer flights than United did.
Corey Beckett with an amazing $20 super chat. Says, thanks for being you. Well, thanks, Corey. Awesome support there. And SoCal Train fan back with the super chat. Thank you so much. Don B saying United was the launch customer.
Yep.
Contact SoCal Plus.
Have a good one.
Of course, that was the Disneyland Pixar Pier livery with Alaska Airlines. That is flight 440 heading to Cancun and that 737-800.
That is 2213 Heavy LA Tower, only 25 right line up away, traffic will cross.
That is United Airlines flight 2387 coming in from Orlando, Florida. It's an A320.
7 at Quebec, cross, only 25 right, contact ground point 4, traffic will hold in position.
Right at Quebec, ground point 4, United 23.
I realized we never finished answering the question why people hate on Spirit.
1674 LA Tower, only 25 left, middle line.
25 left, clear line, American, 1674.
Spirit 1349.
I can't answer for people. Oh,
Hotel Quebec, short of 25 right, Spirit.
I did not do that on purpose.
Well, there's always Spirit here.
There's always Spirit. They got Spirit here, yes they do.
And that is Spirit Airlines flight 1349 coming in from Oakland, California. It's an A320.
Here's my problem. I am not a fan of nickel and diming people. And especially, it seems like they've backed off maybe a little bit on this. But, you know, there's this whole thing about if you have a carry-on bag, like a normal size carry-on bag, you pay different amounts for it based on when you tell the airline that you have it. So, like before you get to the airport, it costs a certain amount.
I remember Rudy was talking about that. Yeah, that's...
When you get to the airport, it costs a certain amount. If you manage to sneak all the way to the gate with your carry-on bag and you have not declared it, it is a lot of money.
That's ridiculous.
So, I'm sorry. I'm not going to go so far as to say that's deceptive. But, I mean, obviously, they're making money off of people not understanding some technicalities. How's the best way to put it, maybe?
Do you know much about Allegiant? I looked at flying Allegiant to Michigan. Granted, they don't have very many flights, but they call themselves a discount airline.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, maybe I'll fly in the Grand Rapids from LA. It's a direct flight. Why not?
Yeah.
So after it was all said and done, you pick your flight, you pick your goodies, whatever you're going to do. It was more, almost $150 more than it was on Delta.
Yeah.
I said, well, that's not going to work.
And ultimately, it would be really interesting to see a study. I mean, I'm sure they have the data internally, and it's, you know, information that is not exactly public. But I would love to know what the average person spends on a Spirit ticket compared to flying any other airline on the same route.
That, you know what? That would be a good news story.
It would be.
Maybe a news reporter out there should do a little investigative work on that. We do have United Airlines flight 2213 heading to Newark. It's a 777-200ER, now rolling down 25 right.
American 1393, 25 left.
American 1393, LA Tower, 1104, only 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 5 left, American 1393.
Of course, when it comes to, you know, boutique
heavy,
travel, or what we would call nickel and diming, or unbundled fares, I think is what they would prefer to call it. Like, I'm not a fan of even charging for bags, but that's just putting my card to the
Those are
table.
getting expensive, even with the major airlines as well.
You know?
United 2136, 11104.
Used to be $25, now it's $30.
RNAV Docker,
It's over 50 pounds, you know, they charge you an arm and a leg.
539 LA Tower.
Bandit with a $5 super chat. Good morning, Kevin. Today I celebrate 22 years of working at UPS. Hashtag Brown. Well, congratulations. That's awesome.
I will say this, though, to Spirit's credit, the one thing that I would not be concerned about, because we like to draw this line between a company being quote unquote cheap and quote unquote and then unsafe potentially. I have zero safety concerns about Spirit. I think they are serious about what they do operationally. It's just the product.
With that being said, do you think the last airline here in the United States that might have been kind of touch and go, and that what you just talked about was ValueJet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there have been some since then too.
That's 2136, contact SoCal departure.
Yeah, 2136, switch departure.
There have been others since ValueJet?
Yeah, I was trying to...
Well, I mean, ValueJet became AirTran,
AirTran,
which eventually became Southwest.
And AirTran was a good airline.
Yes, but they bought out ValueJet, took the...
405 RNAV Docker, only 25 right, so takeoff.
I can't remember if that
I think
was a merger.
ValueJet bought them and kept the AirTran name.
Oh, okay.
That's Blue 880 LA Tower, going to be a couple minutes late, 639.
Maybe you're thinking of Allegiant back in the day with their MD 80s and 90s. I mean, they were getting pretty close on the
Spirit
age.
was okay, and maybe that's another thing I would give Spirit credit for is, and again, this is impression. This is not reality.
Right.
But back when Spirit was an MD-80 airline, they didn't quite have the reputation of
Okay, we'll turn left golf.
having it all together. Maybe.
Contact ground 0.75, cover 6268.
1674, back cross, contact ground 24. left. 1393, join hotel, come back, hold short, runway 25 right.
Hotel, the back, hold short, 25 right.
So the other reason why Spirit is sort of legendary among airline employees is, at least for their office staff, they make their own. They make people take out their own trash and vacuum their own areas and things like that. Jeez. I'm sorry. Like, I'm already doing all this labor for you, and yes, you're paying me, but I'm also not a custodian.
Yeah, that's... by the way, you're looking at the tail of Western Global Airlines Flight 8187 heading to Fairfield. It's a 747-400 converted passenger plane, now cargo plane. 28 years of age, originally delivered in March of 1994. She will be pushing back and will be heading to the 25s for a departure here on the south side.
LA Tower, good morning, out of Mexico 646.
And that right there is American Airlines Flight 1393 coming in from Nashville, Tennessee in an A319, originally with America West Airlines, delivered to them in April of 2000.
1727, join hotel, come back, hold short, runway 25 right.
Hotel, come back, hold short, 25 right, and 1727.
I mean, if you go back and even the history of America West, you know, a lot of their planes were old. Their 757s were old Eastern. I mean, a lot of the airlines in the 90s, early 2000s, they were utilizing a lot of used aircraft that were old in age.
You know what's interesting, though, is we don't... There are a lot of planes floating around right now that are old in age, and we don't really seem to have the same concerns that we used to back then.
Well, but they've stuck with the airline for quite some time.
Yeah, that part's true.
And then they float from one airline to another. You just never know what you're getting.
Well, yeah. And then you, especially when some airlines will buy planes from like a defunct international foreign carrier or something.
It's open for 1393.
Well, I mean, look at the most recent passenger plane crash was in Miami.
Today, 1928. 355 LA Tower, wind 1405, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, United 355.
And 1727 to Bravo 17, hold short, runway 25 right.
Bravo 17, hold short of 25 right, United 1727.
I believe that aircraft was a American.
Oh,
MD-80.
1405, RNAV Docker.
Certainly up there in age. I mean, American held on to this for a long time.
But here, okay, that I agree with you. Slightly sketchy. However, again, when we need to keep in mind the industry as a whole. I mean, this plane went careening off the runway in Miami, and nobody died.
Right.
And nobody was really injured. So, I mean, the fact that these things move, and so many of them every day, and nothing happens is incredible.
Oh, absolutely.
Edio is asking if I think Emirates would potentially get a new livery sometime in the future. You know, I'm not the hugest fan of their livery, but I hope not, and I'll tell you why. You've got iconic airlines like British Airways who have messed with their livery over time, and just, it doesn't seem right to me. So, while I'm not a huge fan of what they have, it's iconic. I mean, you see it and you're like, that's Emirates, the end.
They can't see you.
Oh. That's because I keep trying to hide from the sun. I should probably put sunscreen
Aaron
on.
Marie becomes a silver member here today. Thank you so much.
I've got some too, yeah. It's
American 524, join hotel, come back, hold short, runway 25 right.
Hotel, come back short at 25 right, American 524.
There we go.
American 1880, always there. Can you take Foxtrot to that?
Martin, get my parasol.
Our next departure here on the south side on 25 right is JetBlue Airways Flight 880. It's an A320.
25 right, stop. Clear for cross 25 right.
Also have the Big Q, Qatar Cargo, 777 heading to Liège. It's flight 8172 lighting up. She will have a Southside departure. Oh, here. The Big Q, the Big Q.
The Big Q.
Also started by
That
this
was
man right
mine.
here.
Yeah.
It was always a big debate. How do you say Qatar? Is it Qatari? Is it Qatar?
Qatar.
And so you came up and said, you know, just call it the Big Q.
It's nice. It's, you know, an earworm.
3444, only 25 right, line up and wait.
I think it's caught on.
Yeah.
Start hearing people calling the Big Q on other streams as well.
Now when you hear now boarding Big Q flight 150 to Doha.
You never know. Ground Alps is saying later, Tater. You know, things catch on here on the broadcast.
That's true.
Rita. Uh-oh.
Hi, Rita.
Rita's here now.
That's 3444, you ready now?
Yes, sir, we're ready.
Yeah. 3444 on up, doctor.
All right, I need to get over here real quick.
Aloha, Alvin.
25 right, try for takeoff on a Docker, Skyway 3444.
American 1880,
Aaron becomes a silver member. Thank you so much.
25 right, American 1880.
Hey, Michael, the $1.99 super chat. Don't forget the VC-28Bs are from Trans Aero. You know anything about those?
Air Mexico 646 at Lima, hold short of runway 25
The
right.
what? The VC-25Bs are from Trans Aero. So Trans Aero is the old Russian airline.
This is Aero Mexico and the Pride livery. Flight 646 coming in from Mexico City to 737 MAX 8.
355.
Yeah, they did have some 747s. Remember Trans Aero was one of the trivia questions?
Trans Aero.
That was a Russian airline, and so my question was the airline that started flying to LAX and former American DC-10s, because they had the bare metal.
That's right. Yes, I do remember that question. Tell you what, I'm going to move this real quick. All right, I think we're good.
That was 3397 on F Docker, only 25 right, clear for takeoff. On F Docker, 25 right, clear for takeoff. 3397.
All right, the Aero Mexico 737 awaiting the crossover 25 right. The Western Global 747 still has not started her taxi. She will head on down to the 25s, as well as the Big Q Qatar Cargo 777. Also have United Airlines Flight 371 heading to Denver, Colorado. It's a 777-200. So I guess you're right. This one's with United as well. Originally delivered to them in July of 1996.
It's an oldie but goodie.
How long is your wire?
5912 LA Tower, runway 25 left, clear to land. Air Mexico 646 at Lima, cross 25 right, taxi straight ahead to the ramp, call the ramp.
Testing 1, 2. All right.
Cross 25 right into background 4, American 524.
1747 at Bravo.
All right, the United 777-200 will be the next departure on 25 right.
Bravo 17, ground point 4, 2017-27.
Yeah, 3397.
Amy, thank you for the compliment. She says, I'm new to plane spotting on YouTube, but loving it. Very informative and humorous banter. I'm a new subscriber to the channel also.
Oh, thank you.
We,
999, join hotel, back, hold
you know,
short, runway 25 right.
anybody can come out here and just point a camera at planes, and we want to try to be a little bit different.
355, I didn't give you Lima there. Make a left
Maybe
turn back
just-
on hotel, so you can crank it for
Oh,
me.
we're
Have a
the
little
original.
chit-chat.
Remember. All right, we do have a queen about to arrive. 25. That's Polar Air Flight 968. It's a 747-8 coming in from Anchorage.
JetBlue 1373, visual runway 25 left, going to gate 59.
JetBlue 1373, LA Tower, runway 25 left, settle in.
Clear to land, 25 left, JetBlue 1373.
Aircraft 24, ground point 4.
Ground point 4.
Mexico 646, LA Tower, are you still with me? Heavy on Alpha, ground point 4, good morning.
Ground point 4 on Alpha, pulling 968 heavy.
Another one going long here on 25 left.
I'm not going to say it's me, but
371 heavy, wind 1305 on F Docker, only 25 right, doesn't take off.
On F Docker, just take off, 5 right, 371 heavy.
Turn right to Quebec, hold short of runway 25 right.
Right at Quebec, hold short, 25 right, and 365.
Sorry, 21 Lima Heavy, LA Tower, expect runway 25 right, full length for you planning purposes for now. Hold short of runway 25 left.
So maybe you can. Scott had a good question. He was asking me if this was an 8 or a 400.
Yeah, so I'll answer that for you. So there's several ways that you can tell that it's an 8. Number one, you can't really tell like this, but it is longer than a 400. Number two, it's got this. So it's got this serrated edges. So the 8s have that. And then also every 400 that's flying today.
371 heavy contact,
the 8s have rate
United 371.
Yeah, 365 at Quebec, cross 25 right, contact out of point 4.
Doesn't have
Cross 25 right at Quebec, switch ground point 4.
because there aren't really any 200s.
American 999 now, taxi to Bravo 17 and hold short of runway 25 right.
Alright, taxi to Bravo 17.
So she is holding there on taxiway Alpha because we do have the Western Global Airline 747 waiting to start her taxi to the 25s. So go ahead. So you were talking about the.
So it's slightly longer. It has the serrated. I forgot exactly what term they use for that. The cowls, the engine cowls, have that curvy look to them, and then also, but the easiest way is the wingtips. So there are essentially 99% of the 747s flying these days are 400s or 8s. So in the 400s, any 400 flying these days will have winglets. And so if it does not have winglets, chances are it's an 8.
But there's a big difference between a 400 cargo and a 400 converted passenger plane. Now, the Western Global that we see in front of this is a converted passenger plane. And Captain JC, who flies a lot of these for Alice, says basically that whole top floor, useless.
It's a dance hall.
It's a dance hall. He said you could have a bowling alley up there.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it's not utilized. So
no, you can't put cargo up there.
Right.
And in fact, that Western Global aircraft, the registration is November 356 Kilo Delta. It started life in 1994 with Japan Airlines.
Japan Airlines, all right.
And then it was converted into a freighter for Atlas Air in 2011. So I absolutely guarantee that plane has been here many, 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 many times between 94 and 2011 carrying passengers from Japan.
And that right there is Volaris Flight 912 coming from Guadalajara. It's an A321neo, holding short before crossing over 25 right. Now the Queens are making their way down.
Tower, hello, feeling 1072, visual, 25 left.
1072, LA Tower, caution, light turbulence heavy, 777, we'll hold them.
My only annoyance with the names on Valaris is I wish every plane had a name.
Sorry, 21 Lima heavy, runway 25 left, line of
May I recommend EP Brad? That would look really snazzy on the front of your airplane.
And of course, we had that Polar Air Cargo 747-8 going long on 25 left, so we will add. Did we add it again? Martin? He's on top of it. We got number 3. It's the second $7.47 added to today's total. And we are just getting started here today. Of course, all going to the Make-A-Wish Foundation from us here at Airline Videos Live. That is the third. Did I say 2? Third. Yes. So I've got executive producer Brad Ward to my left, and I got executive producer Rita to my right.
We're setting him straight.
25 right, ground point 4.
25 right, point 4, United.
Rita's got her headsets plugged into the audio board as well, so she can hear the whole show.
Was that the flight to Detroit, Scott? No, the A350. It's not going anywhere. It took off.
Oh, it's flight 509.
I promise you it's going somewhere.
184, yep.
184, line of
It's 509.
1373, hotel, hold short of Quebec.
Hotel, hold short, Quebec. That was 13.
All right, we do have the big Q. Qatar
It's going to Atlanta.
Cargo 777. Heading on down 25 left. Where was that heading to?
Atlanta.
Atlanta, okay.
Sorry, 21 Lima heavy, contact SoCal departure, have a good flight.
Contact departure, sorry, 21 Lima heavy,
Those pilots said Qatari.
Well, that's their call name, Qatari. All right, it is just after the hour. And it's just after 9 a.m. here in Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022. It's the last day of July as we head into August. Can you believe that? It's going to be Halloween before you know it. I'm looking forward to it. Of course, I'm Plane Jockey Kevin at your service here today. I'm joined today by executive producer Brad Ward.
Aloha.
Here at the Hill. So he's answering any, and I mean any, questions you might have about life, about aviation, whatever. He's here to answer all those questions.
Call me
Hopefully
Delilah.
has an answer. Sit back and relax. Enjoy the show here today. We are just getting started. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure to hit that like button.
1743, maintain visual separation, RF docker, only 25 right, clip takeoff.
Clip takeoff, RNAV docker, 25 right, 1743.
1621, LA Tower, only 25 right, line of way.
Line of way, 25 right. Point Tower, United 2105 visual, 25 left.
Let's Global 8187, have your only 25 left, line up away, traffic 7 mile final, be ready to go for me.
So I'm trying to figure out why they put a jet blast fence right there.
2105 LA Tower, caution, only 747, holds in position, only 25 left, settle in.
25 left.
Oh, well, they're doing a bunch of construction.
That's got to be the reason, but I don't know why any plane would be pointing west right there.
Maybe pushback. The heavies, when they push back from Tom Bradley, they actually push them up to about right there.
Okay, and their nose is pointing to the west.
So you're looking at Terminal 4, which they're doing a lot of construction.
It's a pretty sweet skateboard ramp, dude.
I would say 1, 2, 3, at least 3 to 4 gates
1743 SoCal departure.
torn down.
Yeah, they're going.
JetBlue 1373 traffic hold.
Already tight with space there with the American.
Ground at point 4.
All right, clear cross 25 right, Quebec, ground point 4, JetBlue 1373.
And if you looked to the right, I believe that is Terminal 5. Exact same situation.
Oh yeah, that's true. They did put one there.
A lot of construction going on here at LAX. All right, we do have the Queen. This is the Western Global Airlines 747-400. Rolling down 25 left.
Back, I'll get right back to you.
Back in 880, 9 out, 125 left.
Ignite 80, LA Tower, 25 left, settle in.
Quit land 25 left, back in 880.
Mike, turn right, Quebec, cross runway 25 right, hold short, runway 25 left.
Right, Quebec, cross 25 right, hold short 25 left. 900 Mike.
American 1037 is with you for 25.
That there is an empty airplane.
Yes,
LA
indeed.
Tower, 1804, runway 25
On a
left,
very
settle in.
short flight up to Travis Air Force Base.
1037.
They've been making a lot of runs.
Yeah,
lately.
they must have a contract.
Chuck with a $4.99 super chat said, Brad needs an emoji, right? Great show as always. That's true. We need a Brad emoji. No, he's not too hip on that idea. All right. Kevin Pagram, a member for 13 months, is a Diamond member, says it's always a pleasure seeing Brad on the show. I'm glad to see you as well, Kevin. Great work, guys. As for Rudy, I hope he is enjoying his stay in Europe and had a great birthday. Hope he stays safe on his trip back home. I think he's having a blast. I'm sure he has a lot of stories to share when he comes back. That is for sure.
Kevin Seidel is asking if I'm normally here. No, this is my first time back in a year.
Mike traffic, 2.5 mile final, good rate, cross runway.
You
25
were
left,
on the
left on Alpha.
Sky Lounge.
Yes, that's true. I've been on Sky Lounge episodes. You can see those in my IMDb.
Hold short of runway 25 right.
Quebec, hold short 25 right, 911.
Zero Echo Mike, contact ground point 4 on Alpha.
Over ground point 4 on Alpha, 900 Mike.
At 1185 on that dock.
Brad, you're a very popular person. Everyone's coming out to see you, not me.
25 right, line of emergency 1621, SoCal departure, good day.
Over to March 1621, good day.
BTS is frozen.
Oh. Well,
Kevin, if you weren't here, we wouldn't be here.
That's true. You have this motley crew of folks with you because of you.
that is true. Stand by 1 second. I can't even see the screen.
271 on that docker, only 25 right, clear for takeoff. 271 on that docker, only 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Since it's not getting plugged, should be.
That was 5351 LA Tower, only 25 right, line up and wait.
25 right, line up and wait.
Other
That was
side,
5351.
do any good.
Rita, you're screaming. You got the earphones. You're screaming out loud here.
Rita, you might want to just uncover one ear, and that'll help balance that out for you.
25 left, clear to land, 706.
Oh,
Look at that.
somewhere in Ojai, Billy was freaking out that you might miss that one.
What is it? Do we know?
I mean, it must be coming from Vegas.
Hold short of runway 25 right.
It's probably some
Hotel, Quebec, hold short. 25
hotel's
right,
charter. It's an Embraer Legacy 600. It's essentially an Embraer 135.
A deck of cards there on the tail.
Yeah, I mean, it looks
At 1185, SoCal departure.
Put approaching at 1185.
I was 5351 on that doctor, only 25 right, so takeoff.
Doctor 25 right, clear for takeoff. That was 53.
271 departure, 351.2, contact SoCal departure 125.2.
125.2 for departure. Thanks for the heads up. Next 271, good day.
1680 tag on me.
Yeah, it's number
1680 from it.
1680 after the heavy tow, full length.
Alright, after the heavy tugging gets out of the way, we'll tack in, line up away, runway 25 right, correct?
Corey back in with a $7.47 super chat. Thank you so much, Corey.
American 1680, just full length for now, but yeah, you can expect it.
Okay, full length and we won't line
TikTok,
up
you
away
can't see
somewhere.
anything.
So that Embraer Legacy was November 900 Echo Mike. Shockingly, it came from Las Vegas.
Okay, well, cross 25 right, contact ground 14, Spirit 1072.
1105 back cross, 125 right, contact
That right there is American Airlines Flight 880 coming in from Orlando, Florida. It's an A321.
That was 5351, contact SoCal departure.
See you later, 5351.
Oh, okay. So that Legacy is operated by Clay Lacy. It's a company called Clay Lacy. It was named after a man named Clay Lacy. Clay Lacy is famous in aviation for being a guy that did a lot of air-to-air photography, and he has a company that does both like ground service, and then they also have a charter fleet.
Yeah,
And this is in their charter fleet.
Big in Van Nuys.
Yeah.
Big hangar there in Van Nuys. Matthew Breckshot with a $5 super chat through PayPal. This is Kevin. Breaking news. Cayman Airways to start service to Los Angeles on November 5th. Well, we look forward to that. Though there's been a lot of mentions about new service to LA in the last couple of months, and a lot of those never even came to fruition. So before I get too excited, let's wait for the first flight, and then we'll get excited about it. But good news. Certainly a lot of new stuff coming to LA. And Mark with an amazing $49.99 super chat. Mark, always supporting the channel, massive big ways. Thank you so much. Hey kids, it's a beautiful morning, and July was a wonderful month. Appreciate all you do, gentlemen. It was a good month, wasn't it? Looking forward to a good August. Mark, thank you so much.
2039, wind 180 is 4. RNF Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
RNF Docker, 25 right, clear.
That is 1029 LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up from wide.
Flight away, runway 25 right, that is 1029.
3706, join hotel, put back, hold short, runway 25 right.
Hotel, come back, hold short, 25 right,
1680, contact, SoCal departure.
1680, good morning.
So someone commented that it looks like I'm picking my nose. I promise I'm not. This is just microphone to mouth. That's all it is.
See? They can't even see you.
It's because I was standing here, and I was like,
We can move the camera over a little bit. We can.
It's
Go
okay.
back to where you were.
Well,
we'll just move it over.
I mean, the only reason
eventually.
why I was thinking that was because you need to come over to the computer and the board.
Okay, I'll move the camera. Just 1 second,
I'd
though we
rather
do.
be out of the way.
Stand by for an alert. And how about a JetTip alert? High priority alerts here with Qantas. Bringing back the A380 here today. Running a little bit late. Arriving from Sydney, flight 11 should be arriving just before 11 a.m. here today. This is Qantas flight 11 from Sydney, and that A380. Anybody miss the A380 with Qantas? Well, she's on her way back. And of course, that was a JetTip alert. JetTip, smart flight alerts and arrival departure boards for aviation enthusiasts here in the U.S. and Canada. Make sure to go visit them today right there at jettip.net. Right there on the main page is a free LAX arrival and departure board. You can check it out. And of course, you can download their awesome app in the Google Play and Apple App Stores. And of course, JetTip is a proud partner of us here at Airline Videos Live, keeping us up to date of all the hottest planes coming in and out of this awesome airport's LAX. Are you looking forward to that, Brad?
Wind 1804 on up Docker, only 25
Yes.
right, so stay.
That's 195, RNF Docker.
Sorry, I'm catching up on the chat. Yes, Sarah, it was really cool to chat with you on FaceTime.
Becky England, oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Becky bringing RX bars and Fiji water. Oh my gosh, look at this.
It's just a 737, folks.
Oh, there's a lot going on. Becky, thank you so much. Do you want to wave to everyone behind the scenes? Here, stand right here. There you go. This is Becky England, everyone. Look, you're wearing the. Oh, we're all wearing the Plane Spotter shirts here today. Wow. Well, good to see you. You got to get your stickers. All right, stand by 1 second.
25 right at Bravo 706.
Christian is asking when we're going up to San Francisco next. That might be a little while.
Well, I was looking at hotel rooms, but they're what, $500 a night, and I said, forget about it.
The beautiful part about San Francisco right now is Nick does a great job up there. So if you want to see San Fran, he is your go-to.
There's some other stuff.
We are very happy to be friends with him. Chuck is asking, any thoughts about rumors of the 757 resuming production with new engines and wings?
Stuff that's not in there. If you want a plane chocolate,
It's interesting. Boeing really needs to figure themselves out, I think.
There you go.
This is
I got
my
all
own
kinds of
personal
stuff.
impression.
Do you live around here or wait?
And part of it
Where?
is
Oh, okay.
sorry,
Is it
I'm
even
listening
warmer
and trying to talk at the same
there?
time.
It's humid here.
You know, Airbus is
This is probably
got
the
the
warmest
different
I've
versions
felt
of
in
the
a long time.
A321 going, and
Sorry, he's
longer and
talking.
longer range versions of the A321. And Boeing so far has said, oh, you know, the MAX 10, the MAX 9, we have products that fit this niche. So
I don't even know if anybody heard what you were talking about, because here I am talking to my mic where you're over there trying to talk about the A380s. And you
no,
might
I
want
was
to
talking
repeat
about
what you just said.
Chuck was asking if we might see a 757 Neo coming. And what I was saying was the bigger question for Boeing is if they feel like that is a niche that they need to fill. And so far, they have not. They've claimed that they don't. However, with the A321 LR, the XLR, and the NX, I mean, I kind of feel like they're eating Boeing's lunch on that long-range, narrow-body type of flight.
DJ's Aviation was talking about that yesterday. Apparently, there are lots of airlines that do want the next generation of the 757, but Boeing says, now hold on a second here, we might delay until 2030 for a replacement on that.
You know, there's a can of worms here that, well, there's a reason why it's a can of worms, and we should maybe talk about this on a podcast. I think it would be an interesting podcast. There are some existential issues and questions about the airline industry that need to be resolved over the next 5 years. And so asking questions about, are they going to make a 757 Neo, or not Neo, wow. Are they going to make a 757 MAX? Those are tied in with these existential questions.
Southwest 2836, plan hotel 9.
Southwest 2836.
So let's put it this way, and I'll just throw some of the questions out here to folks in the audience. We're supposed to stop flying as much.
It's 1093, hotel 9,
And,
right turn hotel, hold critical.
Hotel 9, right turn
The
hotel,
airline
hold
industry is
critical.
also changing really rapidly, in that it's been a bit difficult to attract people to join the industry. travel has become a commodity rather than something that's like super special. It's something that's expected. So lots and lots of questions, and all of these, we're talking about 2030, and I'm just like, in one way that's not that long from now, but in another way, we need to have a lot of these questions answered by then.
This must be new, by the way. This whole U-turn. That's happened twice. I've never seen that before.
265, right, line up away trip.
Yeah, but what's happening in 2030? Why? To me, that sounds like.
I mean, that's a long way away. That's what's happening. Although, one thing I've noticed is as I get older, 8 years is like nothing now.
No, I know, but that to me, for Boeing to say, you know what, we're not going to. I know you want the 757 or you want something in that range, but you know what? We're not going to listen to you. We'll eventually come out with something 10 years from now. I think that's putting your back to your customer. I think that's. I know it takes a lot of time, a lot of money to develop a brand new plane. I get that, but you got airlines, saying we want this, right. And you're saying nah.
How about this? Maybe this is the one way to put this. And then again, this is my own opinion, and it's sort of backed up by not necessarily employees, but people at Boeing who I know, who know people, and not like important people, just people that work there. Mm-hmm. And it really feels like Boeing has lost their innovative swagger.
Well,
lost,
yes.
Gone, just gone. And they need to get that back.
They need, yes.
And not just because we want to see cool Boeing planes, but like this whole industry is about innovation in a way. Making things faster, safer, the most important thing, obviously. And then more convenient, more efficient, like more, better. And I don't see a lot of better. I mean, the 787 is better, but even that's had problems.
Real quick, DJ JTAC with his super chat says looking forward to the 24-hour and mini convention at the H. Well, the 24-hour, we were originally going to do that in September. We might have to push that to some cooler months. Brian Lloyd back with another super chat. Brian, thank you so much for your awesome support here today. And Uncle Phil, a member for 15 months, is a silver member. Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Appreciate that.
This might be the best comment of all day from Goin CD3. I have an idea. Let's just stretch the 737 a little more.
Contact ramp southwest 2836. 2455, it's back, cross 25 right, ground point 4.
Cross 25 right to Quebec, ground point 4, American 2455.
706, Bravo 17, cross runway 25 right, ground point 4. Cross 25 right, Bravo 17, ground point 4, 706. 265, so got the departure.
Well, I mean, at least they got the Dreamliner back up now.
Yeah.
To start.
I mean, I don't want to, beat them down when they're down, but I just feel like had they not opted to try to produce that airplane in 42 different locations and slapped them together in Everett and had built them like their previous planes, like we wouldn't be seeing a lot of these problems.
Right.
Maybe I'm wrong. I would entertain the idea of being wrong there. But, we're talking about shortcuts and making things cheaper earlier, and it has consequences, unfortunately.
Well, the majority of the Dreamliners that had the issues were on the East Coast, right?
Oh, the Charleston ones.
Yes.
And that's a whole another can of worms. So I'm not opening. Nope, we're not going to talk about labor relations.
No.
What?
Our next departure on 25 right is JetBlue Airways Flight 1874 heading to Newark. It's an A321. That's followed by United Airlines Flight 1158 heading back to Honolulu in that 757-300.
Matthew is asking if I've ever flown Frontier or Allegiant. Yes. Not Allegiant. They don't go anywhere I tend to go. But Frontier, I flew them before they became an ultra low-cost carrier. So they were like JetBlue. They had live satellite TV at every seat. They had lots of legroom. It was a splendid airline.
I was going to say, that was what, early mid 2000s, right?
Yep.
They got the brand new A319s.
They were killing it with those animal tails. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to fly them from LAX with the stopover in Denver to Detroit, believe it or not.
Yeah. They also had A318s.
Yes, I remember that. Short-lived.
Yeah. Really, Martin? You can come tap me on the shoulder, man.
What happened?
He's sending me messages through the chat and YouTube.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right, I don't know what's going on. All right, stand by. I got to work on that BTS. Becky! It's amazing tip. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Becky England tipping $200. She's standing right next to me. I actually look at her in the eye and say, thank you, Becky. Becky says, nice to meet you, Kevin. Great way to spend my retirement trip and our 29th anniversary. Thank you so much. So she went over there with Brad Ward. All right, I got to work on this BTS. Why is this nuts?
Yeah, 1158, good day. On that docker, only 25 right, so takeoff.
25 right to the takeoff on that docker.
1799 LA Tower, only 25 right, line up and wait.
Runway 25 right, line up and wait, American 1799.
All right. I got to keep an eye on that. Somehow it's not getting power. That's why the BTS keeps on trying to shut itself down. We're dealing with some heat here. What are you looking for? Your mic? Oh, well, everything kind of fell over. Oh, now your coffee.
You're over here sabotaging my stuff.
1799 on that docker.
See, the great thing about having executive producer Brad Ward here today is he understands how this is like an out-of-control train.
Is this
keep it on the track.
Can I use this?
Yes, go ahead. That is JetBlue Airways Flight 2217 coming in from Charleston. It's an A320.
Maybe we can license Runaway Train by Soul Asylum. When it starts falling apart, you can just play it.
Well, we don't have Gremlins too often anymore.
No.
It's probably the most Gremlins we've had.
Is it just BTS or is it the regular stream too?
Well, the regular stream has frozen once, and that was, I think the box got a little too hot. But the BTS, the phone is not getting USB power, which it should be. You guys are getting audio on behind the scenes, right?
Go at 6246, turn left.
As long as you're getting audio.
Cross, turn 25 right, and then contact ground 0.75.
All right, that is Zip Air, Zippy, Flight 24, coming in from Tokyo to Narita. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner. She's got her, basically, the whole southwest corner of Tom Bradley all to herself as she pulls into the gate.
1799, contact, 493 LA Tower, right line of voice, cross.
Becky, thank you again. Thank you. Christian with a $5 super chat. Hello, Brad Ward.
Hello.
Glad to see Kevin happier despite what happened to Sweet Sammy.
Brad Philippines, 2175.
Thank you.
JetBlue 123 joins.
So I don't want to dwell on it much, but I did think it was really cool with the.
Right, JetBlue 123.
How would you put that? The case, or the encasing that they brought him back. They sent him back in.
Oh yes,
that's really neat.
Yes. So yes, it came in a wooden box. The vet actually took his paw prints during the course of so they give 2 shots to the dog, and in between the first shot is to relax the dog, and so she went in and took his footprint and put his name on this little plaster thing.
Yeah, like plaque thing.
And so I had that since then, and so now that is sitting on top of the wooden box with his name on the side. So good to have him back. What's that? Oh, jeez.
Cover 6493, wind 2104, RNAV Docker, only 25 right, please take off.
Runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, Skyros 5493.
The vet, I had it done at home.
And that's better.
Oh yes, it's much better. But I mean, the vet that came in and performed all that, it was just amazing how calm and just, you know, by the book, it was amazing to watch. So
There are a handful of vets I've learned that are very, very good at that specific thing. And they generally, that group enjoys doing it, and not because of, you know, some sort of morbid fascination, but they realize that they're helping people more than anything else, and helping with the transition and keeping everything peaceful and pain-free and things like that.
Yeah.
It's a blessing.
123
Absolutely. And she even sent an email and she sent a card afterwards. I mean, I'm sure that's what they tell her to do, but it was, you know, it's very caring.
Yeah, they don't have to.
Well, they don't have to, no, but obviously the organization Lap of Love. Lap of Love. Yes.
It's a national.
Michael Jacobson with a $5 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Michael. Says definitely needed this to demote my skyrocket stress level this week. Oh no. Thank you, Kevin, for the flawless entertainment. Well, anything to get your mind off of things you don't want to think about. That's what we do best here on the show. That is for sure. That right there is Philippine Airlines Flight 112 landing up there on the north side on 24 right, making her way over to the hottest club here on the south side. I think executive producer Brad Ward brought the humid temperatures with him.
Country 8501 LA Tower, which runway you got plugged in today?
I don't think I've been this hot, this early. You can definitely feel the moisture in the air, that's for sure. Obviously, the monsoon storms hitting Arizona and Nevada in the last couple of days. Certainly making its way over here to Southern California.
2445 LA Tower, only 25 right, line up for wind.
Runway 25 right, 2445.
1379 Heavy Tower.
Have you guys checked out our new podcast called The Plane Jockeys? We're up to episode 3. You can find it on Spotify, Apple Podcast, Google Podcast, iHeart Podcast, basically anywhere you can find your podcast. It's also the audio-only version here on YouTube and Facebook as well. Go check it out. In our last episode, episode 3, we were talking with Rudy. We were talking about some of our favorite spots for plane spotting here at LAX. Gave you about 8 different spots. Didn't list them in order. We're not saying like number 1 is number 1 in our mind. We just, number 1 was actually where we're at today, Imperial Hill. We just spend so much time here, we thought, well, might as well start with that location.
Wait, it's not a countdown?
No. Wasn't a countdown.
Slow to final, traffic holds in position, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Delta 1379
Number 4.
Slowing, clear to land, 25 left, traffic position.
Southwest 3041.
That is the big Q, Qatar Airways A350-1000. Short final on 24 right.
Country 8501, traffic 4 mile final, wind 2104, on that Piper, only 25 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, up next on 25 left is that Sun Country hybrid livery heading to Kona. It's full of VIPs and executives.
So that's where we were when we went to Hawaii earlier this month.
Oh.
We were not on the Sun Country Premium Express. But I will say, I definitely, some of the beaches that you can go to are in the neighborhoods where some of these folks have houses, and I actually thought about this flight. That shows how much of a geek I am, I think.
Wait, you thought about this? This is a flight that JetBlue can get on, right?
I think you have to...
508 LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
508, 5 right, fair wings, 5
I think it's a charter, so I think you have to arrange through that company that does this. And I think the people who go out there all the time just sort of have an ongoing deal. There's definitely Kaiser Air is run like that. You pay like a flat fee.
That right there is Southwest Airlines Flight 3041 coming in from Salt Lake City in the 737-700, waiting to cross over 25 right. She will head up to Terminal 1 there on the north side. She's got quite the trek ahead of her. Our next departure is Spirit Airlines Flight 508 heading to Louisville, Kentucky. It's an A320 in the old birthday cake livery.
Number 1708 Whiskey LA Tower, caution.
What's the text on the Allegiant?
Heavy 767, 2405, rolling 25 left, settle land.
5 left, clear, land, parking, and landing, clear, thanks.
Travel is our deal.
Hold short, Kilo 1, contact City Ramp.
Delta 1379 Heavy, Lima, cross 25 right, short of Kilo 1, and contact Ramp.
3508, contact Tokyo departure.
Over departure, serving 508, good day.
That's their slogan, isn't it? Travel is our deal, or at least to be.
Wait for one arrival on the
I
left
think
side,
so.
or you want 25 right o'clock.
That right there is Delta Airlines Flight 1379 coming in from JFK. It's a 767-300ER, 29 years of age. We'll cross over and head up to Terminal 3 there on the north side.
And notice this was travel, not flying, because the common slogan about Allegiant is that they're a travel agency that owns airplanes. The flight is really just supposed to be a package, a part of the package.
Is that still their business model? Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah.
It's together we fly now. That's Allegiant's.
Oh.
So that's why, and I commented about this when I was looking at the Grand Rapids flights. It doesn't happen every day. It's like one flight, maybe twice a week.
You are not the target market.
Okay.
The target market is folks in Grand Rapids coming to LA to go to Universal Studios and Disneyland.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Stay in Santa Monica and then fly home.
Yeah, they're not looking for Kevin who wants to go back to a family reunion. Okay.
No, you might be one of the only people going that way.
Because if you have to cancel and rebook, you might not get back until the following week.
Yeah. So that Allegiant plane came from Bellingham, Washington, which is about an hour and a half north of Seattle. And people might be wondering, why on earth would they fly here from Bellingham, Washington?
Yes, I'm wondering that.
So the majority of people who are on that aircraft are actually Canadian. And so for the longest time, it was actually much, much cheaper to cross the border and fly within the United States than it was to pay the taxes to fly out of Canada. That's gotten better over time. So Bellingham went through a boom in like the late 2000s with all of this traffic coming from BC, like the Vancouver area, and the fares and the taxes have gotten a bit better so that they don't do it quite as much. But just as an example, so for giggles, I was like trying to compare WestJet to say Alaska, who was flying from Bellingham to Hawaii. They were flights that left going to Maui. They left about the exact same time, and the fares themselves are almost identical when you account for the exchange rate. But then for a family of 4, it was $1,000 cheaper to fly in Alaska from Bellingham because of taxes. So that's what Bellingham's market is. And so when you see planes coming from Bellingham, in the East Coast, it's the same thing with Niagara Falls. They do the same thing there.
Interesting. The more you know.
The more you know.
I didn't know that. Did you guys know that?
Yeah. Well, and then the people of Bellingham actually are really lucky now because they have Southwest now. Which again, when we're talking about places and things you don't expect to see Southwest Airlines do, I did not have Southwest starting Bellingham on my bingo card. That wasn't.
Is that a daily flight with Southwest though?
Yeah, several daily flights. They go to San Jose. I think Oakland and Vegas, I believe.
Now, but if we talk about Allegiant and Bellingham, I think that is a daily flight though.
Oh, that? Yeah. Yes, I believe so. They're probably still the biggest airline at Bellingham. I don't really keep too much of an eye on what goes on up there, just because it's different, right? There was always like an angle in this industry. And just because something different is going on up there is generally why I watch.
So describe the airport. Is that like the size of maybe like Long Beach?
No.
Bigger? Smaller?
Smaller.
Smaller than Long Beach.
I'm trying to think of a SoCal.
Burbank?
Smaller. They have no
Santa Barbara? That's the big Q making that left-hand turn onto taxiway Lima. She will join Zippy already at the gates of Tom Bradley.
Did you ever see Santa Barbara before the new terminal?
No.
Okay. Santa Barbara is actually probably about the same. That's a good way to put it,
okay.
Just minus the jetways.
Gotcha. We got some gifted memberships. A little too early to still hit the cowbell, so we'll do it digitally. Kai gifting 5 Airline Videos memberships here today. Kai, thank you so much, and congratulations to the new 5 members here on the channel.
Thanks, Kai. I was telling you and Rudy you were busy, but Rudy got this. That bell is a little too close to the fire bell on Boeing airplanes in the flight deck.
Really?
No, I mean it's far enough different enough to like, but it's just like if you've heard that sound before, it's like that's slightly similar.
Oh.
Of course, you never want to hear that sound except in the simulator, and that's where you hear it all the time.
Oh. Well, we might have to change that sound.
No, it's fine.
The cowbell or the electronic one?
The electronic one.
Oh, the electronic one. Okay.
We'll play the fire bell for you. You'll notice it's different, but you'll be like, oh, okay, I know what you're talking about.
Ugh. That might give some pilots watching the show some anxiety, though. You don't want that.
As long as it doesn't come with flashing red lights at the same time, just don't put those on the screen. We're golden.
Yes. All right, we do have the Korean Air Flight 17. This is a 747-8 intercontinental passenger plane. 11 minutes out. She's just about on the down. No, I don't see her. I'll take that back. She's still out over the ocean.
Oh, she should be on the ground.
it's a little hazy.
So we do have Asiana Airlines Flight 202 coming in from Seoul. It's an A350-900. Now just moments away from touching down there on the north side. By the way, I came out yesterday. I've been spending the last couple of days at the garage capturing some 4K video. I got the 747 landing there yesterday, as well as the Asiana A380 arrival. So be on the lookout for 4K video of that.
Nice.
And some of you guys might be wondering, Kevin, why are you here, first of all? Second of all.
Wow, now we're really digging into it. Kevin, why are you here?
No, here
What is your purpose?
People are probably like, Kevin, why are you posting those vertical only videos? We want to see the 16:9 4K version of these videos. That will be coming. So basically, it's going to be a longer video with all the arrivals. I'm working on it. In the meantime, we like our shorts as well. So be on the lookout. We'll be having the vertical shorts on all of our social media, and then we will be releasing the longer 4K 16:9 with ATC for all the members as well on the YouTube channel. So be on the lookout for that.
I mean, it's not like the shorts take away from anything else you do.
No, I mean, it gets you up close and personal with the planes.
American 1871, contact SoCal departure.
Pitch, good day.
Where's Scott? I don't see her.
Above that one.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
There it is. Oh, boy.
Challenge accepted.
Got her. All right, there she is. Boy, that paint scheme blends in with the sky.
That was 5332 LA Tower, only 25 right, line up the
25 right, line up away, Scott, 313.
Anyway, it was good to get out and just shoot some 4K video. It's nice to just come out and do some good old-fashioned plane spotting.
So, granted, you hadn't really started the live thing by then, but the 4K video is actually the thing that drew me to the channel first of all.
Oh.
And then for anybody else that has had this experience, don't feel bad, because I emailed Kevin. I'm like, whoa, what? Oh, and I left a comment. What camera are you using? This is amazing. Oh, wow. I wanted all this information. Kevin's a busy guy.
Well, as long as you didn't ask me, how do you get those shots? Because I will never, I come close. I'll give you some insights. It's all about knowing where to move the camera. Don't jerk the camera. Your muscle movement in your body.
You should just say it's in the wrist.
It certainly is in the wrist. And of course, in your computer as well.
Line up, Docker, 25 right, clear for takeoff, Scott, 332.
Of course, I don't get those comments anymore. People saying, "What game is this from?" I used to just always reply with the game of life,
where we have purpose.
All right, got to work on this.
So given that discount of the age, amazing.
What's that? Wait, which floor?
The H.
12th. Are you on the side?
Yeah, we were 1202, so we were
Wow. So you're looking to the south?
we actually could see.
Oh, nice. Very nice. And you went up to the balcony? Yes. I should probably talk about Thursday. I think a lot of people were wondering what happened to Thursday's show. So I think there was some miscommunication. How do I describe it? My contact wasn't there that day. I think he was on vacation. So there was another hotel came in for the private party. And those are the people that said, we're having a private party up here. It wasn't actually the people from the H. So there was some miscommunication. Anyway, basically, long story short, Kevin shouldn't have packed up, but I didn't know. So they didn't kick me out of there. I could have kept on going. I just didn't know that. So It's actually my fault.
It's all good.
A little bit.
It's fine.
But you know what? We'll be there again, 9 a.m. on Thursday. We're there every week. So I always say there's always another time. So anyway, there's a lot of people wondering if I was going to talk about what happened. It's no big whoop. All good. We'll be back there on Thursday. But you know what happened as I'm packing it up? A UAE 747 landed on the south. Whoops.
Los Angeles Tower, hello.
That's the government plane, isn't it? Yeah, that white plane.
1359 LA Tower, only 25 left.
I was like, oh no.
1359.
Yeah, it went over there, didn't it? Yeah. Must have been some issue. We're hoping for a south side departure here today.
Number 1 ready.
1311 LA Tower, only 25 right, line up and waiting for 2 departure.
That is JetBlue Airways Flight 287 coming in from Boston. It's an A321. And we just had Delta Airlines Flight 345 coming in from Atlanta, Georgia, an A321, landing on 25 left.
Straight ahead, hold short Kilo 1, contact the ramp tower 131.07.
You know, I was thinking about some of the fateful things that have happened from this spot since the last time I was here. Like the Storm of Doom stream.
Yeah, you mean the one that you told Rudy and I?
Oh yeah,
it's
it's just
gonna
passing
stop
by,
raining?
man. Anytime now, it's gonna stop.
I'm sitting out here in my car and I text executive producer Brad Ward. I said, I don't know, it looks pretty bad out here. And he said, no, give it like 40 minutes. It's going to be completely gone.
Well, it kept building up. That's the problem. It had these beautiful gaps on the radar, and it looked like, oh, it's going to stop, and it's going to go to showery. And then just directly south of the airport, it would just build up into these torrential downpours and then sweep over the field.
Yes, thank you. Never been that wet in my life. And of course, to this day, I think Rudy would say that's the craziest thing he's ever done in his life.
I think my favorite was somebody made a meme-looking thing. They took a still of the two of you peeking under the the stuff to look at the computer, and Rudy's got this huge grin on his face, and you're looking very concerned. And it was something like what the cat sees when you lift up the covers or something like that. It was awesome.
I am shocked that we didn't lose any equipment that day. Of course, the main computer that we had that day still doesn't work very well. It has to be plugged into the outlet at home.
Yeah.
I can't bring it out in the field anymore, but that's all right. That was one of the older computers. Is he with Becky?
Continue westbound, hold short of runway 25 right at Bravo 17.
Think so?
Yeah.
Becky's.
Westbound, hotel short of Bravo 17.
Is that your husband? Hi, Joe.
1359 hotel,
To make
Lima,
sure.
hold short of runway 25 right.
Hotel Lima, hold short of 25, right, 1359.
To 1359, hold short 25 right.
All right, this is the Korean Air 747-8 Intercontinental. This is a passenger plane. Saw her landing and taking off here on the south side a lot during the winter months. She was used as a cargo plane. Now back to passenger service. Arriving up there on the north side at 24 right. Of course, she will make her way over here to Tom Bradley and pull into the gates. And then later on, we'll make a departure on 24 left back there on the north side.
Control aircraft at its Yankee turn, LA altimeter 3001.
Okay, here's your learning moment for right now. So that controller was talking to nobody and just made an announcement. He says, "Attention all aircraft, information Yankee is current, altimeter 3001. So what on earth is information Yankee and why is it current? So every airport, every large airport, every commercial airport, so to speak, let's put it that way, not even large, just some place that actually has a decent amount of traffic, has what's something, they call it I believe it's called the Aerodrome Terminal Information System. It might be the acronym. Someone's going to correct me. I know this. ADIS is what it is. And what ADIS is something that pilots can either listen to, or these days they tend to print it out. They show it on their screen on an airplane, or print it out so they can read it on paper. And it just describes what's going on at the airport right now, what the crews need to know right now about what's going on here. I won't read the whole thing to you, but you can actually see it yourself. You can either just Google it, like LAX ADIS, or you can get an app, like I use an app called Aero Weather, and you can get the ADIS from that too. Of course, it just went away. Why did it go away? Anyway, I'm looking at there it is. So, and it's a computer voice if you listen to the actual recording of it on the radio. So it says LAX ADIS information Yankee at 1653 Zulu. So that was 3 minutes ago. The winds are 240 at 6, 10 miles. Sky is 10,000 few, 19,000 scattered, 24,000 scattered. Temperature's 25. The dew point's 18. That's in Celsius. The altimeter 3000. And then it goes through a bunch of information about approaches. And it says instrument approaches and RNAV RMP approaches, runway 24 right and 25 left, or vectors for visual approach will be provided. Simultaneous visual approaches to all runways are in progress. Simultaneous instrument departures in progress, 24 and 25. And then basically just goes down from there.
So wait, now the ATC controller said what is current?
So the ATC controllers, instead of a controller giving all of that information to every flight, they just broadcast it on a specific frequency with a computer reading it, or crews can pick it up digitally. And what he's saying is that information Yankee is current, your Y. And
Yankee is current.
Yes. So in another hour, Zulu will be current. So the observations, unless something happens in the meantime, the observations will come out around 53 after the hour, and then they'll update the ATIS after that.
Okay, but explain Yankee and...
That's just the...
Right, line up the wing. 25 right, line up the wing, United 2373.
So they already have too many numbers floating around out here. So they identify the information, that clump of information with a letter. Okay. So right now, the information that's current for the airport right now is Y. And because they're not going to say Y, they're going to say Yankee. So they said information Yankee is current right now.
Okay.
So then in the next hour...
Yeah, but how do they find so Y is connected to a frequency number?
No. Next time it'll be Z. They're just it's just like in and out going through the numbers of the orders. They're just going through the letters in the alphabet.
Okay.
So they'll do Z in the next hour, and then after that it'll be Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Fox, Golf.
Right. So each one has the updated numbers.
Correct.
But how are they tuning into that?
So there's two ways. So your scanner right now, if you had the frequency, which we do, it's where is it? Oh, it's easy to find if we wanted to tune it in. You could tune your scanner into it right now, and you would hear a computer voice drone on and on and on reading this whole thing. And then the other way is digitally, so they can request this information from their flight management systems on the airplane, and it'll send a message down to the ground saying, "Send me the ATIS for LAX, the current ATIS," and then they'll ship it back up to where they can read it.
So when the ATC controller says current is
Yankee is
Yankee,
yeah.
Where though do they have the listing of Yankee? Is that on their printout?
It'll be on the printout, yes.
Right, and they'll just know, like previously it was X-ray. Then for the last hour is X. The hour before that was W. So,
But each one has its own frequency?
no.
No, it's not.
It's the same.
Frequency's the same.
All they're doing is updating the information.
Okay.
Yeah. Every time they update, that clump of information has a letter identifier with it.
Right.
So the reason this is why is because you're Joe Pilot flying to LAX. Okay.
Right.
You've been in the air for 2 hours. Okay. Last you saw, it was wind calm. You know, the visibility was here. You know, you'd have no idea about, like, maybe a runway closed in the meantime. When you get to LA, unless you have more current information, everybody else is playing with different data that you have. You've got something old.
Gotcha.
So when they say information Yankee is current, that's telling all the crews, you need to go out and get Yankee.
Okay.
And that's got to go on a shirt. Go get Yankee.
Departing and 2373, aloha. 3459, North 25 right line of full white traffic across.
25 right line of point code 3459.
All right, stand by. We are at the top of the hour here. You guys learning something? I sure am.
I'm
That's for
learning
sure.
there's ants in my coffee.
It's
It's extra protein.
Okay, Lima.
Of course, it is 10 a.m. here in Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here at your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022. I am plane jockey Kevin, and I'm joined today by executive producer of Airline Videos Live, Brad.
Aloha.
He's teaching me a thing or two here. Hopefully you guys are learning something as well. I guess my question is that I'm not understanding.
Okay. We'll work it out.
So basically the frequency that broadcasts that information
Yes.
is the same frequency throughout the course of the day.
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay. So that frequency gets updated by a new message, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And the new message is given with the letter alphabet as well.
So let me.
But I guess what I'm not understanding is it just when they change the letter, they just know that they have to listen back for the update?
Yes. So when they change the letter, and in fact, at some airports that aren't quite as busy, when you check in with the tower or with the approach controller, which is the level just before the tower, they will tell you the information, hotel is current. And then the crew will check and say, ooh, we have golf. We didn't get hotel since after it came out. So let's go out and get hotel.
I gotcha. Okay.
So
okay.
check this out. Turn the scanner to 133.8.
All right, stand by.
I'll do it on mine, because Kevin.
What? Oh, okay.
Can you actually hear that?
Oh, you have to put the microphone up.
Oh.
3971, right turn Lima, hold short of runway 25 right.
All right, stand by. We did have a PayPal tip coming in from our friend at KS Avgig. As the Queen makes her way to the gates there at Tom Bradley. KS Avgig with a $25 PayPal tip says 24 days until my next trip to LAX. They can't wait for it to get here. Thanks for all you do, Rudy, Brad, and keep us Avgigs thoroughly entertained. Our pleasure. Thank you so much. Always supporting the channel.
3971, traffic holds in position at Lima, cross runway 25 right, ground point
Yeah, there's some
75.
smoke over there.
At
Where
Lima,
at?
we're clear to cross.
Just to the right of the H.
Point 75, American 971.
As long as it's not to the left, we're fine.
No, yeah, it's. Is it on? Turn your squelch down.
All right, we're trying to find the ATIS. All right, sounds good. See you guys.
Kevin, maybe try yours.
Okay, stand by 1 second.
Then the whole world can hear what the ATA sounds like. It's very enthralling.
What is it?
133.8.
I thought about bringing the camera right
Oh, yeah.
1338.
Yeah. Nothing?
Hold on. Nothing.
Okay.
Oh wait, I got it.
Include your call sign in
There
the
we
replay.
go.
Advise on initial contact.
Now let's just
You
listen to
have
this for the next 12
information,
hours.
All right, so now this is Yankee.
Yes.
Los Angeles International
Listen.
Airport ATIP information Yankee 16530. Wind 240 at 6. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 10,000. 19,000 scattered. 24,000 scattered. Temperature 25. Dew point 18. Altimeter 3000. Remarks. AO2 sea level pressure 157. Instrument approaches and nav RMP approaches.
So this is just the same thing that I just read. So the computer voice is just reading the text, and the text is produced automatically.
And how often does this get?
Once an hour.
Once an hour. Okay.
Unless something significantly changes with the weather, or say they close a runway, then they'll update the ATIS more sooner, and then push it out to everybody sooner.
Like when we were over at Western Parkway Bridge, they updated it.
Oh, for the accident, yeah.
Yeah, for Radiohead fans, you probably recognize that voice as the guy that does Fitter Happier. That's sorry. I'm sure somebody in the chat is probably rolling now and going, yes, yes, and would play the yes meme for me if they could. But
well, I mean, this is interesting. I mean, this is learning some stuff here.
So imagine you're flying a turboprop on the East Coast or the Midwest in the summertime where there's buildups all over the place. It's really bumpy. It's really hot in the airplane, and you don't have the ability to capture that digitally. So you have to put on your headphones and tune this in and jot down the pertinent information. It's I think one of the joys that those folks who do that love. Fortunately, there's so much digital communication now that those days are
9900 when
well, not so necessary.
At least it repeats itself, so if you didn't hear it the first time.
Now, the other thing, the information there that was interesting, that probably is the one thing that changes more than anything else, and is when he said the altimeter was 3001. I won't get into what 3001 and all that is, but basically that's the air pressure. And you want that to be accurate. You change it with a little knob on the airplane to reflect the actual air pressure at the field, because it affects where the altimeter understands the ground to be. And so that's why even sometimes when they check in to land, they'll say, clear to land altimeter 3001 or 3001 clear to land. Because that has to be right. I'll be back.
Departure frequency is 124.3.
All right, line of point, runway 25 right, and we have 24.3 left.
Sky 9900, contact SoCal departure.
Going to SoCal departure.
That was American Eagle Flight 9900 heading to Salt Lake City at that CRJ 700ER. Have the American Airlines Flight 519 heading to Cabo in an A321. She's making her way down for a departure on 25 right.
Number 0, Echo Mike, traffic 6 mile final at Foxtrot cross runway 25 left, hold short of runway 25 right. maintain LA Tower, with 25 right full length, line up away. 25 right full length. Large 915, contact SoCal departure.
We actually don't use an app for the ATC. We actually have a scanner. We have an antenna, if you guys are looking behind the scenes, and that runs into the back of our audio board. So that's why we have such good ATC. Our friends at Live ATC, Ken Newberry, who supplies the ATC feed up there in San Francisco, actually created our setup here. Also helped out Nick Flight X there in San Francisco as well. Thanks to Ken for always helping out the channels. And of course, if you want to listen to ATC, if you're not near the airport, you can go to Live ATC. There's an app, and you can also go to the website as well. I'm telling you, Brad knows. I mean, I've always said I'm just your average Joe plane spotter. Just your average Joe plane spotter. I know enough, but I don't know every single detail about aviation and all these planes. I can look at a plane, I can tell you exactly what it is and some details about it, but certainly how certain things work here at the airport, I'm still learning. You guys are still learning. We're learning together. And of course, having executive producer Brad Ward as our brains behind the channel certainly brings a different aspect.
American 1 traffic is holding this position. It's actually Julia Crossing at 25 right. SoCal departure. Position now, good one, 519. Size 5408, exit to the right, hold short of runway 25 right at Julia.
Of course, if you guys have any questions that maybe Brad can answer for you, make sure to ask away. He's kind of on a break. 1 second. He's over there talking to Becky. He will be back.
LA Tower, 12207, runway 25 left, clear.
We do have American Airlines Flight 2110 heading to Boston. It's an A321. Be the next departure on 25 right. And of course, if you guys are on Twitter, make sure to follow us. It's a great way to keep up to date with everything going on here on the channel. Our handle is Airline Videos, all one word. They're on Twitter.
5440, traffic is in position at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, no delay, right on Bravo.
And we are approaching 2,000 likes. We're still having issues here. Stand by 1 second.
6408, cross 25 right, Juliet, and right on Bravo, contact ground, 6408.
It's not getting power behind the scenes. It seems weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with you, Mr. YouTube behind the scenes. Could be a bad cable.
November 0, Echo Mike, wind 2207, on out the doctor, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, with takeoff.
BTS back again. Well, that was a song back in the 90s.
Departing downfield, runway 25 right, line up the way.
25 right, line up the way, American 2110.
Alpha Fox, Lima Yankee, turn left Alpha 7, turn left onto Alpha. Where did you park?
We do have Air Canada, flight 787 coming in from Toronto. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner, 7 minutes out. Certainly looking like a Southside arrival. Air Tahiti Nui, flight 8 coming in from Papeete. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner, after 16 minutes out, there'll be a Southside arrival as well. Another Queen, Atlas Air, flight 4548.
Direct on my contact, so it's out of flight here.
Looking on 0.
American 2882, LA Tower, 12306, coming 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, American 2882.
Atlas Airplane Jane in flight 4548 coming in from Anchorage. It's a 747-400, 37 minutes out from an arrival here on the south side. Qantas Flight 11, our JetTip Alert here today. It's the A380 running a little, and I mean a lot behind here today. Originally scheduled as a 7 a.m. arrival. Estimated time of arrival now is 11:01 a.m. That is 46 minutes out. And of course, that isn't the only A380 here today. The Emirates A380 will be arriving later this afternoon. You don't like the A321? Why?
It just seems so open.
The Neos? Wow. Wait, but how is that more packed on Alaska than, like, what's the pitch? Do you know?
4200 Lima Charlie Tower, you said it for 25 left.
Yeah, we can do it. 2 airline check.
Don't let it take.
That's interesting.
I'm ready to go.
Well, try Delta. The seat.
Okay, taxi up 2, hold short, 25 left. 2 airline check.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
4652, when 2307 aren't at the docker, I'm 25 right. Flip to take off.
Brent, you said Delta seats are actually a bit wider than most.
So it's funny that you talk about this, because when Kevin was going back to Michigan, I dug into Seat Guru because I was trying to me, the Airbus feels a little more comfortable than the Boeing. And it turns out that pretty much airline independent, that the seats on the Airbuses are about an inch wider than on the Boeing planes. And then the pitch, the distance between the seats is actually variable depending on the airline. But yeah, Kevin's A321s had a little more pitch and a nice wide seat, or wider, an inch, compared to other airlines.
I was going to say, I felt more comfortable on the A321 than I did on the A350. I mean, granted, the A350, it's a beast. I mean, you don't feel anything, but I actually felt more comfortable on the A321. So maybe I should take the A321 over to London. I have no problem. I like the A321. But apparently not on Alaska. Becky's saying that it was too crowded on there.
You know what's funny about is we like to make not we like here, but like everyone's going like, oh, flying an A321 to Europe. Oh my, that's wow, crazy. And it's actually shorter than going to Hawaii. At least going to the UK is generally shorter or about the same as a trip to Hawaii, so you got that going for you.
All right, apparently BTS. Oh, it's good? They're all saying there's no audio on BTS. Testing 1, 2. Oh, we can hear it.
Did you already do Stuart's tip?
No.
No, I just was going to say something if you had. I didn't want to assume.
I'm dealing with this BTS. Stuart Tigley with a super chat. Brilliant discussion about ATIS. Everything I wanted to know, but was afraid to ask. Thanks, Kevin and Brad.
Okay, so never, ever, ever be afraid to ask questions.
Well, I told him, I said, if you have any more questions, Brad's here to answer.
Yeah, let's
Michael,
get it going.
the $2 super chat. All the Alaska A320s are ex-Virgin America. Yes, including the A321neo, but I mean, I thought an A321 was just an A321. I mean, certainly each airline has its different seats, but how far off can they really be?
There is something different with the interior layout of a Neo compared to the regular plane, in my experience.
Is that good or bad?
Oh, I think it's great. I mean, an analogy is this, is like if you fly on a 737 that has the quote-unquote sky interior versus a plane that doesn't, the one that has the sky interior feels a lot more airy,
Right.
because the overhead bins curve up, and they're bigger, so you can put more stuff in them. Whoever that was, I will say that was a quality move by Boeing. The sky interior is actually really nice. Although I know that a lot of flight attendants don't care for it actually.
Why?
Because well, so those bins are a lot higher up in the aisle than they used to be, and the complaint from flight attendants is during really strong turbulence they have nothing to hold on to now.
Oh, yeah, good point.
One thing that cracked me up a little bit was on the 717 on Hawaiian. I took a 717 from Maui to Kona earlier this month, and they have a handlebar that runs down the entire length of underneath the bins, and I'm like, where are we going? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Kevin, Becky was just mentioning this, and this is a really interesting thing, like a very unique part of flying in this country anyway, is a lot of those Hawaiian flights inter-island are 20 to 30 minutes, and they're still committed to providing some sort of beverage service.
Wow.
But they don't bring out a cart. It's all like prepackaged either water or juice. And they're like shucking water and juice as quick as they can to get down the plane and come back and clean it up before you land.
Captain JC told me he flew on Zippy. He flew Zippy, and I don't know if there might be another airline that does this, but basically he said that anything you wanted to order, food or water or drink or whatever, was all in the screen, touch screen, and then they would actually come to your seat and deliver it instead of going down the aisle.
I never flew them, but my understanding was Virgin America had that.
I was going to say somebody else had this.
And now my teeth feel minty fresh for some reason.
That is Air Canada Flight 787 coming in from Toronto, and that 787-9 Dreamliner, minty fresh.
So Aviation Mike was saying that's true about the Airbus. He said this trip from Phoenix to Maui was 6.5 hours. Yeah, that's not uncommon from the West Coast. And once upon a time, I flew on United from Dulles to Frankfurt. So that's not even the shortest transatlantic route. And that was only 6 hours and 10 minutes.
Well, speaking of Honolulu, this is the first that I've never seen here. American Airlines, Flight 5 Papa, going to Honolulu. It's a 777-200ER. I don't think I've seen the 777 on the Honolulu
No.
Route.
They were using the 300ER, or maybe that was United.
I
think that was United.
Yeah, United has that 777-300ER, but now they've pushed it back to a 777-200.
Yeah. So, Andrea, if you could resend your question, that would be awesome. I think it's far back in the chat now. I can't get back to it. TM Racing is asking, do I know the launch customer for the 747-400 freighter and the year it was first flown by that customer? No, it would be a total guess. But my hunch would be... Boy, I couldn't even guess, to be honest with you.
Real quick, Steven with a super chat says, is the big seat on Spirit worth the extra money? That's a good question for Rudy. He kind of talked about it.
The man to talk to.
Yeah, I think he said no.
I thought he said it was really, he was glad he had it, but it was a significant amount of money he thought for what it was.
And not that comfortable. He said the seat on the Airbus A220 with Delta was more comfortable. Disco Stewart, member for 4 months, is a platinum member, says altimeter setting is the field's barometric pressure, which correlates the alt readouts. When you have 30.02 in the altimeter, it's 29.92. Actually, you meet the runway 100 feet sooner than expected.
There you go. And then, which is especially important when there's so much automation involved in the landing process, too.
Miss Red Ferraza with a $5 super chat. Hello, Kevin and Brad. Great show today. I was wondering, what is Brad's role with Airline Videos Live? I'm still new to the channel. Thanks.
I think that's M. Shred Frieza. My role here is voluntary educator and idea announcer. But I'm doing a poor job of it because I'm talking right over Kevin filming a departure.
Continue westbound Hotel, hold to taxiway, Quebec.
Hotel toward Quebec.
So, did you want some stickers?
So Rich D has an interesting question.
Yes.
If a plane was hit by a lightning strike, would it be turned back or kept going? Okay, so most likely the airplane will go to wherever mechanics can evaluate it the most, or the easiest. Let's put it that way. So, this is actually something, sort of a situation that came up earlier this week that we'll talk about.
Yeah, United 319, when 2309 on after Docker, runway 25 right. Down runway 25 right. 2232 heavy, traffic on 5 mile final, and off runway 25 left, hold short of runway 25 right. 25 left, that's on shot, clear across runway, and hold short 25 right.
Oh, this would make sense. The viewer that tipped earlier was saying that it might have been the American diversion. It was a from Dallas, had to divert to LA yesterday. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. There you go. Thank you for all that information.
Were you hinting toward the turnaround? The flight that had the turnaround imbalance?
Yeah, I was thinking. So where I was going with that was a lot of times to passengers and to the general public, it can look like something is a big problem when it's really not.
American 1637, LA Tower, 12309, 125 left. Hold short, runway 25 right. United 319, contact south departure. Departure, United 319.
So with a situation of an airplane taking a lightning strike, let's just say it's a Delta flight that's taking off out of Atlanta and it's going to Little Rock, Arkansas. And they take off from Atlanta, and as they're leaving, they take a lightning strike. The airplane is completely capable of flying along normally without with having taken this lightning strike.
3362.
I've actually been in the hangar to see actual lightning damage, and it's pretty interesting. It's like little burn marks on the plane. The reason why in that situation they would very likely go back to Atlanta is because if they continue to Little Rock, the plane is grounded until somebody can inspect it. And maybe they don't have their own mechanics in Little Rock. And then, but the other thing too is a lightning strike inspection specifically is actually pretty long and drawn out. You want that airplane to be somewhere that they can do that inspection. And if they continue to Little Rock, they're going to have to ferry that airplane back empty to Atlanta or someplace else that they can do that. If they can turn around in the air and go back to Atlanta, get a different airplane and go to Little Rock, not only do they get those folks to Little Rock, but anybody that was in Little Rock who wanted to get back to wherever that plane's going next will actually have a chance to fly rather than grounding the airplane.
Real quick, I just want to announce we do have a couple of heavies heading over to 25 right for a departure. DHL Coletta Air Flight 232 heading to Sydney. It's a 777, number 2 for departure. That's followed by United Airlines Flight 2335 heading to Newark. It's a 777-200ER. And we also have Eva Air Cargo Flight 609 heading back to Taipei and a 777. She's still here on the south side. She will make her way over to the 25s here shortly. And our next departure is Alaska Airlines Flight 512 heading to a place I can't even pronounce. 737-900ER. Say it again?
Zihuatanejo.
All right.
Heavy LA Tower, runway 25 left, clear to land. Time to exit at hotel 99. Shoreline, turn left, heading 220, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. 25 right, clear for takeoff at the shoreline, heading 220, County 232 heavy.
What Kevin is really telling us is that he's never seen the Shawshank Redemption.
No, I have not. Is that where it takes place?
No, but it maybe. Let's just say it's an important place in the movie.
Oh, okay. All right, we do have that Coletta Air 777 heading to Sydney is the next departure on 25 right.
Yankee Doodle Dandy's asking if I've ever seen a Concorde in real life. Yes. In museums. And flying around back when they did.
Boeing 777 departing the parallel, wind 240 runway 25 left, clear to land. United 2335 heavy, wind 240 at 9 JetBlue 723 LA Tower, wind 240 at 9 wind 25 left.
So, sorry, one second. We just had the Air Tahiti Nui, Flight 8, coming from Papeete. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner, just landed on 25 left. All right, it's all yours.
No, it's fine. So, when I was a kid in the 80s, we actually lived in Egypt. And what was interesting was British Airways would occasionally run charters from London to Cairo and back on the Concorde, and they would be day trips.
Can't imagine the price on that.
Yeah, it would be insane. But there's a way for people to see the pyramids and all that without having to actually spend the night. Oh, Ms. Opinionated, thanks for that information.
25 right, on the ground 75.
I go Quebec cross 25 right, ground 175.
Those poor Pratt & Whitney engines with their bad publicity. I love the way those things sound though.
Yes. The roar. We did have a PayPal tip coming through for Neil Bailey F1 with a $15 super chat through PayPal. Says, love the information show today. Thanks for the, probably thanks to you, Brad. See you in a few weeks.
Cool.
Informative show. Very informative show.
Let's see. Nick Unersi is asking how often St. Elmo's fire occurs. Well, every time the song gets stuck in my head. Not that often, actually. I've never seen it. A friend of mine has. I'm sure most pilots have seen it. But you really have to have some optimal conditions there for that to happen.
Nick Russell with a $5 super chat. Do you think the JetBlue Spirit buyout will improve the quality experience of flights with the carriers, or will you see no improvements, and why? We were kind of talking. Well, you know what? You were saying it's just too early to say.
How about this? Here's my hot take, and I will probably be wrong, and I'm fine with that. Brad's hot take is that this is going to lead to the spiritization of JetBlue.
I don't see that.
Okay.
I don't see that happening.
All right.
Because you would really upset your core JetBlue base.
The question is, how big is that core JetBlue base?
I think it's pretty big.
I don't know.
I think, if you ask me, and I've never flown JetBlue, I just hear from friends. We love JetBlue. Love JetBlue.
I know.
You take away that experience, you've been working on that business plan for all these years. You've been successful with it. It's actually made you a major player in the airline industry. Why would you tweak that to an area that a lot of people don't want you to go to that area?
Because one makes more money than the other.
I know it's all about money in the end, but you gotta. If I was running that, I would be fearful of ruining the customer base that I already have, because you could destroy that overnight, real quick.
True. I personally just don't think that loyalty counts as much as it used to. I think price drives most of the decisions, and then loyalty comes like a far second after that. And somewhere in the middle there is the comfort and the experience. Now, how about this? What if like half the plane is spiritized and half the plane is JetBlue?
So you still have the IFEs on the seat, so you still have DirecTV.
Right.
But they would nickel and dime you with like luggage and all that kind of stuff?
If you bought like their base fare, you would get nickeled and dimed, and then everything above that would kind of be the package.
If they did it, then you're going to start seeing that with all the majors as well.
But you already are. They all have basic economy.
Right. Yeah.
Which was a way to sort of fight the spirits of the world. Right. Oh, I mean, it's...
And by the way, that's WestJet flight 1422 coming in from Edmonton. It's a 737-800.
Kevin, have you ever seen The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou?
No.
It's not that good. That's all I'll say.
Scott with a $5 super chat. If you want to plan a vacation solely on experiencing JetBlue Mint, what do you think? What do you think my least expensive destination time frame would be from LAX?
Mint? He wants to fly Mint?
So basically, that's just to the East Coast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Boston and New York.
You might find a random plane that goes to like Vegas or San Fran, basically as a reposition. But I would say New York, actually, honestly. And the reason being is because that's where the most competition is.
And you have to get it on an A321. They don't have the Mint on the A320s.
Correct. Here's two Mint airplanes right here. The ones with the green in the tails, I believe, are Mint planes.
American 2289, contact SoCal departure. Go departure, American 2289, get it.
I don't know. I don't think there is a master plan to change. I think the master plan is to basically convert everything Spirit has to JetBlue.
But then you're alienating that audience. Where do those folks go?
They can go over to Frontier.
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, you know what? A new airline will be born. What about Avelo?
Oh, Avelo, yeah.
Avelo. You sure it's not Avelo? I've heard it's
I have
Avelo.
no idea. I mean, here's the problem. Dear Avelo people, you created an airline that people can't pronounce.
Yeah, don't get me started. That name and the delivery, yeah. It's about the most generic thing I've seen since Zip Air.
Yeah, but everybody knows how to say Zip Air.
Able taxi via hotel, hold short orange 25 right at Bravo 17.
Able hotel, hold short of 25 right at Bravo 17, JetBlue. Quebec, cross runway 25 right, careful, distance, contact ground 175. Okay, Quebec, clear cross 25 right, 75, west of 1422. US 609 heavy, contact.
So Alex is asking why American 5 was American 5 Papa. Why did they put a P at the end of it? And that is because the original American 5 is also floating around in the airspace system somewhere. And if they happen to be talking to the same controllers or in the same airspace at the same time, they need to be able a way to distinguish between the two of them, so they'll add a letter. The P is probably just random. So they get the pilots to say Papa.
Michael with a $2 super chat says JetBlue wants the pilots and the planes. So they certainly do, but there's much more to the story for that than that. And Mark with a $1.99 super chat. My son flew to Oha. No, I said that wrong. Is that Oha? Ahu. On ATA, American Trans Air in 2008. Anyone remember? Was that on the L1011s?
Oahu. Oahu is where Honolulu is. You know, we're going to make Kevin an expert at Hawaiian geography by the time our work here is done.
Well, can I just say Hawaii? Technically,
well, that's like saying California. And Andrea, I got your question. I honestly do not know, unfortunately.
That is American Airlines Flight 517 coming in from Miami, Florida. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner.
JC is asking, what do I think of United's total 180 to change all of the narrow body to seatback entertainment? Do you think this is United trying to differentiate itself from the big three? Well, I think Delta has seatback entertainment too. So those seatback systems, one thing that people may not think about too much, they are very heavy. And so you can only put so much weight on an airplane. In all the weight you carry has to be pushed through jet fuel. So the heavier the plane, the more fuel it's going to use, the more it's going to cost to operate. So it's pretty clear that they thought that that was worth doing in order to put those back in. You've got other airlines that say people are trending more and more to bringing their own devices. And if you look at the number number of people that actually are watching something, it's not nearly as much. It's really weird. I feel like the seatback entertainment is one of those things where people go like, oh, it's got seatback entertainment, this is going to be great. And then people don't really watch it, or they watch something else, or listen to a podcast on their phone or something.
Okay, well, I have experience with this from that past week. I brought my iPad, I have my iPhone, I could have watched movies, I could have listened to podcasts on my phone, but then I have to grab the headset out of the backpack. I mean, that's how lazy I was. They gave me a headset. I said, great, now I don't have to pull mine out of my backpack.
They didn't charge you for it?
No. Oh. I'm talking, this is what I think what's happening here. People like me, and I'm not a lazy person, but it would have took more effort to take find my headphones out of my backpack, which I packed because I had every intention of using those. But the fact is that Delta came by, said, here's a headphone. I used those, plugged into their IFE, and watched movies all throughout the flight.
Yeah.
It was the ease of it. They didn't have to think about anything. And I think that is the difference, because if you bring your own iPad or your phone, and you can connect to the Wi-Fi and watch their movies on Southwest or whoever has those, it's so much more effort. Are people really going to do that? It's the ease of it.
Yeah.
I think that's what it comes down to.
I get it.
Yeah. Yes. And of course, when you're making your decision between United and Delta, let's say it's the same flight, exact same ticket price, you're going to remember, oh wait, on Delta, I have the IFE, in-flight entertainment. I think I'd rather have that.
So United, if anybody in United Marketing is listening to this, you've got lots of viewers here, and you've got people standing here at this hill that are telling you, bring back Channel 9. We want Channel 9 on every airplane. Please,
Wait,
Channel 9.
Are you talking about 9 on Continental or United?
United.
What was Channel 9?
Channel 9 was live from the flight deck. So it was ATC. So you could listen to ATC on Channel 9. And it was fantastic, and it was amazing, and they need to bring it back. I think it's equipped on some planes, and it's very hit or miss. Someone in the chat will probably correct me.
I think they need to be streaming our live stream on the planes as well. You know, on Delta they had Spotify podcast, and for a second there my heart dropped. I thought, oh my gosh, we're going to be seeing the plane jockeys on that list. And of course they selected just a few of the hottest podcasts. But for a second there I thought I was going to be able to listen to my own podcast on the plane.
That would have been cool.
Oh!
You want American Coast and have a whole.
It's all about plane spotting. All right, we do have a Queen about to take off here. This is Korean Air Cargo, flight 280, heading back to Seoul, and the 747-400 ER rolling down 25 right.
By the way, Kevin, you're not alone on the Hawaii thing. So we heard a story, one of my wife's coworkers or friends, I can't remember who, got back from Hawaii and it was like, oh, we had a great trip to the Big Island. We did all this stuff on the Big Island. Well, they went to Honolulu and they were on Oahu and they were convinced the entire time that they were on the Big Island because that's where the big city is.
No. There's a big difference between Honolulu and the Big Island.
Yeah, there's a huge difference.
Rich D with a super chat said, Brad, my old boss flew the Concorde in the 90s. He said they overtook the sun as they crossed the Atlantic. Amazing and incredible.
Yes. So there's actually a video. The video on YouTube is the last Concorde flight, if you want to look it up. sometime long after we're done here. Don't switch now.
Yes.
But later, when you want to go check it out, they do the same thing. They leave London in the evening and they get to New York in the afternoon. It's a reverse sunrise thingy. It's very interesting. Dakota Steinert is asking what my favorite aircraft is. Probably of all time, it's got to be the 747. It's just, it's amazing. But what Kevin is looking at right here is probably my favorite modern plane. I mean, that is an amazing design. It is a beautiful airplane, the A350.
Oh, God. Speaking of things on YouTube, I came across, the algorithm suggested a video about how they make these A350s. Have you seen that?
No.
On YouTube? Amazing.
I also have a lot of respect for the A220. I flew on one. It was very nice. It's a extremely capable airplane. Josh Aldrich is asking, do you see the main lines doing more point-to-point operations instead of rolling hubs? Yes. I actually. Okay, so here's another one of my hot takes. A hub like DFW, maybe Atlanta to some extent, and Chicago to some extent, and Denver. These places were built in an era of like 727s and early 737s and MD-80s that had effectively like a 3.5 to 4 hour range, and they couldn't go across the country nonstop. So if you wanted to go from, say, Los Angeles to Norfolk, Virginia, or Richmond, Virginia, or Providence, Rhode Island, that market wasn't necessarily big enough to support a point-to-point flight. Well, now you have small airlines like Breeze trying that. And you also have airlines, larger airlines trying more point-to-point stuff too. Like look at what American's doing in Austin as an example. And I kind of think we'll see more of that and less reliance on these big hubs. The other problem too, when you think about these hubs, is we always see, well not always, but the vast majority of the time we see beautiful weather and no air traffic control problems here at LAX. That's not the story in Chicago or Newark or Atlanta or Dallas. When an airline like American takes 110 diversions because of thunderstorms at Dallas one day, it can throw off their entire system for 3 days. And if they can get away from that efficiently, then I think they will.
That's a good point. I never thought about that. You're right. They built these major airports with the idea of the 737 and the 727, the older ones. I didn't even think of that.
Yep. Don B is saying, I wonder if Channel 9 became a liability issue. I don't think it was that. I think it was just, I know there were some pilots that weren't thrilled about the world listening to them, although you can listen on a scanner. Although I will say this is kind of cool. We flew on a United flight from Dulles to LAX once, and the captain was one of the coolest guys I've ever seen flying an airplane. And he would actually use Channel 9. What he would do is he would turn it to a frequency that nobody was using, and then he would use it to brief the passengers about what was going on in the flight. So like, he's like, hey, if you want an update, I don't want to, take everybody's time here and make you listen to a bunch of blah blah blah. So if you just turn on Channel 9, we'll chat about where we are and what's going on. And so that was really cool. So I think it was that, and I think they just realized, in the grand scheme of things, most people don't care, unfortunately. So I think it just became something that they had to sort of maintain. Wow, Nick Unersi's going there. What's your take on Malaysia 370? I've got nothing there, sorry. Jim saying, remember Americans' cockpit cameras in the 70s. Yeah, that was different, though. And those are not the cockpit cameras, but the outside cameras are back. You know, airlines like Qatar and I think Emirates have those.
All right, we've got the Qantas A380 now on the downwind. Should we be making our way over to 24 right there on the north side? And we'll be making our way to Tom Bradley.
777, 3 miles, 6 mile funnel, wind 2409, 25 left, clear plan.
Obviously running very late today.
That's about 96, taxi Alpha, Alpha 6 Atlantic, this region. With you, Alpha, Alpha 6 Atlantic.
You know, we've talked about this before, Kevin, that we see the last 10 or 15 minutes, maybe the last 2 or 3 minutes of some of these flights that have dragged on for 13 and a half hours. You think about how these people must feel. We're just like, oh, cool, like I am.
Right. Yes, think about, you know, after all those hours and then you get down here on the ground and then they're sitting in there for another 30 to 40 to 50 minutes.
Yep.
2410, 25 left, clear plan. 25 left to land, we're 35.
I'll be back.
All right. And Mark, 499 super chat. Son flew from Oahu to Maui. Supposed to be a 20-minute flight, although a kid snuck a puppy in his backpack and it was delayed over an hour trying to catch. Oh no.
Yeah, 2662 LHR, running 25 right, full length, a lot of points, we'll cross downfield.
Was he allowed to get the dog on the plane?
Bonanza Zero Whiskey, contact SoCal departure 125.2.
1252, thank you, sir. Good day.
American 1275, make a right turn at Quebec, but hold short,
Hey.
25 right.
Make a right here to Quebec and then hold short, 25 right.
Seriously?
American 1275.
Like that group?
American 2479, we're with you, we got numbers for fun.
Do they know? Do they? Josh Wentz? Wait, how do you know him?
American 1275.
Oh my gosh, Rudy, if you're, can I say that over there? Rudy, you watching? I don't know if Rudy's still there. Rudy, you got somebody on your trip, apparently in your group. Chris Wentz. Josh Wentz. Josh Wentz. It's part of your group. Christy, it's plane spotter Christy. No, sings with him. Small world. That is crazy. So you guys are just tuning in. This is executive producer Brad Ward with us here today. He's answering any of your aviation questions. Of course, any questions you have about life, I'm sure Brad can answer them for you.
Or we'll get the magic 8-ball out.
67 heavy administrations of the taxi is going to be a little busy down there, so taxi via hotel and hold short run 25 right at Quebec.
United Airlines Flight 667 coming in from Washington Dulles. It's a 777-200 landing here on the south side. We'll make our way over to Terminal 7 here on the south side.
So, in the midst of what you have going on here, do you have an extra phone charger somewhere?
iPhone?
Yeah.
Yes. Of course.
Of course.
Stand by 1 second.
American 2853 LHR, 25 right, line of point. 25 right, line of point, American.
Did you notice something about this? It's got the new cowl and the new paint.
Here, plug it into.
Good afternoon, Tower 102 heavy established ILS 250.
8102 Heavy Altair.
Are you taking off?
Traffic Embraer on a 7-mile final, wind 2438, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Awesome.
Please don't have the 205, Airline 173.
American 2053, RNAV Docker, wind 2438,
Thank you.
25
Yes.
right, clear for takeoff.
25 right,
Thank you so much.
Nice
Nice to meet you guys.
American 323, Altair, runway 25
All
right,
right.
line
Thank
up
you.
25 right, line 1.
Dakota wants to know. That's Dakota who came out and met me sitting there at Detroit Metro since 7 a.m. Didn't arrive till 5 p.m. Dakota in the chat says, what is Brad's favorite airline?
Airline. Boy.
Good day, 926.
I think it's, from my experience of what you've been talking about, I think it's the one backing up.
I think it's the one backing up, actually. You know, so we have an online friend who is a pilot at Hawaiian who he goes by infantry pilot on Twitter. If you guys want to look him up. Anyway, he's a cool guy, and we were talking a bit about the experience on Hawaiian. And the thing is, and I think if Quality Mobile Video was here, he would say the same thing. And I think the people who have flown on them would say the same thing. You absolutely 100% know you are on a Hawaiian airplane when you get on board that aircraft and you sit down and you watch the stuff, and everything is just branded perfectly. Like, even if you don't have a great experience in the airplane, like, you will not forget being on that Hawaiian plane. It is like Hawaii flying. It is really, you don't see that with other airlines.
What about the smell? Did they pump in
They
incense?
should.
I says, when I flew Hawaiian, was flew from Hilo to Kahului.
Docker 25 right,
All right, standby is the top of the hour here as you see the United in the Star Alliance livery on that 737. Of course, it is the top of the hour. Here in Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022. The end of the month as we head into August tomorrow. Let's not even think about tomorrow. We'll just think about today as we continue our live plane spotting coverage here today. Of course, I'm plane jockey Kevin. Plane jockey Rudy is still in Europe. Comes back next week. Talk a little bit more about that. And of course, I've got executive producer Brad Ward hanging out with me here today. He's answering all your questions about life.
3070, RNAV Docker, wind 2438, 25 right, clear for takeoff.
I guess he's had enough. All right, we see that United Dreamliner making that turn onto taxiway Lima. That is United Airlines Flight 32. Heading to Tokyo Narita. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner.
48 Heavy Altair, Cox measurement 57877 mile final, wind 2438, 25 left, clear to land.
Of course, make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet.
The 393, exit left Alpha 7, best speed off the runway, turn left on.
Kelly Ralph fan 665 with the $3.50 super chat. Since I'm looking forward at my favorite aircraft, the A350. Oh, it's a beauty. It's great to fly on as well. A little cramped.
393, stay parking.
Roger Abbott with a $5 super chat. Roger Rabbit, great stream, guys. Thank you so much, Roger. And Magnus with a super chat. Hello from Sweden, SAS A350-900, 35 minutes out. Looking forward to that. And a $5 super chat. Hi, Kevin. Just call me Jay. Well, hello, Jay. Jay with the $5 super chat. Your channel and other LAX spotters convinced me to make a detour and stop by and take in the plane spotting experience. Thanks for tuning in.
Are you here now, Jay?
Well, Jay's back with another $5 super chat. I'm arriving September 20th to the 24th and staying at the H Hotel. Does the roof open, close at any time? Look forward to meeting you.
Yes, it does, and that was going to be a pet peeve I was going to mention. 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. it's closed, which is kind of new. I mean, I think they had hours that they kept it closed, like officially, but you could still get up there. I used to go up there at like 4 a.m. And
do I need to talk to them?
Yeah.
Do I need to...
Can they have your people talk to their people?
CD102 Heavy, extra right here, hotel. Niner, turn left on hotel.
All right, there she is, the Qantas A380, flight 11, coming in from Sydney, Australia, now in short funnel for 24 right there on the north side.
Yeah, 667 Heavy, traffic is holding position at Bravo 17, cross 95.
I will say, back to the patio, I think if you're out there and it hits 10 p.m., they're not going to tell you to leave.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You just can't access.
The door's locked.
Yes, you can't access, so you can't leave and come back. And certainly if you're out there past 10, you can be out there.
So, Rage7520 is saying, if I understand, an executive producer is the major fundraiser. Why would this channel need one? I assume Kevin ran this as a business. Why an executive producer? It's kind of a joke. It's not a real thing. I mean, I help the channel as best I can because I really enjoy it and I get along with Kevin and Rudy really well. But I'm not.
You're not a paid employee.
I do not work for Airline Videos Incorporated. What I do is bring things like what's on Kevin's car hood.
Oh my gosh! Wow! Oh, the donuts have arrived. Look at that. It's a good place over there, because over here, not so much.
Yeah, Rita was saying this becomes ant territory.
I'm looking for ants on the... They'll go anywhere. Did you get a bacon donut? Because they love the bacon donuts. All right, we do have a Queen about to arrive on 25 left. I think this is the plane Jane, Atlas Air, indeed, coming in from Anchorage, flight 4548.
Airman 2644 Heavy, hold short, runway 25 right at Lima.
Rita's looking at those donuts saying, where's the Texas size? Oh, look at that. Another Queen going long on 25 left.
West Lima, then Alpha, and
Well, now that really makes me hungry, Rita.
Come and get it. And Sarah's got a... Go ahead, sorry.
August becoming a silver member. Thank you so much.
Sarah's got a question here that I failed to answer earlier, sorry. If I could fly from LAX to anywhere, where would I go? What airlines, model, and why? That actually answers the second part of the previous question in terms of I would love to try Singapore, and I would love to try their A350 in their business class and fly to Singapore. Maybe that's a little weird, but that's the answer to that question. Also, a close runner-up would be ANA in first class to Tokyo. That would be pretty sweet too.
And Singapore has the suites on the A380s, right?
Yeah, in the A380, yeah, they have the suite. So when that comes back, yeah, I'll take the stop in Tokyo and take the suite. Thanks, that'd be great.
644 heavy, contact via Lima, hold for Kilo 1, then contact the ramp on 131.07.
Thanks, Brian. Have a good day.
Another go along here today. I think that's number 4 already written on the whiteboard. The Colette Air, Plain and Jane, going along for another $7.47. All going to the Make-A-Wish Foundation from us here at Airline Videos Live. Number 4, not too bad.
Stuart Tingley asks, are names like Speedbird and Shamrock optional choices for air traffic controllers, or are they mandatory names? I'm trying to remember if I hear ATC use both versions. As a call sign, there is one name. So for Aer Lingus, it's Shamrock. For British Airways, it's Speedbird. Trying to think of some of the other creative ones.
Zippy.
Cactus was a good one. The first airline I worked for was Blue Ridge. That was our call sign because we were in that area.
I remember Cactus. America West.
Yep. Connie for Colita.
Connie, the owner. Yes.
Giant for Atlas. So these are known the world around. That is their call sign. So if there's a flight number attached to it, it needs to have that name attached to it. They may, in a casual conversation, say, oh, like, oh yeah, well, I heard British Airways, blah blah blah. But if they're talking to an airplane or about an airplane, then it needs to be in their call sign.
Do we know why Atlas Air is called Giant?
Because they're big planes.
Okay, that's what I kind of figured. I didn't know if there was a story behind that.
The other thing too is a lot of the Atlas aircraft, their registrations end in MC or Mike Charlie, and that's after Mike. I think his last name was Chowdhury, is how you pronounce that. He was the founder of Atlas, and he was also a sport flyer and tragically perished in his own small plane.
Okay.
So all the registrations in MC are in his honor.
Interesting.
Up 2 and hold short, 25 left.
If you guys are just tuning in, that is Qantas Flight 11 coming in from Sydney, Australia. That A380 running a little behind here today, originally scheduled for a 7 a.m. arrival. Landing there on the north side at 11:06 this morning. Now making her way over to Tom Bradley. So we just may, have 2 A380s sitting there at Tom Bradley as the Emirates A380 still making their way in.
So it's another indication of how things are getting busier. They had to move the China Southern A380 out over to the remote gates.
Oh, yes.
Remember that used to sit at the west gates?
Yes.
Now they need that space.
Oh, they need that space. Oh, yes.
Oh, Pan Am was Clipper. That was a classic.
Oh, yes, Clipper.
Brickyard is Republic. Yep, that's true.
All right, you guys are making me hungry. So we got all the same donuts?
No. Open the other box.
Tower, good day, Orcana 775 with you, visual 25 left.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Rita, your Texas donut's over there.
Rita, the Texas-sized donut is in there. Oh, my gosh.
If we should bring sidecars, because Brad was here.
Yeah?
You know, and Ethan said, no, Kevin's on a salad diet.
Well.
He'll be upset if we bring him.
I don't care about upsetting Kevin.
Yeah. Well, me neither. I'm glad we didn't, because...
Kevin's grabbing the donut.
Fruit
Loop one, which I didn't get that last time.
Oh,
the ants got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Davy Dog, was US Air occasionally referred to as Cactus as well for a bit? Yes, but that's a little complicated. So it wasn't just occasional. So Cactus was the call sign for America West. And when America West bought US Airways, they kept the US Airways name, but kept the Cactus call sign. So there would be U.S. Airways planes landing in Europe operating under a cactus call sign.
Now, the reason why they kept cactus was because America West bought
Correct.
U.S. Air. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
At 1075, hold short runway 25 right at Lima.
Hold short at 25 right at Lima, United. 1075.
Ha! Steve, how's it going?
No. I already got it.
What kind of plane is that second in line? I think he was talking about the 380. Because it was second in line until a minute ago.
Well, right behind the A380s on the Pan Airways Flight 6 coming in from Tokyo to Narita and the 777-300ER.
Doctor 12409, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Always with my right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, Rito's rocking the vintage tech gear.
Did you bring those from the Navy? Those are Radio Shack.
Yeah,
Parade.
right.
Wow.
I'm showing my age.
Archers, wow.
That's styling.
Yeah,
Quite the sight there as the Korean Air 747-8 Intercontinental already at the gates. The Qantas A380 now pulling in.
I never realized that. All I had to do was pay $10. I didn't pay it.
Robert Lovgren, they're in Sweden with a super chat. Hi, Kevin and Brad, Lovgren family here, waiting for SAS Scandinavian as always. Great to be here together with the Airline Videos Live family. SK 931 will land in 17. Good to see you guys. Thanks for tuning in. We do have the Queen lighting up. She'll be heading to Seoul. It's Polar Air Flight 9601. It's a 747-8. We'll have a Southside departure coming up. Lots going on. If you guys are watching behind the scenes, we got the donuts on the hood of my car. How do you like that?
They're really good.
Yeah?
It's an M&M donut, I think.
They are good. They are good. What's that?
At the 1316, RNAV Doctor 126.
Those ants will find their way over there, trust me.
Okay, 25 right, clear for takeoff. For the doctor, 13.
They did.
Negative, taxi westbound.
Taxi westbound, Lieutenant. That's 311 on the hour, 25 left.
Yeah, 311 Alexander, 2 home, 7572 mile final, 12509, runway 5 Doctor 9.
Line 25 left, United 311.
United 1075 at Lima, cross 35 right, contact ground 1.75.
25 right, Lima, touch ground, 1.75. Right, and 2175, right now, 775.
Center 1316, connect SoCal departure.
SoCal departure, see ya. 1316.
Kevin, what happened to the healthy eating? I've been eating salads every night.
It's a cheat day.
It's a cheat day, Ethan says. Yes, pretty much.
Oh, 1903, roll the Hotel Niner.
Hotel 9 himself, and making a break.
All right, apologies, you guys. I'm just trying to reconnect these AirPods. They're constantly giving me trouble here. Apple, we got to talk. We got to talk, Apple. These AirPods never want to connect to the computer.
Okay, we'll cross here at Hotel 9, we'll cross 25 right at Neville, short of Eagle. Got the
They won't connect. I lose it.
Kevin.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
He's trying to fix something. You should always make sure he's not talking. You gotta be mindful of
That's one thing is, all stops I try to do too, but sometimes they don't work.
Stand by, guys. 1 second. Lots of gremlins here today.
Should I tell a story while you're doing that?
Yes, please.
Maybe sing a song.
If I sang a song,
335, your gauge just started the push at the Bravo 17, cross running 5 right, contact ground 1.75, there might be a couple minutes, Kelly's occupied.
channel,
Clear cross 35, right, cross 17, over here.
Well, when I sing, they all run for the hills as well. All right, now I'm back. All right, here we go.
The live hills?
All right. The hills. Robin becomes a silver member here today. Robin, thank you so much. Jay with a $5 super chat. I've done business class on the Singapore, Seattle to Singapore, an A350, and on the Pond Airways business from Seattle to Tokyo Narita on a 787-8. Both great experiences.
Yeah, I'll have to live vicariously.
311 at Lima, cross running 5 right, contact ground 1.75.
25 right at Lima. And then
John Gibson, a member for 13 months, is a Diamond member. Says, hey there, Kevin. Good morning. Good morning. What's left of it? And we also had, I think it's late enough to ring the cowbell. Rita, you got to be careful with that Texas Stony. Remember what happened last time? She's going to be passed out over there in like a half an hour from now. Jeffrey Liu gifting 5 Airline Videos memberships. Thank you so much, Jeffrey. All right. And Chris Winshaw with an amazing $50 super chat. Chris, thank you so much. Hey, Kevin and Brad, thanks for such great information. Wait, why am I? Can you hear?
Yeah.
Bing bong. That's weird. I'm hearing the ding dong over here before I actually hear it in my ear. All right, let's go back. Hey, Kevin and Brad, thanks for such a great, informative show today. As a career airline employee, I really appreciate Brad's insight and the dialogue between you and all the tech issues. Spectacular job, guys. Made our weekend. Thank you so much, Chris. I hope you're feeling well, or feeling better as well. Hopefully you got my email. You sent me an email. Hopefully you got that reply. Just want to make sure. Okay.
I can hear you just fine.
That is so weird. All right. Where were we? So what donut did you have?
Me?
Yes.
I thought I would try something unique and went with the bacon maple bar.
Oh, how was it?
It was good. It definitely was doing the sweet and savory thing at the same time. The bacon maple, it could probably be about an acre smaller in size.
An acre, yeah.
we actually didn't get those when we brought the sidecars. We stuck to the sweet.
It's a very unique proposition. Let's put it that way. So
That's
Kevin,
what Rudy had the last time.
what information are they on now in the ATIS?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
Zulu.
Zulu, okay.
You know where we need to do a show from?
What's that?
The PS.
PS right here, yes.
If somebody from PS is watching, send us an email. We want to come put your location on the show.
And PS is private suites.
Oh, you did?
I saw somebody else had a video just recently done. Not very good at all. I'm thinking we should do a video on that. We could do it so much better. But yeah, Sam did an excellent video on that.
It's the check-in kiosk, and then there's PS flags, and then there's a gate, and it's the building behind it with the trees on it.
All right, we've got Japan Airlines Flight 16 coming in from Tokyo Haneda. It's a 777-300ER making that turn. And she will make her way to Tom Bradley.
Right.
And then you go back to another flight.
Got it. So mostly for commercial traffic.
Exactly. It's for people that are flying commercially, but they don't want to hang out even in the lounge at the airport. So they'll pay a per usage fee to hang out in a. You can either do a private lounge or you can do the semi-private, like everybody's kind of hanging out together. And then they also have their own TSA, so you can go through security there.
It's a lot of money.
It's not cheap. And then they'll drive you over to your airplane in a BMW like 7 Series or something. Yeah.
Inside,
Uh-huh.
because you're already through security.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been into these FBOs how many times, hundreds of times. I didn't even know this existed.
Rita, did you eat the whole Texas donut? Rita, you're going to be passed out in like 5 minutes. I don't know how you did. Wait, that's your second one.
What?
Didn't you have one before that? Oh, Rita. Oh, jeez, Rita. Rita not only had the Texas-sized donut once again, she also had another donut. Oh my gosh, we got to keep a close eye on Rita. Robert Levgren in Sweden, a member for 13 months as a diamond member, says while celebrating 13 months as a member, 4 as a gold and the rest as a diamond. Been with you just a bit after you started the stream, Kevin. It's great. So happy both me and my parents found you. Rudy and the Airline Videos Live mods. Well, we are so happy you guys found us as well. And of course, you guys coming and visiting us here at the Hill that day. We'll always remember that. So we look forward to your next venture out here to Los Angeles. And your SAS Scandinavian A350 is the next arrival here on the south side. It's flight 931 coming in from Copenhagen on that A350-900. Also have Japan Airlines Flight 62 coming in from Tokyo Narita. It's a 777-300ER. 2 minutes out from a north side arrival. And Zippy zipping on out of Tom Bradley. More than likely that tail will head to the south for a north side departure, though she does once in a great while depart here on the south side, though it looks like they're going to flip her around, have that tail here to the south. And there she is, the Levgren family. SAS Scandinavian A350 about to touch down and 25 left. Maybe that means she'll have a south side departure coming up later in the show. Rita, you doing all right? Rita, I got to keep a close eye on you. You just had the Texas-sized donut and another donut. Talk about a sugar high and a low.
Polar 9601 heavy LHR, next row beer runway on a 15 mile final, number 25 left.
Rita, if you want, that blue chair is in the back, but I got to open it. I have to open it. Do you want it?
Canadian 931 heavy, hold short, number 25 right, that's Lima. 25 right, and then 931 heavy. Canadian 931 heavy, just grab a hold short, number 25 right. Holding short, right,
Are you guys keeping a close eye on Rita behind the scenes? How's it going? Nice shirt, nice hat.
No, she's took down the donut in record time. Well, she might need a nap now. Ah, thanks for the info, TM Racing.
LA, good afternoon. Spirit 470 is with you. Polar 9601 heavy, RNL, on up to Hyper, runway 25,
So Chuck Tolsma is asking if I can explain Zulu time.
All right, 1 second. We do have a Queen about to take off, though. The Polar Air Cargo Flight 9601 heading to Seoul. That 747-8 lining up for a departure on 25 left.
No, but
It's going to take you longer than 30 seconds, right?
No.
Oh.
It's okay.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, it's fine.
Before you started. All right. We also have the Al Dreamliner now pushing back from the hottest club with her tail to the north will signal a south side departure. All right, the Queen now rolling down 25 left. If you like it nice and loud, make sure to use the turn it up emojis in the chat, the Queen emojis, and the heart 747 emojis as well.
Lost to 5 Elitaire, traffic gate 320, 4-mile funnel, wind 25011, runway 25 left, good land.
Well, land to 25 left, last spot.
Oh, it's going to be heavy. Oh, yeah.
What's your name? Say Mac? Max, nice to meet you. Where are you from? Riverside. Is it really, really hot out there? Does it kind of feel like this? Because we're sweating here. What's that? The monsoon, right? You guys getting storms out there? No.
Kilo 1, go 3522.
Oh, you did? Very nice. How's your stay? Very cool. Oh, Mike. Nope. Did you use the discount?
Yeah.
All right.
It's like half the people here are like, we should have run a shuttle from the hotel.
Yeah, we used it when we were here.
Awesome. There's that many people using the discount? Wow. There's a goodie bag. Want a photo? Let's take a photo. All right, let's take a photo together. This is executive producer Brad Ward. Oh, come on, Brad.
Brad's behind
All right, cool. Excellent. What's your name? Zuli. Nice to meet you. All right. Got to get back to work. Got Mr. Bossman over here.
Yeah, get back to work.
Watching my every move.
So Chuck, Zulu time is just a shorthand for Universal Time Coordinated, or UTC time, which is basically the time that everybody around the world uses as a customary time. So you want everybody using the same time so that you don't have to do any sort of converting. So right now it is 2032. 2032? 7 hours. 1832. 1833.
American 4.
So, yeah, it's 1833Z right now. Oh.
It's
Yep.
1833.
Yeah, we're 7 hours behind. And when we go into daylight saving, or when daylight savings time ends, we'll go to 8 hours behind here. Yeah, it's just to make sure that everybody's using the same time.
John Gibson with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, John. Always supporting the channel. Hope you're all well. Zippy zipping on up to 24 left there on the north side. As the SAS Scandinavian A350 slowly makes her way there to Lima. We'll cross over 25 rights and head to the gates of Tom Bradley. We'd like to see her actually move to some of the gates on the southeast corner. They're basically, that might be where she's heading. There's a lot of open gates over there. If she's over there on that southeast corner, we'll give her a better opportunity to possibly see her taking off here on the south side. Our next departure here on the south side is American Airlines Flight 2332 on her way to Indianapolis. It's an A320, an old America West bird, delivered to that airline in June of 1999. This is the next departure on 25 right.
Lots of 5 vector right here and hold port on 25 right at Lima.
Right turn off, short of 25 right at Lima.
How you feeling, Rita? You all right? Okay. She says she's fine now. Just wait.
So Tim Batchelor's asking what my opinion of Southwest is. So oddly enough, or funny enough, Southwest is the airline I wanted to work for when I first started working in this industry, and it's not who I work for.
I mean, Southwest was different 20 years ago.
Yeah, I wanted to work for Herb. This is not, and this isn't Herb's Southwest anymore.
Right.
I have a lot of respect for what they do, except for their boarding process and their seating assignments, or the lack thereof. If they would be unstoppable if they would actually have assigned seats. I don't really buy the whole, like, we can't turn an airplane fast with assigned seats, because plenty of airlines turn their planes fast, and they don't turn planes like they used to. So I wish they would, at least in half the plane, they would have assigned seating. Leave the back open if people really want that, but yeah.
Move off 25 right at Lima and
I'll take that to another level. Why can't we start boarding from the back forward? Outside of first class. Outside of first class.
Someone does
Who
that.
does that?
I can't remember.
Well, they should bring it back.
The only thing that really works, is my understanding, is having both doors open, the back and the front. And that runs in, that's a big real estate problem.
I can't remember. Does Southwest board in the front and the back in Burbank?
That's a good question.
I think they used to. But a lot of people in line were saying, why can't they just board from the back to forward? Obviously outside of first class and business class or whatever, Delta Comfort. But it would make sense to people in the back of the plane.
Yeah.
Certainly not with Southwest, because you don't know if you're going to be in the back or the front. But I think it would just improve the process and make it go faster. Anonymous tipping there on PayPal, the $9.99 super chat. Hi, Kevin from Perth, Australia. Thanks for your hard work. I come to respect air traffic control. It is amazing listening to them. It's like a dance, the way they move the planes around. It certainly is. And of course, you're just hearing the tower frequency.
Yeah, maybe you should update on the same Chewy thing, since that was very early.
Yes. Still have got no word. And Zip Air heading back to Tokyo Narita on that 787-8 Dreamliner. Taking off on 24 left there on the north side. All right, so back to Sam Chewy. Yes, he released a video yesterday. It's an awesome look at behind the scenes here at LAX. You guys should go check it out after today's broadcast, of course. I talked to Sam. He wanted to actually come out to visit us here on the live show today. He said it was a 50-50 chance. It's still early. Could happen. Waiting to see. He said if he wasn't here this Sunday, he was going to come out next Sunday. So he will definitely come here on the broadcast. We're hoping it's today because it would be great timing for his new video there on YouTube. Of course, he's got some family medical issues going on there in Las Vegas, so we totally understand if he can't make it here today. And we certainly hope to see Sam out here on the live show, if not today, the next Sunday. He's also going to be on our podcast as well, so I'll have a chance to ask him even more questions. All right, a lot of you guys were like, well, if Sam's not there, then who's this guy standing next to you on behind the scenes? Well, this is executive producer Brad Ward in the maroon Airline Videos t-shirts.
Modeling the maroon. So Peter's asking, how can a pilot manage to control an Airbus with a joystick only instead of a steering wheel? I'll put this as succinctly as possible. That joystick, and here's the shocking news on a new generation of airplanes, that yoke or that steering wheel on a Boeing airplane, those aren't actually connected to anything. Those are connected to computers that are operating those flight surfaces, those flight control surfaces. So to the airplane, it doesn't make a difference because it's the computer that's doing the actual actuating or telling the hydraulic system how to work. And where they get the inputs from could be a joystick, it could be the autopilot, it could be a yoke, your feet, it could be a mouse for all intents and purposes. It's just the way that how they decide to allow the plane to be controlled, and Boeing has opted so far to maintain a yoke. More for tradition than anything. They were considering going to a side stick, I believe.
What's going on here with KLM? KLM is making a U-turn. I can't tell. Is that over Arizona? KLM making a U-turn over Arizona.
U-turn?
Look at the flight radar.
Yeah. Still at 38,000 feet.
That'd be weather
They're
related?
holding. Why are they holding?
That's over Arizona, isn't it?
No, that's over like
thunderstorms in the San Bernardino County or city? Oh, really?
LA inbounds are holding. The flight from Istanbul is holding too.
Oh, wow.
Departure, so you're in line here. Shouldn't be that much longer.
That flight from LA.
So San Bernardino County or the city? County. That goes all the way out there.
What's your number for?
All right, so it's severe weather out there in San Bernardino County, holding all traffic heading into LAX.
You'll depart from there. Let me know when you get. All right, wow.
Oh yeah, those storms are not in a good spot for LAX arrivals.
2508 are now.
Where is it? Like right here?
It's like halfway between the 40 and the 10.
Oh, jeez.
Go 3373.
All right, so that's interesting.
Yeah, that's a long way back. It's like they have closed the airspace.
Milan with his super chat. Thank you so much, Milan. And Daniel becoming a gold member here today. Thank you so much, Daniel. Anders Levgård there in Sweden, a member for 8 months, is a platinum member. Hi, Kevin. Really nice to see SAS coming in for landing at the south side. It's not so common now, a south side takeoff. Yes, it was great to meet you guys and look forward to meeting you in January. January. I'll be here before you know it. Unfortunately, the SAS went up there to the north side, so I'm not quite sure if it's going to be a south side. Of course, with the weather going on, could force a south side departure here, so we'll see. Jasmine, a member for 4 months, is a silver member, says good morning. How are you? How are you? I'm also a fan of Delta of 1966. I love Delta. Good choice.
1374, contact SoCal departure.
Rita, the $5 super chat. I'm having fun with a little help of my friends here at Clutter Park. Are you all right over there, Rita? Eric, we're becoming a gold member. Thank you so much. I'm worried about Rita over there. Bear Lamb with a super chat. Hello from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Manitoba, Canada. Lufthansa Airlines, why not on a gate? You can enter from the back of the airplane on the stairways. So that's what I'm talking about.
They really don't like people walking out of the ramp. That's the short of it.
Sean, a member for 2 months, is gold member. Says hi, Kevin and Brad and Rita. Can't wait to see you here in Montreal. That's true. Rita heading to Montreal.
3373, contact SoCal departure.
If they don't like me, if you don't like you on the ramp, I was on there. Did you see that video I took of the Delta A320 coming at me on the ramp outside of Terminal 2?
Oh, yeah.
Now, you wouldn't talk about being on the ramp. That plane was coming right at me.
So I'm looking at the information that the ETC system puts out to the users, i.e. the airlines. And they are having a conference call about what's going on in the LA area. But they have not issued any sort of reroute advisories or anything like that yet.
So what would happen to these, especially these heavies that are coming in from a long distance?
There's a very good chance they're diverting.
Are they on the east of Phoenix?
No, they're west of Phoenix.
West of Phoenix. So
but they can't go to Vegas because Vegas is having issues.
Right. So they can't really go to San Diego. There's not any room down there.
Yeah, so Phoenix is probably going to be
Ontario?
Very popular.
No, you can't go to Ontario.
You can't go to Ontario because you can't get in here.
So what do? You go
to Phoenix.
Go to Phoenix.
KLM looks like it's headed
Well, doesn't Phoenix have the same storms?
Oh yeah, it looks like KLM was released. So they're probably just doing miles and trail. So they're putting miles in between each airplane to give them enough space to maneuver around the weather. So the issue becomes they start diverting when they don't have the fuel to wait for their place in the miles and trail parade. So it's not like you're not landing in LA, you need to go somewhere else. It's we need to go somewhere else because we don't have the fuel to mess around here anymore.
Gotcha. Would that mean that there would be a ground stop if you're coming in LAX on a domestic flight? Let's say if you're coming in from Phoenix, would they
It's possible.
say stop?
They might stop arrivals through Albuquerque Center, which is the center that covers most of Arizona, and see, and just to give them an opportunity to go through the inventory that's in the air right now.
Hey, how's it going?
They might go north to LA side.
Yes, what's your name? Jen. Hi, Tony. Hi, Barney.
Airline 561, turn right.
Matt Williams is asking where I get that information. I was reluctant to give out the whole website address because I didn't want to have to repeat it 18 times, but I'll try. It's www.fly.faa.gov/OIS. So www.fly.faa.gov/OIS is the latest information. And then if you click on the menu, you click on advisories, it'll show you the text advisories that go out to all the airlines. So right now, Las Vegas is in a ground stop.
Oh, I'm sure.
I think Phoenix was in the ground stop earlier. And yeah, they're having issues with Florida and Charlotte too. Yeah.
Traffic holding position.
Thank you so much. Yeah? Yeah, background noise, yes.
Hey, John. Nope, no pilots in my family.
All right, so I got to get back. Nice to meet you guys. Actually, I'm tired of salads. No.
You can put a donut on top of that.
Put a donut on top of the salad, yeah. I've had enough of salads. All right, in terms of departures here on the south side, we do have American Airlines Flight 4 heading to JFK. It's an A321. It's followed by Spirit Airlines Flight 953 heading to Detroit. It's an A320. That is followed by American Airlines Flight 497 heading to Philadelphia. It's an A321neo. And I do believe there is a United 777 over there as well. And we also have Western Global Airlines. This is the old Atlas Air livery 747 now pushing back here on the south side. She will have a south side departure coming up. Now, I'm looking at this Dreamliner over here, kind of stopped in her tracks. Does that have anything to do with the weather?
Could very well, because they probably want to go out that same direction.
Now, apparently, a week ago Monday, this coming Monday, Emirates took off here on the south side because of weather out over the desert. Could that force another south side departure here today?
Possibly.
Certainly hope so. I gotta tell you, this is the most humid weather I've felt here at the Hill.
American 4, contact hotel departure. Good day. Good day, American 4.
Tower, good afternoon, American 1270, visual 25 left.
So guess what?
1270 LA Tower, hello, wind 250 at 10,
Yes.
251.
There is a slim chance that we see something here.
American 1270.
I'm reading the forecast discussion from Oxnard, which is the one that covers this area. A moist and unstable air mass in place with monsoonal moisture over the region will bring isolated to scattered showers and thunderstorms through at least Monday, especially in the mountains and deserts.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're saying we're going to get rain?
No, I'm asking if you brought your lightning rod.
Thank you.
My lightning rod. I am a lightning rod. Look all around us.
And hold short, runway 25 right. Okay,
Are you telling me it's going to rain on us?
No.
All right. You telling me it's going to?
Of course, I also told you that rain was going to let up too.
I mean, I guess anything's possible. I mean, you could just feel it in the air.
Yeah, it says a chance of showers and thunderstorms spreads westward across the region into tonight.
Well, certainly we need rain here in Los Angeles. Michelle Johnson. Hello, Michelle, with the $7.47 super chat. Hola, Kevin and all. I'm going to be in LA during August and part of September. Hope to drop by and see you all. Yes, I look forward to that. Good to see you, Michelle. Rita looks forward to it as well. I was going to say, you know, we have these, you guys are calling them killer umbrellas.
Well, that might add a new dimension if it starts in a thunderstorm. That was then there was the time Kevin was holding on to the umbrella.
Oh, yeah. There at the H, this thing just popped off. It started taking me, I almost flew off the balcony of the H. Mary Poppins, yes. All right, we do have Spirit Airlines Flight 888. Actually, I take that back. That is... Well, it's a Spirit A3. Yes, this is the... I don't know what this is.
Contact hotel departure, good day. Departure, good day.
Oh, there we go. That was Flight 953 heading to Detroit in an A320. That wasn't even an option. Didn't even look into Spirit to Detroit. Delta had me at A350.
I mean, yeah, it's where it starts and ends.
Do have China Cargo Airlines Flight 221 coming in from Shanghai. It's a 777, now just a minute out from touching down here on the south side. Air China Flight 987 coming in from Beijing. It's a 777-300ER, 2 minutes out from a north side arrival.
American 1270, join Hotel Westbound.
Hotel westbound, American 1270.
Is that a Black Magic? Yeah. Is that the 6? How does that, I mean, does it work okay with tracking planes? Yeah. It doesn't have stabilization?
American 1270,
Okay.
continue on Hotel and hold short of Hotel 9.
What about focus?
Continue hotel, hold short.
Does it hold it?
Hotel 9, American 1270.
Oh. Wow. I was looking at that for a night camera, but they lost me at the focus. I was like, what's that? Yeah. Okay. That's all I need to hear. I mean, it's good picture quality, right? Yeah. But the focus, forget about it. Oh, oof.
United 2069, wind 240 at 9er, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, cliff takeoff.
I was looking at that camera for Nighthawk originally.
Oh, yeah.
United 296 Heavy, LA Tower, continue Charlie 1.
Pays to do your research, that's for sure.
Bravo full length, United 296 Heavy.
Airwings 888 LA Tower, continue Charlie 1 Bravo full length. Continue Charlie 1 Bravo full length, clear on 888. 497 LA Tower, trouble will cross downfield. You're 15 miles in trail of United here, runway 25 right, line of buoy. 145 right, American 497. Target King 221 Heavy, exit right.
Oh.
Prepare all right, King 221.
Martin, you want to do that? Ethan, anybody? You got to hold up to one of our mics. There you go. Oh, wait, hold on. She might go to Lima.
Juliet, cross runway 25 right. Cross runway 25 right, have full in position.
Cross 25 right at Lima, American 1270.
United 2069, contact SoCal departure, good day. Good day, 2069.
All right, so the all Dreamliner, Flight 6 heading back to Tel Aviv, holding before making our way down to the 25s for departure.
So I'm looking at their route that they filed, and yeah, they're supposed to go right past Vegas where all that nasty weather is.
Cargo King 221 Heavy, ground 121.75 as you cross, good day.
So now the question is, do you wait, or do you get a reroute?
I was going to say, can't you reroute?
When you have a 13-hour flight, and you're fueled for it already, a reroute becomes a very lengthy proposition probably, unless you can connect it back to what you're doing already somewhere along the way.
Okay, so my next question is, if she sits there for another hour burning up that fuel, isn't that going to be an issue?
Yep. So it might end up going back to the gate, although right now they may only be running one engine.
Well, let's see.
You could probably look.
Looks like they're both running to me.
Oh, all right. Well, maybe because they didn't expect this and they didn't hear about it until they started taxiing this way.
Right. Interesting. All right, go ahead. That is for the China Cargo Airlines going short on us here today. Jason back with the super chat. Always curious as to the runways at LAX. On Google Maps, all 4 runways look parallel to each other. So why are they 24 and 25? Just wondering.
Okay, so you're absolutely right that they are all pointing in the exact same direction. It's because there are 4 runways and they only have letters for 3. So there's 2, you can do a left, a center, or a right. And so rather than doing that, and also just to provide a little more of a buffer safety-wise to distinguish the 2 runways, they just opted for 24 and 25. Phoenix is the other place that has this too, by the way. They've got 25 left and right, and they've got runway 26, and I'm fairly sure they all point in the same direction.
Guys, 248 LA Tower, 1260 at 9er, runway 25 left, approach left. Clear land 25 left, 6248.
Next departure here on the south side on 25 right is American Airlines Flight 497 heading to Philadelphia. It's an A321neo.
I think there's a bunch of people down there that need some donuts in both directions. I mean, look, they don't want to get too close because...
Well, now, just wait. They have to be plane spotters. Our friends over there might want some donuts from San Diego. He might want a donut.
What if the donut makes them a plane spotter?
497, contact SoCal Park 2. That was 5240 and verify runway 25 left, midway. Clear to land 25 left, 5248. Thank you.
Do you guys want a donut? We got Randy's Donuts. Oh, I was going to say, I promise there's no ants on them either. Yeah, I wasn't expecting, but EP Brad bought them.
Have like 4.
I was going to say, the cool ones are on the right-hand side. Our next departure is United Airlines Flight 296 heading to Washington Dulles. It's a 777-200. Planet Lover 22 with the super chat. Hey guys, welcome to the best people ever loving planes. Well, thank you so much. All right, do I have time for the top of the hour before the 777 makes their way down 25 right? I think so. Stand by for the top of the hour. Is officially noon here in Los Angeles. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022. Shout out to my sister celebrating a birthday here today. Happy birthday, April. Good to see you last week there in Michigan. Sit back, relax. So much more to come as we're dealing with a little storm system off to the east. Dealing with a little trauma. Little trauma. So we'll see how this all plays out. And of course, I am plane jockey Kevin, and I'm joined today by executive producer Brad, here answering all your questions in life.
296 heavy, wind 260 out 10.
Or we can just talk like Delilah.
Carol becomes a silver member here today. Carol, thank you so much. I think at some point on this live stream, I need like a 1-800 number. People can call in. I can put you live on the air, and you can ask your questions like Delilah.
Yeah, Bill, like from Zanesville, go ahead. Yeah, I saw a plane.
I like that. You guys like that? That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Kind of cool, yeah.
So we'd have to have someone
you need
scanning the calls. We don't need a Baba Booey moment.
So, I mean, I must admit, in my younger, more youthful, more adventurous days, I may have called a public access television show or two. Something about crystals and things like that. It was very interesting.
Roger, cross 25 right at Lima and ground point 75, so 6248. United 296 heavy, contact SoCal departure today. Departure 296.
So I'm thinking you take the podcast to another level. You actually do a live podcast once in a while, and you take in, call our 1-800 number and ask your question live on the air.
That could go both directions very quickly. I think most people would tune in because they wouldn't know what would happen.
Oh, boy. Our next departure is something you don't see too often here at LAX anymore. Spirit Airlines Flight 888. It's an A321 heading to Columbus, Ohio.
Kenneth is asking, why do the flight attendants want passengers to close the window shades? Well, normally for takeoff and landing, they want them open so everybody can see what's going on outside in case they need to evacuate. But in the air, I think they assume that everybody wants to sleep, and we tend to defer to the people that want to sleep over the people that want to look out the windows. Not a fan of that myself. I mean, you're flying, you're enjoying the beauty of the sky. Open those shades and take a good look.
Yes. Everyone had them closed on both my flights.
Yeah. Even going out to Hawaii, some people by the windows had them all closed up until they were forced to open them. And I'm like, people spend hundreds of dollars on a helicopter ride to get this view. How about you just take a peek?
No, wait, did Hawaiian ask them to lift up the shades?
The flight attendants did, yeah.
Say they never did that on Delta. I was on either flights.
Huh.
Thank you, Ethan. More RX bars. My gosh, look at the pile.
Yeah, there's the pile.
Thank you.
Heavy, are you able to move?
Thanks, you guys.
If you're on the ground,
Yes, sir. Global 75, 17.
The heat is
That's
another
true,
thing,
actually.
yeah.
That's a really good point, Ethan. So yeah, we'll repeat that. Is air conditioning, cooling an airplane on the ground is not the easiest thing to do. So something that they can do to help is close all the shades to keep the cool in and keep the sun rays from coming in and warming up that air. So that's another reason why they'll do it.
All right, everybody on the dock departure here. We are now ground stop for eastbound departure. So I will update you guys in a little bit. Just stop everyone and do all the way out. 10-08 taxi Hotel Lima, hold short, runway 25 right. Hotel Lima, short 25 right. Don't down.
So the controller just said they just stopped departures on one of the departure routes.
Oh.
Western Global 7517.
Well, we got a queen about to depart here on the south side.
Line up and wait.
Might be going to Asia though.
Western Global 7517.
So with that being said, how do they get air conditioning on those planes? It's an APU outside unit they connect to, right?
So it's a external air source, and these days that external air is normally attached to the jetway, and they just run a tube to the bottom of the airplane and pump the plane full of cold air. But sometimes they have to use a cart that they roll up to do that as well. The cart doesn't work quite as well as the tube things do.
Well, that's what we must have had in Detroit, because my A321 had no.
So they're taxiing on 25 right. They're just because they can't go.
LA United 2259.
Oh, this one was going to take off.
Charlie here in line. Can we go back to ground?
No, he's coming in from Salt Lake City.
Oh, really? He landed on the right? Oh, no, he landed on the left in the middle. Okay, he did just tell a plane, though, on 25 right that they got a taxi down the runway. Sorry, I thought that was them.
Heavy LA Tower, Control Turbo, can be Boeing 747, will depart the parallel, 1250 at 10, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Yeah, I was just curious because my A321 didn't have AC for about 40 minutes.
Yeah, maybe the preconditioned air was broken at that gate, potentially.
Well, they said the APU in it couldn't attach to the plane.
You mean the external air?
Yes.
So the APU you can run air conditioning off the APU, it just doesn't work very well, and it's really hot.
Well, you have to. They had to turn on one of the engines eventually, but the outside power source. All right, so we've got the Western Global Airlines in the X Atlas Air livery, 747. She is now ready to go on 25 right.
Okay, I guess he still doesn't have enough room, so I'm going to move you in a second, JetBlue 424.
Okay, no problem.
JC with the super chats. Hello, all the way from South Africa.
And hold short, runway 25
Hello,
right.
all the way down there. Thanks for tuning in.
25 right, southwest, 805.
Don B there in Phoenix with the $7.87 super chat. Thank you so much, Don. One of my biggest disappointments on LAX to Sydney on American Airlines 787 was the FA electronically locked the windows all the way until maybe 15 minutes out to Sydney. That's right. Brutal. Take control on those Dreamliners.
Yeah, I don't like that. Here comes the plane taxiing down the runway, right? Behind the old
Southwest
hangar
805,
building.
continue hotel to Quebec now. Hold short, runway 25 right at Quebec. Hotel to Quebec, hold short.
No, never mind.
Right,
It's Southwest taxiing.
LA Center, good day. Westjet 1510 with the official 25 left with Alpha.
Westjet 1510 LA Tower, hello. Caution weak turbulence.
Here's the KLM Dreamliner, now on short final for 25 left.
Reporting the parallel, wind 250 at 10, runway 25 left, third line.
Third line, Westjet 1510.
JetBlue 424, continue Charlie 1, Bravo, continue to the full length. I will be taxiing you down the runway in a moment.
Okay, Charlie 1, Bravo, and we'll hold short of 25 right, JetBlue 424.
Delta 367, just hold short of Foxtrot there, and I'll have an update for you in just a minute.
Short of Fox, Delta 367.
Oh, this one.
KLM 601 heavy, vacate Hotel Niner.
Hotel Niner, yes, still. 05, right attack 28, Quebec, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Quebec, cross 25 right, ground point 75, stop with 805.
KLM 601 heavy, continue on Hotel, and then down to Quebec. Westbound on Hotel to Quebec, KLM 601 heavy, remain this frequency.
On Hotel, westbound to Quebec, and remain this frequency. KLM
Hold on 1 second.
Western Global 7517 heavy, contact SoCal departure.
First set is KLM Flight 601 and that 787-10 Dreamliner landing here on 25 left.
Runway 25
Doing
right,
I think she maybe did one or two circles
okay, we'll proceed on
above Arizona.
Yeah.
right, westbound.
JetBlue 424, follow Spirit ahead, proceed on runway 25
Also
right,
for
I'll call your
Qantas
exit.
Dreamliner making her way over here to the south side after landing up there on 24 right on the north side.
367, contact ground point 75. It might be about a half an hour or so for an update, but just call ground point 75.
Half an hour?
Okay, over at ground
Yep.
point 75, Delta 367.
United 2259.
That was
just
Delta.
monitor ground point 75.
It was
You can ask
Delta
more
Flight
questions when you get a word
367
in,
heading
but
to
just monitor
Atlanta.
ground, so I'll give you an update. Might be a half an hour or so.
United 2259, we'll cross.
Southwest 805, ground point 75. Delta 10 at 98, ground point 75.
0.75, what's the wait time for Delta 1098?
Possibly we'll have an update in a half an hour. It's just a lot of thunderstorms out to the east, so all the eastbound departures are shut down.
Half an hour.
Just all eastbound. I'll Slim with an amazing $30 super chat. Wow, this has certainly been an interesting day so far. Brad
Don't worry, KLM 601 heavy traffic
Pedia,
on the runway.
Brad is all the facts while Kevin keeps the camera rolling. Rita's running the food court and all my favorite fans are here. I like that.
601 heavy ground point
Hey,
75
Airline
as
Videos
you
Live,
cross.
it's more than just the planes, right?
As we cross point 75.
Thank you so much, Al Slim.
Start at the 515 GG for 25 left.
Delta 515, LA Tower, wind 250 at 10, runway 25 left, 30 land.
Still land 25 left, Delta 515.
All right. Do you want to let everyone know you're going to run some errands?
Yeah, all right. Yes, I'm going to go run some errands, but I will be back in a few hours.
Hotel westbound.
We'll close it out.
To Quebec,
Yes. All right. Thanks so much, Brad.
Yeah.
Make sure you take a donut with you. Where did the donuts go?
They're in
oh,
your
they're in
car.
there. I was like, oh, no. No. I said, take a donut. I said, well, maybe they're all gone. What's your name? Phil. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Let's hit 1510 Hotel down to Quebec, hold short, runway 25.
Los Angeles. Oh, you came so far.
Hotel Quebec and hold short 25 right, Western 1510.
Right here. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Would you like
Best ever.
Third 88. Let's make a left turn here. Left turn, join the center taxiway hotel, hold short of golf.
Okay, left onto hotel,
Yes,
hold short of
I was going to
golf.
say, there's some other stuff that's not it. You guys want a plane jockey?
JetBlue 424, just follow the Spirit onto the center taxiway
You don't have
hotel
to
and
if you
hold
don't
short
want
of
to.
golf.
Then we also have Nighthawk pins that are not in there as
Thanks,
well.
and once we
You
get
guys are
released,
getting all kinds
we'll
of
make
stuff.
sure you're back in line in the front.
Yes.
Okay, great. JetBlue 424.
Spirit 888, once you're short of golf, facing westbound, you can shut down there if you'd like.
Roger, once on hotel short of golf, we'll shut down accordingly. Very line 888.
Twilight 248,
I'll get it
LA
later.
Twilight 248, LA Ontario.
Yes, Twilight 248.
Twilight 248, thanks. Golf cross,
We
runway
do
25 right, hold
Tuesday,
short, runway 25
Thursday,
left.
Sunday with an occasional Friday or Saturday. We're usually here Sundays.
Got with 3329 LA Tower, wind 250 gust 15, runway 25
So this has been
left,
the
clear fuel.
hottest
Clear to land 25
muggy
left,
day I think I've ever
3329,
had here.
and what are we calling?
Lots of weather off to the
29,
east.
Boeing 737 on a
Yeah.
half-mile final. Roger. JetBlue 424, when you get behind Spirit there, you
All
can
right, so
shut
the
down.
KLM Dreamliner, this is the first of 2 flights coming in from Amsterdam here today. We'll slowly but surely make her way over to the hottest club, the West Gates at Tom Bradley. Now, in Sam Chewy's video yesterday, one of the ops guys called that new terminal Tom Bradley West. Never heard of that. I was officially told by LAX that was called the West Gates at Tom Bradley.
629 LA.
So I don't know if the name has changed again to Tom Bradley West.
17, hold short, runway
I mean, it
25
sounds like a Monty Python thing. Tom Bradley West or the West Gates at Tom Bradley.
That's why we call it the hottest club.
And they don't like each other.
Right, hold short, runway 25 left.
Well, when they start calling it the hottest club officially by LAX.
It could be the 200 gates too.
Alaska 282 LA Tower, traffic crossing downfield, runway 25 right.
What is it, 200?
25 right, line for away, Alaska 282.
Is that what the gates are, 200?
Yeah, they're like 200 and 220.
Delta 515, continue on hotel and hold short of Quebec.
Well, yeah, because it would be 100s with Tom Bradley. I learned that.
I will say this, now that they've finished building it and planes are sitting there, you do notice how inconveniently placed the old American hangar is.
Yes, well, they're going to tear that down.
Yeah, it's got to go. LL's moving. Are they going
Looks like they're making
right back to the gate?
It must be. Yeah, because they said that they didn't have an update for another half an hour.
Yeah, there they go.
250 at 10, gust 15, runway 25 left, clear to line.
No, they were down there by the
If
Philippines.
you didn't get enough of the West Gates, you're heading back there. There's no way they're making her go north for departure.
That would be the only thing I could think of, but I don't see.
Join the north route.
It seems unlikely.
Cross 25 right at
All right, so the KLM pulling into the gates there at the West Gates at Tom Bradley. And we'll see what the all Dreamliner does. Will she continue up her way up to taxiway Echo there on the north side and head over to 24 left, or will she head back into the gates? Anything going to the east at this moment has been pretty much shut down here at LAX because of thunderstorms off over San Bernardino County. That is to the east of the Metro. Metro, when I say Metro, you've got Metro Los Angeles. We're on the far west side, so that goes all the way San Bernardino. That's closer to like Palm Springs.
Yeah, to get to the far end of civilization here, you're probably talking about an hour and a half drive at very good speeds.
Hold short 25 right, expect Delta 515.
So right now you have that Spirit A321 heading to Columbus, now sitting, not going anywhere. Right behind her is a JetBlue A321neo heading to JFK. Anybody going to the east? Going to be waiting at least a half an hour.
At Lima, we'll hold short 25 right, Scott 3329. Jet 629, taxi to parking.
Though,
Contact ground now.
it's Alaska getting out of here, heading to Liberia. It's actually going south.
No storms that way, at least not yet.
Alaska 282, wind 250 at 10.
Of course, that's weird because all the storms are coming up from the south.
Right, pulling.
Yeah, but it's generally out in the deserts and mountains is where the issue is.
Turkish 8 Mike Tango Heavy, LA Tower, hello, wind 240 at 11, gust 15, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Runway 25 left, Turkish 8 Mike Tango.
SkyTrain station.
At the Economy, yeah. Yeah, and then it will go all the way to the new rental car. I thought you were leaving.
I am. I want to see what LL does first. Ah, look at that. They must have got a new route.
So what would that mean? Heading up toward San Francisco and up?
I'm going to see if it's filed.
Got 3329, Lima, cross runway 25 right, ground point 75 takeoff. Traffic 25 right on Lima and over to ground, Scout 3329. Delta 515 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, turn right on Bravo, join the north route.
All right, cross 25 right, Quebec, Bravo, join north route, Delta 515.
Alaska 282, thank you for your patience. Contact SoCal departure.
SoCal, Alaska 282, see you.
Our next heavy arrival here on the south side is Turkish Airlines Flight 8 Mike Tango. It's coming in from Istanbul. It's a 777-300ER. Our next Queen arrival is Atlas Air Flight 8765 coming in from Anchorage. It's a 747-400, now just 32 minutes out.
Coyote 420, turn left at Alpha 7, turn left Alpha, keep it moving, traffic is 1 mile behind you.
Air France Flight 66 coming in from Paris is 777-300ER, 29 minutes out. Certainly did a circle, now making her way here to LAX. The next A380 is Emirates, now just 1 hour and 26 minutes out.
All right, now I'm leaving. I'll be back. See y'all.
So where do you think that went? It's going to go north?
Yeah, the route didn't update, but they must be going a little bit further north than they originally planned. Either that or they found a little gap for them. And they're going to give them priority over all these other flights. They've got tons of fuel to sit around and lots of options.
All right, Brad will be back.
I'll be back. See y'all.
See you, Brad.
Who's going to be the co-host still?
Okay. Oh, you're all disconnected. This would be a great opportunity for Sam Chewy to stop by now. Sam, if you're watching, come. Nice to meet you guys.
Tower, Scout 3303 ETA on the ground stop. Scout 3303, we'll have an update maybe in about 20 minutes or so. Roger, do you think we'll sit here or are you going to move us in? We're just trying to figure out if we can shut down an engine. Okay, look. Turkish 8 Mike Tango Heavy at Lima, cross runway 25 right, turn right on Bravo.
At Lima, cross runway 25 right, turn right, Bravo, Turkish 8 Mike Tango.
Thanks. Anyone on Charlie on the dock departure in line there, you can shut down if you want, and we'll advise you when to start them up. Turkish 8 Mike Tango Heavy, contact ground 121.75 as you cross. Good day.
Contact ground 121.75 as cross, Turkish 8 Mike Tango, good day.
Alaska 220, traffic cross downfield, runway 25 right, full length, line up away.
Full length, line up away, 25 right, Alaska.
Kevin doesn't need a co-host right now. Kevin needs to get the show back on the tracks.
41 Charlie Golf, LA Tower.
I've been neglecting all your flight information here today.
250 at 10, runway 25 left, clear to left.
5 left, clear to left. Thank you for that, I apologize.
Alaska 220, wind 260 at 9er, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Docker, 25 right, clear for takeoff, left.
Oh.
So.
Oh. Is that thunderstorm or rain?
It's just heavy rain.
Oh, great.
So all I'm saying is these two cars right here.
Yes. How far is that's?
It's down here, so it's good.
Okay.
So let's keep it.
Brad was showing me the radar. Thunderstorms and rain coming up from Irvine, tracking this direction. Apparently. I'll tell you, I gotta fire that weather department. They didn't mention anything about weather happening here today. Dallas rains, you're fired. Probably not.
Alaska 220, contact SoCal departure.
Good day, Alaska 220.
%. That's it? It feels much more than that. This is like Atlanta humidity. Oh, I can't imagine. Well, you should know. This doesn't feel like 60%. This feels like more like 80 something.
Number 41 Charlie Golf, left turn at Alpha 7, join Alpha to signature at this frequency.
Left at Alpha 7, Alpha, signature, this frequency, 41 Charlie Golf. And Delta 1847 with you for visual stop left.
Delta 1847 LA Tower, hello, wind 250 at 10, and 825 left, clear to land.
Clear land 25 left, Delta 1847.
All right, how are we all doing here? So right now we have a ton, and I mean a ton of flights. Let me turn my direction, or the camera, that way. You have a ton of flights that basically are waiting to depart to the east. And right now, they're not going anywhere. There's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 11, maybe 12 flights down there. What happened?
We fed Rita.
You fed Rita?
Yeah, we gave her the salad again.
Were you having a sugar high and low? Was the donut affecting you? Oh. Oh, I know. You all right? Okay.
She sounds better. I can tell. I can just tell.
What did I miss? What was going on? I knew that was going to happen. Rita, don't ever eat the Texas Giant donut again. Well, I told you all behind the scenes, you got to keep a close eye on Rita. Oh, we got to move these around here. It went to the north, so more than likely it's heading northeast. Rita, what are we going to do with Rita? Uh-oh, now what did I do? All right, make sure I have BTS audio going on YouTube. How about a pop quiz? You guys ready for a pop quiz? How about a pop quiz, since we're all sitting here waiting for some action here because of the storms. Austin Kramer with a $5 super chat. Hello, everyone. Saying hello from New Jersey. Hope for everyone's safe and enjoying your day. Love you guys. Have a wonderful weekend and a great Sunday. Well, thank you so much, Austin.
Flight Tower, Skywest 5558, visual approach runway 25 left. Skywest 5558, LA Tower, wind 250 at 9er, runway 25 left, clear to land.
All right, who's ready for the pop quiz question? If you think you know the answer,
Delta 1847, taxi Hotel Lima, cross runway 25
in the chat. If you don't know the answer, then you learned something here today. Boy, we are learning a lot here today. Thanks to executive producer Brad Ward. All right, if you're ready, we will roll the tape. This is the nickname of a specially modified 747-400 used by Boeing to transport 787 parts. There are 4 of these in service. This is the nickname of a specially modified 747-400 used by Boeing to transport 787 parts. There are 4 of them in service. The Dream Lifter. Dream Lifter. Did you guys all get that right?
Delta 1847, continue northbound on Lima to hold short of Kilo 1. Call the city ramp 131.07. I'll take you northbound.
Lima short of Kilo 1 city ramp. Good day, Delta 1847.
Good day.
Did they retire too? Oh. Is it really just 2? Oh. All right, so you should have sound on BTS. Boy, this thing has been bothering me all day long. It's the heat. The heat. Yes. The which one?
The 747.
On Delta?
Yeah.
Is it the old Northwest?
Yeah, it's the first ever 400.
Oh, is that the one that actually had the vertical stabilizer issue over on its way to where was it going?
250 at 9 runway 25 left, 30 lane.
Tokyo Narita from Detroit. Remember that? So any Delta 747 came from Northwest. Northwest was the launch customer on the 747-400. Oh. All right, do we have sound? All right, so there are 4 total Dreamlifters. 2 have been parked. So you're right. All right. Can you guys... My mic is not working. On behind the scenes? Oh, I'm telling you right now. Oh, that's right. So they have 2 of them parked, but they're probably going to use them again because now that's 787. Yeah.
Got 55 to 58. Continue hotel to Juliet. And hold
House
short
behind the scenes now.
Hotel.
Testing.
Juliet.
1, 2.
25 right. Got 55, 58.
Testing 1, 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? If you can hear regular audio, that means the plug's not working on the phone.
American 59 LA turn, 25 right, line up boys.
All right, so if you guys are tuning in, you're like, where's all the action here?
In position, Juliet, cross runway 25 right.
There are storms off to the east, so there are about, I want to say 12, maybe 15 planes off to the east of us. Heading to the east, and of course they're not going anywhere. Still out. All right, stand by.
LAX, good afternoon. Deck 176 is with you. 8 miles off your 2 by the way.
Deck Jet 176 LA Tower, Contour turbulence number 175 on a 2-mile final. Airbus 321 will depart the parallel. Wind 240 at 8, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land. Deck 176.
American 59, wind 240 at 8, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, right, American 59.
I have no idea. I'm just replacing the cables. All right, maybe that works.
Go with 998 with the LA Tower, and 825 right, line up, please.
Envoy 25 right, go with
All right.
998 with.
How's that? Can you guys hear me? Okay.
American 59, contact SoCal departure.
Well, if that's the case, then it's either this cord, hey, how's it going? Or it's the connection. How can you? I'm going to say,
Go with 6296, taxi hotel to Juliet and hold short, runway 25 right.
if anything, it's got to be
Hold short,
this.
25 right, go.
Because that doesn't show any.
Any signs of
Go with 998.
That's why you always have a backup to the backup.
And
a backup to that backup.
25 right, cliff takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 25 right, RNAV Doctor, go with 998 with.
All right. I rang the cowbell by accident. It fell over.
39, 2242, 25 left.
Yeah,
I
2222
like
LA
that.
Tower, wind 250 at
Did you guys have fun?
runway 25 left.
Yeah. It's a killer. Zaps the energy right out of you.
Towers goes 3303, just letting you know we are completely shut down. It's up to APU, just letting you know.
Go with 3303, roger.
I think they do. I think they do. I think the H is very happy.
It's a good discount.
Go with 6296 at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, ground point 75 and 2.
Cross 25 right at Juliet. Yeah, go.
Go with 99.8 Whiskey, contact SoCal departure.
We're switching out, we go on Sky with 998 with.
That was Alaska SkyWest Flight 998 Whiskey heading to San Jose, California. It's an Embraer E175 LR. So we do have the Philippine Airlines Flight 113 heading back to Manila. It's 777-300ER with their tail to the north. Will signal a south side departure.
Alpha departing. We'll monitor ground.
We do have Singapore Airlines Flight 12 coming in from Tokyo to Narita. It's a 777-300ER. Now on short final for 24 right there on the north side. All right, we're good on the BTS. Good, though TikTok is a little crooked here. All right. We got to get back into these Sunday grooves here. Taking one Sunday off. Boy. All right, that is the Singapore Airlines 777-300ER coming in from Tokyo to Narita. And then is the Air Canada Dreamliner, 787-9 Dreamliner. You're heading back to Toronto. Michelle Johnson back with the $7.47 super chats. How's this for you? In Palm Springs, it's currently 99 degrees Fahrenheit and 65% humidity. No, thank you.
Is visual 25 left.
Go 6285 LA Tower, wind 250 at 9, runway 25 left.
Now that is not a dry heat, Michelle.
285.
Oh no. We just had United Airlines Flight 2242 coming in from Chicago O'Hare. 757-300. She just landed on 25 left.
Hotel westbound to Lima, United 2242.
Delta 367 Editorial. We are up. Delta 367.
All right, that is good news. See a heavy come over here for Southside departure.
Right, and then join Hotel eastbound.
Okay, on Bravo 7, clear to cross. 25 right, Hotel eastbound, Delta 367.
That was 6285. After you land, plan to roll out to Hotel 7, please.
All right, Hotel 7 will be going to the box, guys. 285.
Thank you.
So if you guys are just tuning in, you're looking, basically we are south of LAX. So we are shooting from Clutters Park. It's also called Imperial Hill, here just on the south side of LAX. This is technically El Segundo, California. This is a separate city. And we are shooting, basically the camera is shooting north. So basically what you're seeing are the two south side runways, runway 25 left and 25 right.
259 at Bravo 7, cross runway 25 right, and then join Hotel, hold short of Golf.
All right, Bravo, join, cross 25 right, join Hotel, hold short of Golf, United 2259.
United 2242 at Lima, cross runway 25 right. Traffic will be crossing downfield. Right turn on Bravo.
Cross 5 right at Lima and down Bravo, United 2242.
Sarah.
2242, ground point 75.
Sarah, you know what's funny? Sarah just said, are there any pizza boxes here? Believe it or not, Sarah, somebody left a pizza box just on the side of the trash bin over here. It's a big white pizza box. Now that's funny you ask, because yeah, somebody did leave a big pizza box.
If
you watch it behind the scenes, Rita decided to pick up the pizza box. I don't know if you can even see that. Can you see that? You guys watch it behind the scenes? Look at that pizza. From, what is it? Barris? Berries? Berries. Never heard of it.
Thank you.
Is it right if we shut down both?
No, 2259. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just give you a heads up if I need to move you. Just keep it tight with him if you can, please, just so I can use these exits off your right.
Okay, Wilco and the actual...
So there you go. Pizza boxes everywhere. All right, we do have the Korean Air. Now this will be interesting.
Delta 367, just wanted to verify it is clear.
More than likely to the north, though. What is...
367, affirmative. You have a United 75 behind you. He's going to keep it tight behind you.
Philippines is now going to head back to the north.
Keep you up to date.
Appreciate it. Thanks, sir.
Oh, because they're lining up the planes. Yes. So basically, they are just stacking any eastbound plane here on the south side. So now Philippines will head back to the north.
Go 6285, continue Hotel, down to Lima,
do you see,
cross runway 25 right.
Would you say that's Charlie?
Hotel, down to Lima.
Thanks to be Charlie, which is in between 25 left and right. You see them? They're stacking them up in between the runways.
Watch the 640 LA Tower, wind 230 at 8, runway 25 left, clear to land.
So just see the tails. See where the Coletta Air...
Yeah, with 6285, change of plans down to Quebec.
Because they're all trying to go to the east, so they're waiting for weather to improve.
This is the taxiways are back up here.
What's a pizza, Rita?
Should be a second scout 645.
No worries, thanks.
That was not our pizza. Not our pizza. The difference is, I can say, I mean, this place is trashed. It always is on Sunday mornings because people come here Saturday night and I don't know what they do here, but basically, I mean, there's trash everywhere. Well, that's the difference is that I would never call out other plane spotters and call them piggies. That's the difference here.
Go 6285. Right turn on Bravo, ground point 75. Good day.
Bravo, 0.75, Scout 6285.
All right, we have another Queen. Atlas Air Flight 8765 coming in from Anchorage. It's a 747-400. 3 minutes out from the south side arrival on 25 left.
Yours to a different departure. I'm going to give you a full route here. Go ahead and run the numbers, and you might be able to get going. They're going to take you way south or something.
All right, ready to copy.
All right, 1 second.
Debbie Winchell, the $10 super chat. Great coverage today, Kevin and Brad. Stay safe and enjoy your day. Well, thank you so much, Debbie. Hope all is well. Of course, Brad went to go join his family. He'll be back a little bit later.
3303, clear to the Austin
Close out the
Airport.
show.
Panda 2 departure, Tecate transition.
Of course, you guys are all going to stay with
Direct
me,
India Papa Lima.
right?
Jet 2 to Echo Lima Papa. Then is filed. Climb via the SID, except maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 330, 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 124.3. And same clock as 5721. ATIS is now Alpha. All right, so 3303, clear to Austin.
That is Singapore Airlines coming in from Tokyo Narita, flight 12, making that turn. She will head over to Tom Bradley here on the south side.
5,000, 330, 5 minutes after 2413, clocking 5721. Scout 3303, and just verify it's the Panda 2 departure. Panda 2 departure, Scout 3303. Scout 3303, read back is correct, and take a look at that and let me know. I'll be back with you. Flight 385, Editorial. Flight 385, thanks. Traffic on a 5 mile final at Foxtrot, cross runway 25 left, hold short runway 25 right. Los Angeles Tower, Charlie 97-255, approaching GG for T5.
Well, this is currently causing a lot of backup here on the south side.
Good land, 25 left, Charlie 97-255.
It's the Philippine Airlines 777-300ER heading back to Manila. Decides to head up to the north side for a departure on 24 left. And that is exactly where the Korean Air 747 will head as well, and she will head back to Seoul. Also have Air Canada. Flight 790 heading to Toronto. It's a Dreamliner now making her way up there to the north side.
Flight 35, Roger, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait. We'll line up and wait.
Or maybe not. Oh, you're going to use the other taxiway. Gotcha. All right, we've got the Queen just about to land here on the south side on 25 left. And Mark with the $5 super chat. Visit from Brad, weather developments, always a different show. That is true. It's never the same show, that's for sure. Just like our weather here in Los Angeles. Never the same.
Blocks the 640 at Quebec. Hold short, runway 25 right.
It's Avianca, flight 640 coming in from Guatemala City. It's an A319. Maybe. Huh? I think so. Anchorage? Yeah.
Tower, good day, Copa 360, visual to final. Copa 360, LA Tower, hello, caution wake turbulence, heavy Boeing 747 rolling out, wind 230 at 8, runway 25 left, clear to land. Clear to land, to final, Copa 360. Watch the 640 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, turn right on Bravo,
really?
Join.
Gotta do it so people can see.
Okay, clear to cross 25 right, Bravo, Northwood, Lexington 640.
FlexJet 385,
All right.
contact SoCal
Oh,
departure.
she's got to put on the brakes there.
SoCal departure, FlexJet 385, take care now. See ya.
American 23's already heavy on the vertical, 25 left.
Giant 8765 heavy, continue the left turn onto Alpha, contact Alpha 75. American 2330 heavy, LA Tower, wind 220 at 8, runway 25 left, circular.
25 left, clear line, 25,
Wind 220 at 8.
I think our friend Captain JC told all his captain friends with Atlas, go long on Sundays. All right, Air Canada, I don't know what she's doing.
Scout 3303, how's it looking?
we'll need a few minutes. We're trying to coordinate with dispatch right now, but it's preliminarily looking alright.
Okay, so if you're able to fly it and it's good, then you'll be able to start them up and get out of here.
I'll let you know as soon as I know.
Roger, Copa 360, continue on hotel to Lima, please.
Continue hotel to Lima, Copa 360.
All right, let's roll the animation here. Sweet, number 5,
Copa
right?
360,
Number
turn right
5,
at
I think that's the
Juliet,
third at
cross
747.
runway 25 right,
Going long on 25 left, so we'll add yet another $7.47 to today's whiteboard. 6, number 6, wow, 5. 4 747s, all going to Make-A-Wish.
On a half-mile final, notch runway turbulence, wind 2308, gust 19er, runway 25 left, circular.
25 left,
Who's a good boy? A member for 2 months is a silver member. I like your screen name. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? All right, trying to figure out. It's like a chess game going on here. Asiana Airlines Flight 201 now pushing back. We'll be heading back to Seoul in that A350-900. They're tailed to the north. She more than likely will make a U-turn and head to the north side. It seems like where everyone is heading off to now. Though Air Canada and the Dreamliner is over here and stopped in her tracks. And she is trying to head back to Toronto. Of course, we have about 12, maybe 15 planes here on the south side waiting to take off. Certainly anybody trying to go east, you're not getting anywhere at this moment as we have severe weather off to the east. Of course, if you're heading to the west or northwest, you're good to go. This Korean Air Flight 18 heading back to Seoul to 747-8 Intercontinental is number 2 for departure up there on the north side. And our friend Sarah back with a $3 super chat. Thank you so much, Sarah. Appreciate that. And American Airlines Flight 2330 coming in from Miami, Florida. It's a 777-300ER landing here on the south side.
All right, everybody on the DOTS departures, you can go ahead and start up your engines. It's going to be about 3 minutes in trail of each other, so go ahead and start them up and we'll get you all on the line.
All right, it's officially been announced. Gentlemen, start your engines. Talking about all the flights out there. They can all restart their engines.
Slow for which aircraft we can expect in sequence?
Yeah, we have a whole line here. Everyone that was at the full length and had to move around, they're going to be full back to the front of the line again.
So everyone's going to be full length there on 25 rights, about 3 minutes apart. I believe this is going to be with us throughout the course of the day.
LA United 1076, on the visual now for 25 left.
United 1076, heavy LA Tower, heavy Airbus inside the marker, caution wake turbulence.
We do have Fiji Airways, flight 810 coming in from Nandi. It's an A350-900, 2 minutes out from the south side arrival, and that is followed by United Airlines flight 1076 coming in from Newark in a 787-10 Dreamliner.
So the sequence would be Spirit Wings 888 first, JetBlue 424 second, Delta 367 third, and then United 2259 fourth.
Tower, I'm sorry I missed that. Could you say again for 2259, United 2259?
2259, you'll be number 4 with 3 minutes in trail.
United 2259, thank you.
We do have ITA flight 620 coming in from Rome. It's the A350-900, 31 minutes out.
Yeah, 515, go back.
Yep.
Springs 888, let me know when you're ready to taxi.
Spirit Wings 888, we need about 3 minutes.
Okay, Delta 367, let me know when you're ready to taxi.
We're ready, Delta 367.
367, okay, you'll be first at Golf, cross runway 25 right from right on Bravo.
On Golf, clear across 25 right, right Bravo, Delta 367.
Yeah, 2259, let me know when you're ready to taxi.
Yeah, 2259, Wilco.
JetBlue 2885, LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up away, traffic is crossing. JetBlue 2885.
That is United Airlines flight 515 coming in from JFK and that 757-200, 23 years of age.
2885, checking 25, right when you're ready.
JetBlue 2885, LA Tower, radio check.
2885, I can hear you loud and clear, how many?
JetBlue 2885, runway 25 right, line up away, traffic is crossing.
I have 25 right, JetBlue 2885.
All right, the Qantas A380 now being pushed back from the gate. She will be towed over to the west side.
5 right, ground point south side, United 515.
Got 3303, have you figured out that new climb yet?
If you guys are curious what time it is right now currently here in Los Angeles, there's a little time clock there in the lower left-hand corner in the yellow. Current time is 12:50.
We're just going to start an engine right now.
7
Okay, PJ10 Heavy, continue Hotel to Quebec.
Hotel to Quebec, PJ10 Heavy. Tower foothills 962 on the visual, 25 left.
Hills 962, LA Tower, 6.5 miles, line a heavy Dreamliner, caution wake turbulence, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 25 left, foothills 962.
PJ10 Heavy, amend instructions, hold short of Hotel 9.
Hold short of Hotel 9, PJ10 Heavy.
JetBlue 2885, Arnav Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Arnav Docker, clear for takeoff, 25 right.
All right, so we've got departures happening once again, going east here on the south side. First up is JetBlue Airways, flight 2885, heading to Miami. It's an A321.
25 right, and right, line up wait, guys, 275. United, I'm sorry, Tower, United 2259, we're ready to taxi.
2259, okay, just up to Golf for now.
Up to Golf for now, United 2259.
and Spirit Wings 888, request taxi.
Wings 888, make the turn onto Golf and hold short of runway 25 right.
Alright, make the turn on Golf, hold short 25 right, Spirit Wings 888.
Goes 5375, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Go back to go, guys.
2885, contact okay, 1076 heavy, exit here, and hold behind the heavy Fiji.
I will hold behind Fiji, United 1076.
DJ 10 heavy, make the turn on to Lima, hold short of runway 25 right.
Lima, hold short 25 right, DJ 10 heavy.
Go 367, runway 25 right, line up runway tropical cross.
25 right, line up away, Delta 367.
Spirit Wings 888 at Golf, cross runway 25 right, and right on Bravo.
At Golf, cross 25 right, right on Bravo, Spirit Wings 888.
And at 1069 LA Tower.
Step for United 2259.
Nah, not yet, United 2259. I still need 3 minutes between you and Spirit, so you'll be next after Spirit reference the dock flow. PGA 10 heavy, Lima cross runway 25 right, and text on Lima short of Kilo 1.
Lima cross 25 right, on Lima hold short Kilo 1, PGA 10.
At 1076 heavy, continue down, hotel to Quebec.
Okay, hotel, and hold short of Quebec, United 1076.
Guys 5375, contact Soka departure.
We'll see you guys 5375. Okay.
And Tower JetBlue 424, just want to let you know we're ready to move when you are ready for us.
Was that JetBlue?
Affirmative, 424.
Okay, JetBlue 424, make the turn on to Golf, and you are ahead of United, so hold short of 25 right on Golf.
Okay, Golf, hold short 25 right, JetBlue 424.
PJ 10 heavy, after you pass Bravo, contact the ramp 131.07.
Bravo 121,
3461 LA Tower, runway 25 left, clear to land.
And it is 1 p.m. here in Los Angeles, California, and you're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022. Last day of July as we head into August. Tomorrow, rent's due. Of course, I am playing jockey Kevin. I was joined by executive producer Brad Ward. He'll be back a little bit later in the show. We got you covered as we head into the afternoon rush here in Los Angeles. And of course, what a rush it is here today. We have some severe weather just to the east and south of us, which is causing a little bit of a delay here today. So sit back, relax, enjoy the show. So much more to come. And of course, if you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new.
And then make a turn right on 25 right westbound. And then do you want to stop someone?
Yeah, I'll figure out where I have to get going.
Sounds good. Well, 25 right westbound, United 1069.
You guys notice that was a new top of the hour? Well, actually, it's not new. It's old, but it's been updated.
And then right on Bravo, United 2259.
At 1076 heavy, I'd like to move you, but there's a bunch of planes over there. It'll be a couple minutes.
Yep, we see that at 1070.
The 367 contact, SoCal departure, good day.
Have a going, Delta 367.
County 1820 heavy, LA Tower, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear land, County
Quite the backup on taxiway Bravo here on the south side.
Falcon, what does that DSO stand for?
That's DSO.
The 28 Lima Mike, LA Tower, up to hold short, runway 25
Including
left.
Air France Flight 66 coming in from Paris and the 777-300ER. She is slowly but surely making her way to the hottest club, the Westgates at Tom Bradley. She will make a left-hand turn on the Lima. And speaking of Lima, very busy Lima, as Fiji makes her turn into the gates, and Asiana A350 heading back to Seoul makes a right-hand turn on the Lima. Right above, right in front of all of those A350s is the Qantas A380 being towed to the west side.
Hotel short, Hotel 9.
So very busy taxiway here.
Can you, looks like at least to Bravo 6.
All right, at least Bravo 6, do you want to make a right turn off of Bravo 6 and rejoin at Bravo?
For 1069, yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll turn right on Bravo after you get off at Bravo 6.
All right, Bravo 6, Bravo United, 1069.
Why?
Tower WestJet 1101, we're still waiting for an Embraer parked in front of us. We've only got a
Fire
few minutes
truck.
left to spare for fuel. Is there any update when we can move?
Here's the thing about the emojis. Do I even dare say this? Maybe you guys can feel sorry for me.
Skywest 3303.
We've had 700 canceled memberships in the last 28 days. 700 canceled memberships. So we're actually losing emojis. We're not gaining emojis. So 700 memberships being canceled here in the last 28 days.
1101, they're moving now. Continue as they
That is not good at all.
Okay, we've been trying to move for like 20 minutes.
That scares Kevin. Scares me a lot. So when we start losing members, we start losing emojis. So the emojis start disappearing.
It's going to be at least
not my call. That's YouTube's.
Okay, we were clear to taxi. We got it. WestJet 1101. 1048, we're following the WestJet, and we time out at 15 after.
Okay. Delta 1972, hold short, runway 25 right on. Just hold behind the Spirit up there.
All right, I wish I could tell you who's next for departure here, but the planes are scattered all over the place.
Heavy, runway 25 left, good land.
I think it's Spirit Airlines flight 888 heading to Columbus. It's an A321. I think that is the next departure.
Just turn right at the next one. It might be Bravo 5. It's the hard high speed, and it'll be behind a Southwest.
All right, we see the Southwest coming out. We'll take a right on Bravo 5 and rejoin after them on Bravo United 1069.
Range 461, continue down Hotel to Bravo 17.
Is he?
Down to Bravo 17.
Did he just say?
So 1972, continue Hotel short of 25 right on Quebec.
That one
Hotel,
next to the 777?
25 right on Quebec, Delta 1972.
How's it going?
You want us to go Charlie 1 Bravo?
The 1048
Say it
for
again?
now, just short of Foxtrot.
Daniel,
I
nice
still
to
need
meet you.
3 minutes between you and WestJet.
Did you get everything?
That's time to get others out. That,
awesome. Where are you guys from?
Going to be stuck in this thing.
All right, we're going to go Charlie short Fox, Delta 1048.
Awesome.
Tower,
cool.
good afternoon, Jack 572. We're in 6 mile final runway 25 left.
Like 522.
Nice to meet you guys.
By Heavy 767, caution.
You're welcome.
That's runway 25 left, clear to land.
John, how's it going? Good. It's humid out here today.
Contact ground point 4.
2 left, point 4, 1820, good day.
At 28 Lima Mike at Foxtrot to cross, runway 25 left, hold short, runway 25 right.
All right, there are planes everywhere. This is Delta Airlines flight 1972 coming in from San Jose, Costa Rica. It's at 757-200.
United 1069, contact ground point 75.
Cool.
Rings 888, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. For 888.
Farley 248, LA Tower, radio check. 248 Foxtrot, cross, runway 25 left, hold short, runway 25 right.
Today? Nah. There's really, I mean, Pixar Pier is it? There's not really a lot. Special liveries.
Runway 25 right. So 2 Lima Mike, runway 25 right at Foxtrot.
Right, what did Brad do with, oh, there it is.
25 right,
like, did he take my phone cord?
All right, Bravo 17, hold short, 0 wing, 461.
461, good enough for government work. Verify hold short,
yes,
runway 25 right.
Hold short at 25 right, 0 wings, 461.
So 2 Lima Mike, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
It's a Brad's fault.
Yeah, for takeoff 25 right, that's so 280 Mike.
248, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Line up and wait.
888, contact hotel departure.
Contact SoCal, good day, 0 wings, 888. And LA, so Jet 557, what's you, visual 25 left, we're slow.
Which 557 LA Tower, runway 25 left to land.
Clear to land 25 left, so Jet 557.
Yeah, a lot of those memberships are the gifted memberships that don't come back, but I don't think we had 700 gifted memberships. I think there's a lot that were canceled. It was about a month ago, so it'd be about the right time. Well, it is what it is. You think 700? Half of them at least? Yeah.
25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff. 2259, runway
260, yeah. That was the highest we ever had. I think the average was what, 130? So maybe you're right. Maybe that 700 did come from the gifted memberships.
Frequencies 124.3.
Problem is, it doesn't tell me that. It just says
make a right turn on Bravo.
you've lost 700.
3303, make a right on Bravo.
And then it gives me the reasons why, and 50% of the people said it was economic reasons, which I totally understand.
Right on Bravo, hold short of Charlie 4.
Hey, right on Bravo.
It is what it is. Or isn't.
X522, hold short of 25 right at Juliet.
Shut up 25 right at Juliet, take off 5.
Twilight 248, contact, SoCal departure.
Go to departure, Twilight 248. Tower, West 11, let's confirm we're clear onto Bravo.
Who's asking?
West 11, one to Sherwood, and if we're still clear onto Bravo.
West 11, no. There's still one plane that gets to go in front of you on that dot flow. So it's 3 minutes after he goes by. It's a JetBlue, so you can plan 3 minutes after the JetBlue goes by.
Okay, 3 minutes after a JetBlue goes by, we'll proceed on the Bravo, West 11.
This kind of reminds me of like an East Flow day. There's just planes everywhere.
Departure, if that helps.
Yeah, with this 3 minute dot flow, I'll keep it in mind, but I don't think it'll help. The 424, after you make the turn, short of Charlie 4.
Alvin with a $5 super chat says, looks like the LA freeway. I was just going to say, Alvin, just planes are just everywhere. Ocean Beach Steve.
3303,
becoming a silver member here today. Thank you so much, Steve.
We'll find somewhere for you.
Charlie 4, ground 7 steps to the 303.
Good day, Nova Jet 64, clear the visual 25 left.
Jet 64, LA Tower, runway 25
Our next departure should be United Airlines flight 2259 headed to Newark. It's a 757-200.
2259, RNAV to Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Docker.
Nico Aviation becoming a platinum member here today. Nico, thank you so much. Awesome support there. And Armin V, upgraded membership to gold here today. Armin V, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
3417, new departure frequency 124.
I'm not going to freak out just yet.
24.3, Skyway.
I'm not going to freak out.
United 454, LA Tower, new departure frequency 124.3.
24.3, United 4.
Did you say cancel? Oh, upgrading. I said, Rita, don't pour salt on me when I'm down.
Tower Delta 1048.
Oh, I thought you said I was thinking of canceling my membership too. Oh, thanks, Rita.
We can just start working on taxi back.
Rita wants to be a diamond. She wants to shine like a diamond.
Happening with this flow.
Okie dokie.
Target 522 at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, taxi into Charlie.
Okay, Juliet 25 right, and Charlie taxi 5 right.
1972, Quebec, cross runway 25 right, kind of ground point 4.
Okay, Quebec, cross 25 right, ground point 4, Delta 1972.
2259, contact SoCal departure.
United 2259, see ya.
Okay.
So here's the thing about the gifted memberships. Apparently, they last for 30 days, and then I guess YouTube doesn't let anybody know about possibility of still being a member. So YouTube, come on, YouTube, we got to talk. YouTube needs to call me up, and we need to just talk about many different things. We seriously, YouTube, you and I need to talk. Because I think you overlook a few things.
And telephone Nova Jet 64, we're going signature west.
Brings 471, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right.
All right, so this is the Air Canada Dreamliner, still heading to Toronto. She's now finally heading on down for a departure here on the south side.
.3417, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
25 right, line up and wait, Skywest 3417.
JetBlue 424, continue the end.
Continue to the end, JetBlue 424.
West 1101, you can...
That right there is the first of two Big Q A350-1000s being towed over to the west side.
1660 inside Honda for 251.
United 1616, LA Tower, runway 25 left.
Josh, you're right.
Way to land on
Our
the
memberships
left,
may be going down, but our subscriber count is heading to 400,000.
3471 contact for departure. 3417 RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 25 right, RNAV Docker, Skywest 3417.
United 454, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
55 right, United 454. Wind check.
Wind 250 at 10.
All right, if you guys, and I see who said that. Amy says they received a free membership but want to upgrade but can't figure out how to do it. Amy, if you go to airlinevideos.com, that's our website. Right on the main page, there is a membership. You click on that. That actually takes you back into YouTube. As long as you're signed into your YouTube account, that will give you a drop-down menu of the different tiers to help support us here. So the easiest thing to do is go to airlinevideos.com right there on the main page. Actually, it's right toward the top. You just click on that. That takes you back into YouTube.
We have about 3 minutes.
1101, okay, make the turn. Can you take Foxtrot? Yeah. 1101 up, 2 short of 25 right at Foxtrot.
Sure, 2 flight, Foxtrot, 1101.
3417, contact for departure.
Contact departure, 3417.
United 454, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Docker, clear for takeoff, 35 right, full length, United 454.
Dennis 1968 becomes a silver member. Thank you so much. Denise. Did I say that wrong? Denise. Josh with the 499 super chat. Congrats on reaching 375,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, Josh. I'm telling you, we're going to hit 400,000 way before I thought. I think we said 400,000 by Halloween. That's going to happen, I think, fairly soon. Pablo Martinez upgraded membership today to Platinum. Pablo, thank you so much. Awesome support.
01 RNAV Docker, runway 25 right.
You guys are making me feel better.
Takeoff.
Takeoff 25 right, West 1101.
Got 5517, LA Tower numbers for Foxtrot.
One membership at a time, yes.
5517, make the turn, hold short, runway 25 right at Foxtrot.
Start 25 right at Foxtrot,
454, contact for departure.
United 454. Unit sequence for Delta 766.
766, I don't even have your flight plan in front of me. It looks like you're about 12 minutes.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, John, thank you. John telling me he's keeping his membership. Are you renewing it, or you already have it?
Got 5517, runway 25.
Oh, you already have it. All right, good. Martin with a super chat says, hello, Kevin. I hope you get many new members soon. Love watching the shows. Thank you so much, Martin. Appreciate that.
LA Tower, runway 25 left, good land.
Clear to land, make the hold.
1040, make the turn up 2, hold short at 25 right on Foxtrot. We'll bring it up.
The memberships are the backbone of the channel. That's just our business model. Now, as we approach, here's the good news. Here's the good news. As we approach 400,000, we approach 500,000. As we grow as a channel, that's going to have the eyeballs of sponsorships starting to look at us. Right now, our business model is support from you guys, from the viewers. Now, we hope to not always be that way, but that's certainly the way it is now. So, first of all, I want to thank you guys. If you have been members, you support the channel in whichever which way. Thank you so much. All these months, this year has been amazing.
One head for Foxtrot Lima Yankee.
Foxtrot Lima Yankee, expect runway 25 right.
Of course, I don't watch the news.
Short runway 25 left.
If I watched the news, I'd be depressed. It's not good news. Not good news. So Kevin's not looking at the news, not paying attention to the news.
Take off 25 right at Foxtrot.
Yes, but
JetBlue 424, runway 25
I don't want to hear
right,
news about the economy. Who wants to talk about that?
Yeah, it's 1616. The gate's open. There's a lot of traffic over here. Hold short of 25 right on Quebec.
Hold short of 25 right on Quebec, United 1616.
That is United Airlines flight 1616 coming in from Denver, Colorado to 757-300. Originally with Continental Airlines, delivered to that airline in July of 2001.
Get one more going, and then I'll have time to bring you out.
Roger.
Of course, she looks great in that new livery.
And can we get JetBlue to move on Charlie 4? Target up, Alaska 283, visual 25 left.
Alaska 283, LA Tower, runway 25 left, good land.
Good land, 25 left, Alaska 283.
JetBlue 424, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Docker, 25 right.
Foxtrot Lima Yankee at Foxtrot, cross runway 25 left, hold short runway 25 right.
On Foxtrot, cross 25 left, hold short 25 right, Foxtrot Lima Yankee. And Tower Delta 420, I know we're in sequence, but we can accept 25 right at Foxtrot for departure.
420, okay. 420, looks like you're close to the front there. Yeah, you're the
you just saw that?
Shouldn't be too much
Gosh, that was almost, that was last August, I think. Yeah. So, no, it was September.
And,
it was last year, yeah.
25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Runway 25 right on Foxtrot, run line up and wait, Foxtrot Lima Yankee.
Got 5517, contact SoCal departure.
Sean becoming a silver member once again. Sean, thank you so much. And Michael Watkins coming a platinum member once again. Michael, thank you so much. Awesome support there.
Negative, we're going to Honolulu.
Okay, your sequence is...
Joseph 2002, upgrading membership to gold. Thank you as well. Thanks, you guys.
Region 1470, LA Tower, runway 25 left, for land. Silver 424, contact SoCal departure.
Sean, a member for $2. This is silver member. Says, glad to be in support of an awesome channel. Well, so glad to have you. Thank you so much, Sean.
420, continue. Just go to the full length.
My friend Robert Lufgren there in Sweden, back with the super chat. Hi, Kevin. Please say hello to my friend John behind you. That's right.
Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Dr. Fox Lima Yankee.
See, the Lufgrens are watching behind the scenes. They wanted to say hello to you. So wave. I think they can see it behind. They're probably watching the YouTube one. The one on the left. There he goes.
Hold short 25 left, west to right.
For the 1048 taxi on to runway 25
Brian
right,
becomes a silver member. Brian, thank you so much.
Taxi 25 right, westbound,
My friend Burr with an amazing $19.99 super chat. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you, Burr. Thank you so much. Always supporting the channel.
659 at Foxtrot cross.
Brian with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Brian.
Left, hold short 25 right, jet 659.
Did you have a sequence now for Delta 766 for planning purposes?
So 766, 3 minutes behind the one in front of you.
Perfect. Okay, and they're next in line.
Jerry gifting 10 Airline Videos memberships. Ethan's ringing the cowbell. Woo. Waking you up. Of course, everyone's looking at us like, that cowbell again, Kevin. My gosh. Jerry, thank you so much.
Goodbye. 659.
Rita, you're a diamond. Rita shining like a diamond. Upgrading membership here today. Look at that.
2675 LA Tower, runway 25
Stand
left.
by, Rita. Paul Boone tipping $10 through PayPal.
Hotel to Quebec.
Hotel to Quebec, Alaska 283.
Change that.
Kevin, hold your current course. Everything will be fine. The best channel on all of YouTube. You have a solid member base. Isn't going away. Well, thank you so much, Paul. I didn't mean to scare any of you. I just...
Go ahead, 1616, understand. Clear to cross 25 right and...
I'm feeling better, yes.
Alaska 283 cross, 25 right here at Lima.
Not that I was having the feeling of like...
right, Lima, straight at Kilo 1, Alaska.
You know, this is becoming... I might have to go to TV News. No, I wasn't feeling that way. But certainly when you see the number of 700 canceled memberships, no matter what they are, that concerns you a little bit. And Hopefully you guys all understand, but you are right, Paul. We do have a solid member, viewer base, subscriber base here on the channel.
Here's 461. Oh, they changed your gate, looks like, to 58. No, you can cross
Rita Loy upgrading to diamond. Rita shining like a diamond.
Thank you.
Yeah, they changed on us, didn't they?
One exact jet 629.
Gerard upgraded membership to platinum as well. One of our great mods, part of the mod squad. Longtime viewer, longtime supporter, longtime mod for the channel. Thank you guys so much. So Rita, how does it feel shining like a diamond?
Well, if it wasn't for you,
Wait, hold on. Where's the mic?
So 766. It's just hold here for now. There's still, I got 3 minutes, so we can maybe get one more between you and United.
Let's talk to Rita and see how it feels about being a diamond.
Legion 1470, taxi hotel down to Quebec on hotel.
Down to Quebec on hotel.
How does it feel?
It's just 659
well,
runway
for me,
25
it's
right
just,
at Foxtrot
it feels great because I know it's going to a very good
So the 420 runway 25
helping
right, line up
keep
and
this
wait.
channel not only going, and help, if necessary, to help upgrade the equipment.
Not upgrade, but travel.
Yes, and
did you hear how expensive it is to
Yes.
travel? My gosh, $888 for a round trip ticket to Atlanta.
Ow!
Yes.
I mean, like Blaine and I got really lucky because we made our reservations early to go to Montreal. So we're about $1,300, including hotel.
Well, it's not too bad. That's
So
per person?
420 RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Was that both? That is a good deal, Rita.
We got away with highway,
line up and wait.
Runway 25 right, United 1220.
Wow.
Pitch is 659.
Anyway, thank you so much, Rita. Rita now shining like a diamond.
Cost 1 share in November and exit jet 393. You're quite a ways down in the lineup of God's departure, so I'll reach out to you.
Well, here, I got to disconnect that because I forgot to disconnect it because now it's too much ambient noise.
620 heavy, long final pitch inside.
Tower 620 heavy, LA Tower, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, 620.
G Flight with a $9.99 super chat. I'm selling my membership on eBay. Anyone interested? Just kidding, Kevin. I'm telling you, I've seen our stickers on eBay before.
All the way to Quebec, United 26.
Garden at 90247 with the silver membership. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Stephanie becoming a silver member as well. Thank you so much, Stephanie. And Bill upgraded membership here to gold here today. Bill, thank you so much. Oh, Crazy Leaf becoming a silver member once again.
766, continue to the full length, 25 right.
And Gregory73 upgraded membership to a diamond. Well, Gregory73
contact, so departure.
420.
upgrading. How's it feel to shine like a diamond? Thanks you guys so much. All right, back to the planes real quick. United Airlines flight 1224 heading to Honolulu. It's a 777-200 rolling down 25 right.
25 left, clear to land, Cathay 201.
Looks like at least, well, we'll just get part of it done here in just a moment. While we're waiting, is it possible to give that number 3 business jet in line a 180 on Alpha?
Yeah, let me just go look real quick.
Remember X-ray Mike Hotel Alpha, LA Tower.
Go ahead, sir.
Mike Hotel Alpha. Just seeing if you're on frequency. Stand by.
We still have quite the lineup for departures here on the south side.
25 right, kind of ground point 4.
Drop runway 25 right, Quebec, contact ground 4.
1224
lined up.
Contact, SoCal departure.
Archie 9524 hit.
At 2675, hold short, runway 25 right.
Burr becoming an emerald member once again. Burr, thank you so much. All the way to the top. Scott Fox upgrading membership to diamond. Shannon Leck at Diamond.
5 mile final, proceed on 25 left from Foxtrot.
And Chief Flight, a member for 11 months, is a silver member. This is member forever while employed. Thank you so much. Kyle Gross becoming an Emerald member. My gosh.
1470 right on Bravo, contact ground.
That's awesome.
143
What were you before?
Runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Oh, you're officially going to be on the rolling credits at the end of the show now, Rita. Of course, anybody. Diamond and Emeralds get the rollout credits there at the end of the show. As Ita has finally made it here for a Southside arrival on 25 left.
Hotel 7 left hotel.
Sorry, 620 heavy. Thank you. Left on hotel. Hold short of Quebec.
Robert Lundgren. Yes, that's what you were waving to. All right, you guys are making me feel really good. All right.
Spirit, keep our left clear roughly.
Up 4, Roger. We'll have a little more after traffic on short final.
6 Roger. Discretion, up 4 Roger.
2675 at Quebec. Cross runway 25 right to right on Bravo.
This is a good example of how you never know what side of the airport these planes are going to land on. I was out at the parking garage on the north side. Got a great shot. I did release a vertical video of Ita landing up there on 24 rights. And here she is landing on the south side. I was really nervous that day, thinking, oh, is she going to go to the south when I'm on the north? Oh no, it was a great day up there on the north side on the parking garage on Friday. Got a lot of great stuff. We'll be releasing the full 4K 16:9 video hopefully by next week. Until then, enjoy the vertical short videos.
Up 766, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 25 right, Delta 766.
Got a Cathay Pacific 747 now landing on 25 left.
Well, we're going to wait for one more arrival on 4.
Cathay Pacific cargo flight 2081 coming in from Dallas, Texas. It's a 747-8, looking like she's going long. Yes.
Cathay 2081 heavy left on Lima.
Come and get it.
Contact ground, point 4.
What's the official name of that triangle?
Lima Alpha ground point 4, Cathay 2081.
Chuck Wagon Triangle.
25 right, go for takeoff.
We're going long. Wow. This is the 5th 747 going long right now on 25 left.
LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait, traffic will cross.
And Skywest 977 Hotel, line up and wait. 25 right.
Cathay 2081 heavy. Traffic's about a mile and a half. Final, another way off to Alpha Fleet. Cathay 281. 6566, contact SoCal departure.
Go to SoCal, And Tower Southwest 16. Do you know how many minutes behind the Americans are for?
Who's asking?
Southwest 610.
610, 3 minutes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tower Speedbird 283 heavy, we're just under 12 miles, 25 left.
Yes. Speedbird 283 heavy, other car, continue approach 25 left, expect your landing clearance at about 5 miles of the runway section.
We do have a Thin Air A350 now in short final for 24 right. That is on the north side. And Speedbird.
So 766, contact SoCal departure.
Flight 283 coming in from London, and that A350 1000. She's about 4 minutes out from landing here on the south side at 25 left.
Cross 25 left, full short of 25 right for delivery.
Connor, nice to meet you. Thank you. Have we met before?
9 mile final from Hotel 6.
Oh, where are you from?
Continue west on 25 left. Hotel 6.
Well, let me get you some stickers. Oh, they're already helping me. Where are you from?
Here and hold short of
Glendale.
right on Quebec.
Alaska 267.
Excellent.
Jet 393.
Excellent.
Go straight ahead past Foxtrot and make a right 180.
Okay, pass Fox
Ah.
do 180, hold to Fox.
Awesome. Did you get
Mike Hotel
keychain?
Alpha Active,
All right.
short runway 25 left.
Nice to meet you, Rita. Well, you missed executive producer Brad Ward. He'll be back.
Okay.
In like an hour and a half. So. Oh, okay. Excellent. Yes.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you so much. All right. So we did have a go along. You're right over there.
Gus 977 Hotel, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, full length, push for takeoff.
Full length 25 right, RNAV Docker, first takeoff, 25 right. Okay, with 977.
So that makes
1620, runway 25 right,
six,
line up and
5 747s on the whiteboard here today. So we tack on another $7.47 to today's donation total, all going to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. From us here at Airline Videos Live.
Full length taxi, American 274.
Alaska to, or Southwest 610, taxi full length.
Full length, Southwest 610.
XAMHA, it's going to be a minute. Hold short of 25 left in the MHA.
Hold short 25 left, XAMHA.
It's 1620, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, full length, push for takeoff.
RNAV Docker, 25 right, cliff takeoff.
Armin V with the super chat. I'll go sweep 25 right every morning for extra money to keep my Airline Videos Live membership if it ever comes down to that. Armin V, thank you so much. Tilo with the $7.77 through PayPal. Greetings from Tenerife, Spain. Good to see you in every place on Earth. Thanks for your amazing work. Well, thank you so much for your support there.
Are allowed to go now, and they'll all be first. It'll be a while. Hold short of Foxtrot.
Here, we'll hold short of Foxtrot, Alaska 29.
274, 25
Ita
right,
making her way up to the north side, where she actually uses one of the gates on the north side of Tom Bradley. And Carol with a $4.99 super chat. We'll be broadcasting September 20, or will you be broadcasting September 2nd? I'll be on that Ita A350.
Hotel, contact departure 124.3.
September 2nd.
24.3, go with
All right. What day of the week is that?
Everyone on Charlie. You're on Charlie, on the lane. Continue to the full length. It'll be a Charlie 1 and Bravo. It's 1620, contact SoCal departure.
Over departure, good day.
American 274, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
American 274, clear for takeoff, 25 right.
South of 610, runway 25 right.
It's on a Friday. We may do a Friday night show, maybe not. That's iffy.
610, hold short, runway 25 right.
We'll let you know. We'll have a great flight on that Ita.
Night at 1069 LA Tower.
Chris Applegate becomes a silver member. Thank you so much, Chris.
Looks like they put you in front of a bunch of people that can go. Are you...
Steven, a member for 2 months as a gold member. It's great to see the Ita. I live 20 minutes away from Rome. You say it perfectly. Well, it took a while. It took a while to get there. And Lisa add 1213 becomes a silver member. Thank you so much, Lisa.
Falcon 1 November, runway 25 right at Foxtrot. Line up and wait.
And Paul, upgrading membership here to Diamond. My gosh, thank you so much, Paul.
Go to ground.
Shining like a diamond.
He'll get you back out of the way.
Boy, it is getting really warm here.
Alaska 290, continue to the full length.
Full length left.
Speedbird, British Airways Flight 283, coming in from London at an A350 1000, landing here. Hi. What's your name? Thank you. Did you get your stickers? Oh, you got your stickers. Hold on 1 second. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Tower United, 1067, let's start right back.
Oh.
Alaska 351 is able to...
Excellent. Well, Rita's going to help you. You from around here? Downey.
Falcon 1
Yes.
November, RNAV to Docker, runway 25 right at Foxtrot.
You guys have the original McDonald's still right there, yes? And the big boy.
Do you have numbers for Foxtrot?
That is amazing.
Yeah, we can do that a lot.
351, 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Thank you so much. Give me your screen name again.
And they're 510 LA Tower, runway 25 left to the land.
Excellent.
25 left, and lots of 510, thank you.
Go to Southwest check, 610, let me know when you're ready.
All right, nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Okay, just let me know. You're a minute and a half, probably different than mine.
A lot going on here.
Yeah, confirm line up and wait till after if you want.
Say again?
351, we're just clarifying last one, 25 right.
351, even better. RNAV Docker, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
25 right, Foxtrot,
United 1069.
Go ahead, United 1069.
1069, looks like we have another climb taking you off of that Orca SID onto the dot. Are you CP PLC capable?
That's affirmative, we're loading the route in now.
Okay, let me know when you're ready to move forward on that.
Roger, United 1069, give us a minute.
Sure.
So we've got the Finnair A350 heading to the gates while Speedbird heads out to the beach for some sun. And Marcy, I'm upgrading membership to Platinum member here today. Marcy, thank you so much. Awesome upgrades here today. My friend Chip F with the $10 super chat. Kevin, it's time for me to get on a salad diet after bringing on brats and cheese curds while at the EAA Air Adventure. Hello to Rita. Well, I'm sure it was a great time. We gotta get out there. Maybe next year.
Southwest 610, we are ready.
Southwest 610, runway 25 right, line up and way, traffic will cross.
Line up and way 25 right, Southwest 610.
267 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, kind of ground point 4.
Cross 25 right, Quebec, ground point 4, line 267.
Speedbird 283 heavy, continue straight ahead and hold short of Bravo 17.
Okay, continue head straight ahead, hold short of Bravo 17, Speedbird, that's 283 heavy.
On 351, context, SoCal departure.
Departure still on, 351.
During 1719.
All right, they're slowly but surely trying to get back to normal, but there's still such a delay of planes just everywhere. Taxiways, you name it. Spooky Sydney favorites with a super chat. Spooky, we're getting closer to our favorite time of the year. And Scott Fox with the $4.99 super chat. Honorary plane jockey Martin V, Ethan, and Rita in the house. She's shining like a diamond. And Denise, 1968. Kevin, what is the Make-A-Wish Foundation and what does it support? It basically helps kids. If they have one wish, whatever it may be, could be going to Disneyland or a trip somewhere or being able to do something. The organization will make it happen. It's awesome.
Right and Julia, the rest of flight 10.
Flight to verify, that was hold short of 25 right.
25 right, hold short of rest of flight 10.
Southwest 610, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Southwest 610, RNAV Docker, clear for takeoff, 25 right, thank you.
Welcome, Alaska 290, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait on 25 right, Alaska 290.
That is Spirit Airlines Flight 1719 coming in from Las Vegas. It's an A320 Neo waiting to cross over 25 right.
Let me know when you're ready.
As you see, United Airlines Flight 1616 coming in from Denver. It's a freshly new painted 757 there, heading to Terminal 7 here on the south side.
It'll be a minute. Hold short of 25 right.
As you see the Air Tahiti Nui Dreamliner, looks like she's heading up to the north side for a departure.
524, follow United.
All right, we do have North Foxtrot, you need JetBlue 524.
Okay, XA-MHA at Foxtrot, cross, runway 25 left, hold short, runway 25 right.
What car?
Okay, cross 25 left, hold short 25 right. Mike Hotel Alpha.
Ask 290, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, full length, quick takeoff.
Quick takeoff, full length RNAV Docker left.
FHP, 2 left turns, Alpha 7 onto Alpha, then contact ground point 4.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Point 4 and
thank you. Oh my, you want a donut?
Contact SoCal departure.
They're still in there, right? Oh my gosh. Poppy muffins.
25 left, hold short.
Oh, by the way, there was a pizza box over here.
Alex, the MHA, 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 25 right, XA. Hotel Alpha Foxtrot.
Clear 8 Lima Juliet, expect 25 right, taxi up 2, hold short, runway 25 left.
We haven't been over there. Is it gone? Oh, it's gone? Yeah. It might have blown away. This box over here was even bigger.
Got a 6290 to continue full length as able.
Full length, got a 6290.
Canada 776, follow.
All right, we do have United Airlines flight 1069 heading to Chicago O'Hare. 757-300 will be the next departure. So I see you did pretty well with your video of the Delta blowout. You did pretty well on YouTube, view count wise. It's what?
14 cents.
14? Isn't that crazy?
Galaxy MHA,
AdSense is all over the place. But at least you got good exposure. A lot of people looked at it.
Arnav Docker, clear for takeoff.
Check out our friend Learning Chords. All one word, Learning Chords. Capital letters, Learning Chords on YouTube.
Skywest 3681 visual.
He had some great video of the Delta plane blowout that day.
25 left, clear to land. Skywest
Right, Finnair.
3681.
Flight 3 coming in from Stockholm, landing up there on the north side. Now finally making her way to the gates of Tom Bradley here on the south side.
Cross runway 25 left, hold short, runway 25 right.
I'll tell you, this is reminding me of like an East Flow day. You just on East Flow days prior pre-pandemic, you just had planes just every which way. You could just put your camera on the tripod and you would literally have like planes coming in and out of it all day long.
1069, how are we looking?
We're ready to go, 1069.
1069, runway 25 right, full length, line up and wait.
Out of full length, 25 right, 1069.
Falcon MHA, contact, SoCal departure.
SoCal departure, Mike Hotel Alpha.
Got Ita finally heading to the gates there on the north side.
Hotel, hold behind the Viva.
Left hotel, hold behind Viva, Spirit Wings 2206. American 238.
American 238.
Yeah, we're fine.
I have no idea where the later tater is. I haven't heard later tater in a while.
Also the Foxtrot for American 238.
Jet 393, contact.
Pamela, it comes to silver member here today. Pamela, thank you so much.
1069, Arnav Docker, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Arnav Docker, 25 right, full length.
Ray, a member for 2 months. It's a gold member. Says thank you, Kevin, for everything you do for us. What's good, Rita? Rita's over there shining like a diamond. Donna B, back with the $7.87 super chat. It's quite the party today at the Hill. Even the planes are sticking around to get in on the fun. Wish I was there. Well, you're going to have to come back, Don, because I think we're going to be celebrating our 400,000 subscriber here shortly. No, not today. Soon enough.
United 2410.
LC with a $10 super chat. I am loving happy hour at LAX. Thanks, Kevin, Rita, Brad, and all the fabulous mods. Well, thank you so much. Enjoy. Lots more to come.
Make 2 right turns onto Bravo. Contact
and Don, the $10 super chat. Hello, Kevin. I have no plans of leaving. I will support airline videos. Well, thank you so much, Don.
70 is able to continue the full
Like I said, I didn't mean to scare any of you, but
3303.
I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Full length, 3303, we do have numbers from Foxtrot.
Okay. LAX is 510 at Julia, cross runway 25 right, straight into Charlie.
No fire right, no right, Charlie,
1719 at Lima, cross runway 25 right, kind of ground, point 75.
That's Lima, clear to cross 25 right to ground, runway 1719.
Beaver 283, at Bravo 17, cross runway 25 right on Bravo, kind of ground, point 4.
Cross the Bravo 17, right on Bravo, ground, point 4, speedbird 2283 heavy.
And you guys have to know I'm working extra hard behind the scenes, working on taking the show on the road, giving you more 4K video, working on podcasts. What else are we doing?
2206.
Merchandise, new merchandise, emojis. There isn't a day that Kevin takes off. Always working on the channel. So I spent the last 2 days at the parking garage grabbing some 4K video.
Exit here, left hotel, and hold short of 25 right on Julia.
Exit left hotel and hold short of 25 right on
these
Julia.
live streams as well. So keep them busy, and that's what I like.
Yes, left Charlie.
I certainly like keeping busy.
You're welcome.
That is Qantas Flight 95 with her tail to the south. I'm not quite sure if she's heading back to Sydney or Brisbane. It's not showing on my flight radar.
Runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Denver, 520.
That's 6292, runway 25 right, line up and away.
25 right, line up and away, 6292.
Let's see.
Sorry, 2206, now continue down hotel and short of Quebec.
Hotel short of Quebec, Spirit Wing 4206.
I'm having issues once again.
Range 2000 is able to continue the full length.
Robert Lovgren there in Sweden, back with the super chat. We will always stay as members. Kevin, well, thank you guys so much. You guys are the best.
Contact SoCal departure.
Departure 520.
All right, up there on the north side, we do have the Lufthansa Queen. Flight 456 coming in from Frankfurt there in Deutschland, now on short funnel for 24 right.
Range 1018 LA Tower, runway 25 left, for land.
25 left, clear last, 1018.
Range 2000, taxi full length. Range 2000, if you answered, I didn't hear you. Everyone on Charlie, as you're able to, go to the full length. South 1252, after you exit left on Hotel and hold short of Quebec.
Yeah, Hotel short of Quebec, South 1252. Tower, I just have Bravo with visual approach 25 left, still on, still DD.
37 Bravo Heavy, LA Tower, runway 25 left for land.
And left, 25 left, visual to Bravo.
Kind of 726, RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right for length, for takeoff.
RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right,
American 1270, runway 25 right, full length, line up and wait.
25 right, we'll line up and wait, American 1270.
Got a 6292, contact SoCal departure.
Yeah.
Stitch at 176,
All right, so the
LA Tower,
Qantas
radio
Dreamliner's
check.
actually not going
Yeah,
anywhere. It's just
we're
being
here with you on
towed to the
Alpha.
west side.
Okay, 176, make the turn on Lima, hold short, runway 25 right.
Okay, right turn on Lima, hold,
That was weird that she had a flight number connected to her,
Yeah,
though.
that came out wrong. Hold short, runway 25 left on Lima.
Okay, hold short 25 left.
All right, we got the Emirates A380 back-to-back super action. Well, I call it super. That's only one super. But usually when you get the Queen and the Super back-to-back, either which way, that's a good day for plane spotting there on the north side. The second A380 of the day.
American 1270, RNAV Doctor.
First was the delayed Qantas Flight 11 coming in from Sydney, Australia.
The 3303, LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 25 right, car 3303.
Canada 790, heavy taxi to full length.
Full length, there, Canada 790.
The 1562, taxi full length.
Full length of the 1562.
The 2410, taxi full length.
Full length 2410.
There, Lima Julia, you can plan to depart after the United on the other side. Canada 776, contact SoCal departure.
Air Canada 776, switching. LA Tower, good day, West 1100 with you on the visual runway 25 left.
Wish 1100, LA Tower, good evening.
Lovegrins, you can see your SAS Scandinavian A350 there on the north side of Tom Bradley.
For that 25 left, check line.
Got 3303, RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right, full length, for the
Poor Speedbird over here doing laps around the west side.
Runway 25 right, Fairway 2000.
American 1270, contact SoCal departure.
Good day to American 1270.
Virgin Atlantic Flight 7 coming in from London on the Dreamliner is the next heavy arrival here on the south side. Also have Air New Zealand Flight 6 coming in from Auckland. It's a Dreamliner, 3 minutes out from a north side arrival on 24 right. Even if you're early here today, doesn't mean you got a gate. As we can see with Speedbird making loops.
Range 2000, RNAV Doctor, runway 25
Of course,
right,
she was
full
a
length,
half an
for
hour
the
late here today.
RNAV
Still
Doctor,
doesn't
clear
have a
takeoff,
gate.
25 right, Fairway 2000.
Canada 790, heavy, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
On for weight, 25 right, Air Canada 790.
SF Japan Airlines, this is 777-300ER. Starting her taxi here shortly. If she makes a left-hand turn, that will mean a south side departure on 25 right. She makes that right-hand turn. She will head up for a departure on the north side. Oh, I'm good. Thank you. We got everything. That is the Lufthansa Queen. She'll be making that right-hand turn, and she will head to the gates here at Tom Bradley.
Short runway 25 right on Lima.
25 right on Lima, Virgin 7 Bravo.
Canada 790 Heavy, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, full length. Takeoff.
Zero, confirm clear to take off, you are right.
Okay, 790 Heavy,
Take off 200 right, 790.
Brewing 2000, contact book out departure.
I got a departure, Spirit Wing 2000.
South 1560 Charlie Tower, cautionary turbulence, runway 25 right, line up and way, traffic will cross.
Runway 25 right to the 1562.
American 2644 Heavy, continue the full length.
Next departure here on the south side is at Air Canada. Yes, that Air Canada Dreamliner.
LA Tower, runway 25
Two
left,
laps here. She's been sitting here on the south side, probably about 40 minutes now. Flight 790 heading to Toronto in the minty fresh livery. She is now rolling down 25 right.
Cross runway 25 right, turn right on Bravo. Got 3681 at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, kind of ground point 75.
Juliet, cross 25 right, over to ground 75, 3681.
37 Bravo Heavy at Lima, cross runway 25 right, taxi to Kilo 1.
At Lima, cross 25 right, and taxi Kilo 1, please, 7 Bravo.
Brings 2206 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, kind of ground point 4.
Ground point 4, clear to cross 25 right at Quebec, Spirit 2206.
Brings 1018 at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, kind of ground point 75.
Juliet, cross 25 right, 2135.
Japan Airlines 777 will head up there to the north side. That is Flight 61 heading back to Tokyo Narita.
Yeah, 25 right, Quebec.
Still have quite the lineup of departures here on the south side.
1100 left on hotel, hold short of Quebec.
Left on hotel, short of Quebec, west at from that.
Jet 176 traffic, 3 mile final without delay at Lima, cross runway 25 left, enter left on hotel.
Okay, we're hustling across 25 left on hotel, Joe.
Amy with the super chat. Thank you so much, Amy. This is happy busy day at LAX. Certainly is busy. The weather certainly not helping. Thunderstorms and rain off to the far east side of Los Angeles County. Actually, it was San Bernardino County, which is out near Palm Springs. Lots of monsoon moisture in the air. We can feel it here all the way on the coast.
Jet 176, hold short, runway 25 right on Quebec.
Okay, hold short at 25 right on Quebec, Jet 176.
Southwest 1562, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 25 right, RNAV Docker, Southwest 1562.
92410, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 25 right, 92410.
Of course, here comes the Emirates A380 now making her way over to the gates of Tom Bradley.
2614 Heavy, follow that Heavy American to the full length.
United 2614.
And 2014 RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right, take the signal.
Doctor, clear to take off 25 right, United
323 Heavy, runway 25 right, line up that way.
Still 323 Heavy, line 25 right.
Carol, and with a super chat, happy Sunday there in LA. We're here, it's Monday. Sunday here. It's their Monday.
American 3, hold short of Hotel 9.
Taking my car in for an oil change tomorrow.
JetBlue 523 LA Tower, runway 25
That's a thrilling Monday now, isn't it?
Is it JetBlue 523 that checked in?
That's permanent, 5523.
JetBlue 523, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Not yet.
523.
Delta 323 Heavy, RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right, check the takeoff.
RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right, check takeoff, up to 333.
American 3, make the turn on Lima, hold short of runway 25 right.
Our next departure is Delta Airlines Flight 323 heading to JFK. It's a 767-300ER. That is the next heavy departure here on the south side. Very rare to see a 767 depart on the south side.
Alaska 6, we will follow a Delta 757 that passes on your right to the full length.
Okay, now there's a Delta coming up on our right. Follow them, Alaska 625 right. Canada 785, gets occupied, join hotel westbound. Again, 3 at Lima, cross runway 25 right, and kind of ground point 75. Lima, close to 5 right, point 75, American 3. Stage 176 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, kind of ground point 4. 25 right, we're crossing at Quebec, and we're ground on point 4.
Russia 1100 at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, kind of ground point 4.
Okay, Quebec, cross 25 right, the point 4 on the other side.
Okay, limit Juliet, cautionary turbulence 25 right, line up and wait. 323 heavy contact, SoCal departure.
Over to SoCal, 323 heavy.
Okay, November X.
And it is 2 p.m. here in Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022, the last day of the month as we head into August. Oh, August.
Alright, 2647, make the turn here, Foxtrot, you'll be next.
If you guys know anything about August here in Southern California,
runway 25 right.
Could be the hottest month of the year. We'll soon find out. Until then, sit back and enjoy the show here. Much more to come as we are officially in the afternoon rush here. And boy, you got planes every which way you look here. Of course, I'm plane jockey Kevin.
On Bravo 17.
Plane jockey Rudy is still there in Europe. He comes back on Wednesday. We had executive producer Brad Ward with us here earlier. He will be back next hour. So if you guys have any other questions you might want to ask him about aviation or maybe just life in general, he's here to answer all your questions. Not here right now, but he will be back. What's that?
TVG runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
I never heard from him, so more than likely not. We were thinking that Sam Chewy was going to come and join us here today. He was going to give me the heads up. I mean, it's 2 o'clock. I mean, I guess it could happen. I thought he would have been here by now. If he was a 50-50 chance. Obviously, he's dealing with some issues with his family there in Las Vegas. Though he said he more than likely will be here next Sunday. So we'll see him here hopefully next Sunday, if not today. Who said is Sam Chewy. It just came out the new awesome video there on his YouTube channel about behind the scenes operations here at LAX. All right, Speedbird now making her way to one of the gates on the southeast corner of Tom Bradley.
47 RNAV Docker, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Are you leaving?
Yeah.
All right, pleasure. Ooh. Yes. All right, nice to meet you.
18.
All right, sounds good. Bye-bye.
Follow the Alaska at Foxtrot.
Alaska Foxtrot.
FedEx, where? What?
JetBlue 523, hold short, runway 25 right at, hold short at Hotel 9.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Awesome plane. What's your name? Thank you. Look at that. Cool is that? You guys see? Very colorful. Oh. Oh. Nice butterflies. That goes with your outfit there, your hat. Our next departure here on the south side is American Airlines flight 2644 heading to Miami, Florida. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner. Rita, do you have water? You do have water. Okay, I just want to make sure.
American 20.
Where's your water? Okay. Because I can tell it's starting to get dry. No, I'm good. I just want to make sure you have water.
25 right, full length, line up and wait. Traffic is departing downfield.
Martin, you have water?
25 right, full length, line up and wait. American 44.
Uriel? Did I say that right? Yeah. Uriel. All right. You want to wave to everyone behind the scenes?
American 1637, give way to the United 737 off the right, then join Bravo.
All right, we'll give way to the 73 off our right, and then after that,
That is Aeromexico flight 647 heading back to Mexico City. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner.
Continue, or just follow that American to the full length.
There you go. Wave.
Full length, 6259.
All right, we do have Delta Airlines flight 2647 heading to Detroit. It's a 757-300.
Foxtrot for me, please, while I figure out the sequence. Right now, go to 2644 heavy RNAV to Docker, runway 25011, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff. 2614 heavy LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
25 right, line up and wait, and that is 2614 heavy.
Delta 2647, contact SoCal departure.
Departure Delta 2647.
And that is Delta Airlines flight 2554 heading to Atlanta. So it looks like a lot of the flights that usually take off there on the north side is actually heading here to the south side. Did you wave?
Return right.
We see you? All right, we see you.
Anyway, just hold position.
Thank you so much.
Falcon 962 LA Tower, or Foothills 962 LA Tower.
We do have
runway 25 right
the Japan Airlines 777 taking off there on the north side.
We'll expect 25 right, Foothills 962. Low Tower, United 626 heavy for 25 left.
United 626 heavy LA Tower, caution light signals, heavy Dreamliner departing the peril runway, wind 250 at Niner, runway 25 left for the wind.
Runway 25 left,
United 2614 heavy RNAV to Docker, wind 250 at Niner, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff.
I've given you like 5 bags.
Alaska 6
Not the bag. Here, I'll give you this.
25 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 25 right, Alaska 6.
Foothills 962 at Foxtrot now, cross runway 25 left, hold short of runway 25 right.
You don't have. You already have that other stuff.
Foxtrot, hold short, 25 right, Foothills 962.
Uh-huh.
American 2644 heavy contact, SoCal departure.
American 2644.
Oh, yeah. Ah. Not just 5. I think he's had at least 10 bags. I'm like, no. Hold on a second here.
United 1241, hold short of Foxtrot.
Hold short of Foxtrot, United 1241.
United Airlines flight 2614 heading to Newark. It's a 787-10 Dreamliner now departing at 25 right.
United 2641, it's actually 2614 heavy contact, SoCal departure. United 1263, continue Charlie 1 Bravo to full length.
Charlie 1 Bravo full length, United 1263.
Rhonda Thompson becoming a silver member. Thank you so much, Rhonda. Appreciate that.
So you're about number 8 right now.
Okay, 1241.
Rocket Style with a $5 super chat. When I was younger, I had issues sleeping. Now I get up for airplanes. Wishing you happiness and extreme wealth.
Docker, clear for takeoff.
Thank you so much.
1718,
Extreme wealth. No, we don't need that.
All right, 25
Just want to be able to pay the bills, right? Do you have a YouTube channel? You don't? Are you shooting this for... Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, you should put it on YouTube.
Sub 2481, LA Tower, taxi Charlie 1 Bravo to full length.
Charlie 1 Bravo full length, that's 2481.
Sky 77, continue Charlie 1 Bravo to full length when able.
Charlie 1 Bravo full length, Sky 62.
Next departure is Alaska Airlines Flight 6 heading to Washington National. It's an A321neo.
Alaska 943, just outside of Gigi.
Alaska 943, LA Tower, caution Mike 217, 777 landing, wind 25011, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, number 2 left.
1718 RNAV to Docker, wind 25011, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Docker, 25 right, clear for takeoff, Unit 17.
American 1637, LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Runway 25 right, line up and wait, American 1637.
Alaska 6, contact SoCal departure.
Alaska 6, Sky.
Interesting. We're going to talk about doing laps. This Air Tahiti Nui heading to Paris literally has been doing laps here on the west side of LAX.
Unit 626 heavy at Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right.
She's now making her way down to 25 right. I think. No. Looks like lap number 10. Making that left-hand turn. Oh my
American
gosh.
1637 RNAV to Docker, wind 24010, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff, RNAV to Docker, American
6259
160.
LA Tower, runway 25 right, line point. 1718, contact SoCal departure. United 1263, we got that full window taken care of. Do you have another question?
Yes, ma'am, we need to pull off for just a second, try to quick maintenance issue.
Yeah, 1253, okay. You're going to probably expect a taxi down the runway and exit, so we'll work on that.
Yeah, 1263.
That is United Airlines Flight 626 coming in from Newark. It's a 777-200 ER.
Hello, Sky 9902, visual 25 left.
And the KLM Dreamliner with her tail going to the north, signaling a south side departure. Though, the Lovegrins, I got some bad news for you. It looks like the your plane heading up there to the north side. It's anyone's guess where things are going to land and take off here today. Oh wait, hold the phone! Is that a left-hand turn that I'm seeing?
1241 LA Tower.
What is going on here?
Company is going to exit in front of you. Once company taxis in front of you, then you can continue the pulling.
I'm wondering if we have more storms to the northeast of us.
Falcon 962, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Something's going on.
Foothills 962, Foothills 25 right at...
Of course, I don't have my weather department here standing next to me.
Sorry, Foothills 962, thank you. Runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
We have a couple of heavies heading on down for a departure here on the south side. That is that Delta 767 as well as the Aeromexico Dreamliner. We soon, it looks like we might have the KLM Dreamliner and the SAS A350. We also have China Cargo Airlines Flight 222 heading back to Shanghai in a 777. She will also have a south side departure on 25 right coming up.
962 on out the Docker, wind 24011, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff, RNAV to Docker for those 9.
I know, I was just saying, I was telling the Lovegrins, I said, sorry, I think she's going to the north, and she made that left-hand turn. We just don't know what's happening here today.
Departing downfield, taxi down runway 25 right to, okay. United 1263, taxi down
She's
25
doing a good
right
job,
to
though.
Bravo 2. You're going to turn right on Bravo 2.
All right, taxi down 25 right to Bravo 2, United 1263.
Guys, 6259, contact SoCal departure.
Josh is saying there's a huge mass of storms between Barstow and Las Vegas in the high deserts. Well, that's certainly northeast of us. So yes, that is going to cause
line up and wait. The traffic ahead of you is just going to taxi
some
down
more
runway.
issues. Yeah.
Line for wait 25 right, Delta 2041.
United
Really?
626 Heavy at Juliet, cross runway
Wow.
25 right, contact ground
We're
point
saying that the
75.
all went all the way up to
Clear
Bakersfield.
Cross, 25 right at Juliet, 66, ground that.
Yeah, but that was like an hour ago.
At Lima, cross runway 25
This is new
right,
storms.
contact ground point 75.
Well, if that's the case, then Emirates will depart here on the south side. We've got another 2 hours, 2.5 hours before that's going to happen.
25 left, clear to land, 7 Charlie Bravo.
So,
Foothills 962, thanks for your help today.
Yeah.
Contact SoCal departure.
Anytime, over to departure, Foothills 962.
where is it?
United 1263, so not this turn, but the next right turn you see, that's
Is
Bravo
the big
2,
other
right
big
on
queue?
Bravo
Did he
2,
go
then
somewhere
left
else?
onto Bravo, please. And as you are exiting the runway, contact ground point 75 for his plan.
Air Tahiti heading to Paris. Heading up there to 24 left. I can't figure out what's going on here. Probably. She's been making laps around the airport. All right, let's see what KLM does. Is she going to continue up Lima and head up to Bravo and head over for a south side departure?
Delta 2554, heavy continue full length.
To the full length, Delta 2554.
Love grins. You're in luck. Your SAS Scandinavian A350 heading over here to the south side. Yes, Brad is coming back. He said he'll be back around the 3 o'clock hour, so about 45 minutes from now. So get those questions ready. Brad will be answering any questions you might have. Uh-oh, KLM, don't be pulling a fast one on us.
Golf 8 Foxtrot, looks open.
2 returns, Hotel Short of Golf, guys, 9902.
Delta 2481, RNAV to Docker, 1240 at 10, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Certainly looking like she's making a full U-turn.
6277, runway 25 right, full length.
Unless she's going to go do the route to SAS. Just did, make that U-turn and then head on over. And yet here she comes. I think it's anybody's guess where things are going at this point.
I'll move you when they start pushing.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. On the ground? Oh.
Yeah, 6277 RNAV to Docker, 1240 at 11, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to Docker, clear for takeoff, 299,
Scott's become a member for 6 months as a silver member. This is 5 months already. Wow, love this channel. Thank you so much, Scott.
2041, thanks for your patience today. Contact SoCal departure.
And Gary Suha, a member for 12 months as a silver member. Thanks again. Why all the Sammy emojis? Oh, Fabian.
Tower, JetBlue, security check, checking in 183.
Okay, 1241, contact SoCal departure. United 1241, I'm sorry.
SAS Scandinavian Flight 932 heading back to Copenhagen. It's A350-900.
6277, contact SoCal departure.
Going to departure, Tower 6277, good job.
Number 7,
I think I
Charlie
need some
Bravo,
sugar.
left on Alpha 7, continue to left turn on
Any
Alpha
donuts?
3,
Are there donuts left?
Left Alpha 7, left Alpha, and signature 7 Charlie Bravo.
Number 7, Charlie Bravo. You can taxi Alpha 5 to signature. Just monitor ground point 75. He's not going to call you unless he needs you.
Alpha 5 to signature, monitor ground. 7 Charlie Bravo, good day.
Delta 2554 heavy, runway 25 right, level wing.
25 right and line up and wait, Delta 2554 Heavy. Can you confirm the departure frequency, please?
124.3.
180 or greater to C25 left.
JetBlue 687 LA Tower 1240 at 10, runway 25 left for the land.
Clear to land, 25 left, JetBlue 687.
All right. More than likely, the KLM will make that right-hand turn and head up to 24 left for a departure. Our next departure here on the south side,
2554 Heavy Iron.
after this United 737, is Delta Airlines Flight 2554 heading to Atlanta in the 767-300ER.
Mexico 647 Heavy, cross point signal, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
9 up and wave, runway 25 right, caution wait for the 47.
Parking 222 Heavy LA Tower, taxi Charlie 1 Bravo, the full length.
Charlie 1 on Bravo.
By 3. Sit by 3, yes.
What's
going on?
Turn on to
Want a
Golf,
donut?
hold short of runway 25 right.
Golf short of 25 right, Sky 9902.
All right, we got the Delta 767 now rolling down 25 right.
United 1241 over departure.
Yeah, 1241, contact JetBlue departure.
Check what?
Mexico 647 Heavy Iron, stop, runway 240 runway 25 right, full length, set to take off.
Thank for takeoff, runway 25 right, are now Joker, Aviation 647.
54, correction, 4450 LA Tower, cross point signal, runway 25 right, line up and wait, tropical cross downfield.
25 right, line up and wait, Sky 4450.
All right, KLM's just sitting there. Hasn't made any turn whatsoever. Our next departure already rolling down 25 right is Aeromexico Flight 647 heading to Mexico City. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner.
No, now LA Tower right 2695 approaching GT.
Sky West 9902 at Golf, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75.
Cross runway 25 right at Golf over ground 75, Sky West 9902, good day.
Air Canada 785 at Bravo 17, cross runway 25 right, turn right onto Bravo, contact ground point 75.
Bravo 17, Bravo at 75 on the other side.
West 943 at Lima, cross runway 25 right, plan to go behind the heavy the heavy Airbus 350, and then contact ground point 75.
Alright, we're going to cross up the go behind the engine, point 29, cross 25 right.
Delta 2554 heavy contact, SoCal departure. Mexico 647 heavy contact, SoCal departure.
All right, the SAS Scandinavian A350 now continuing her taxi on down for a departure on 25 right. Lovegrins, you guys are lucky here today. Here, I thought she was heading up there to the north side.
Well, and 25 left, American 2695.
Last minute move. Ah, look what's going on. KLM also making that left-hand turn.
JetBlue 687, taxi hotel to Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right.
Okay, hotel to Juliet, hold short of 25 right. JetBlue 687.
4450 RNAV, or correction, just for the RNAV, wind 240 at 10, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 25 right, Skywest 4450.
Parking
Well then.
Heavy LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Guess we're getting the KLM Dreamliner departure here on the south side.
Tower, good afternoon, Tahiti Airline 7 Heavy, visual approach 25 left, 8 miles.
Tahiti 7 Heavy LA Tower, wind 240 at 10, cross point signal, heavy 777.
Hikingguy.com becomes a silver member here today.
Runway 25 left
Thanks
and
so
land.
much for that.
Clear to land runway 25 left and gauge is 153. Tahiti Airline 7.
Al Slim, remember for 6 months as a diamond member, shining like a diamond. Just to thank you for another great Sunday. All's right with the world. Now I don't dread Mondays. I'll be working and lurking. Well, thank you so much, Al Slim. Thank you for the awesome support here today. Of course, we'll be back on Tuesday. A little show on Wednesday as we welcome back Rudy. And then we'll be back high atop the H Hotel on Thursday. And then we'll be back here next Sunday for our big show. So lots of live streaming ahead this coming week.
American 2695, turn right on the second high-speed Hotel 7 at Juliet, hold short, over runway 25 right.
Second high-speed, Juliet, hold short, 25 right, American 2695.
Air China Flight 6 coming in from Taipei, landing up there on the north side. It's an A350-900 making that left-hand turn on taxiway to Lima. Our next heavy departure is China Cargo Airlines Flight 222 heading to Shanghai in a 777.
Yeah, Navy 932 heavy contact, ground again 121.75.
Great. LA Tower, Tower Delta.
Oh yeah, go ahead. You just flipped that blue thing up.
Right 222 heavy RNAV to Docker, wind 25010, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff, copying 222.
Bearings 8607 LA Tower, crossing way turbulence, runway 25 right, line up away, traffic will cross downfield.
Runway 25 right, clear lanes 8607.
Delta 1876 LA Tower, crossing way turbulence, heavy dream liner 1 mile final, heavy 777 departing the parallel runway, wind 250 at 10, runway 25 left side of lane.
Fabian with a $1.99 super chat. I'll be in LA next weekend. I'd like to stop by. Well, come on by, grab your goodie bag, say hello. Thank you so much, Fabian. All right, we got that China Cargo Airlines 777 now rolling down 25 right.
Heavy taxi hotel to Juliet, hold short over runway 25 right.
Hotel Juliet and hold short 25 right, Tahiti Airlines 7 heavy.
Delta 1876, plan a long landing to exit at Hotel Niner.
Air Tahiti Nui Flight 7 coming in from Paris and then Dreamliner landing on 25 left. All right. Now let's take a look back over here. KLM made a U-turn, now heading back for a departure on 24 left. I can't keep track.
We got the 1876 will fly next to me, Hotel 9.
Bearings 8607 RNAV to Docker, wind 240 at 9 runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Well, still with Lovegrins, don't worry. We still have the SAS Scandinavian heading to 25 right.
Delta 2134, line up and wait, 25 right.
We also have Japan Airlines Flight 15. It's a 777-300ER heading to Tokyo Haneda. Making our way down here on the south side.
Delta 2134 RNAV to Docker, wind 240 at 10, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Delta 2134, clear for takeoff, runway 25 right, RNAV Docker.
Bearing 274 heavy LA Tower, wind 240 at 10, runway 25 left side of land.
Central line 25 left, 474.
Bearings 8607, contact SoCal departure.
Oh, departure, Sterling 8607. Have a good afternoon.
Oh, yeah, well, they only have so many. By the way, that was Spirit Airlines Flight 8607 heading to Chicago O'Hare in that A320.
Continue on hotel and hold short hotel 9RT, Airline 7 Heavy.
Which one was he on?
Delta 1876 around Hotel Niner. Don't mind the heavy. He's just moving a little bit close to you, but he will not block you at Lima. Cross only 25 right. Contact ground point 75.
Delta 1876 Hotel 9, Lima to cross 25 right and ground 75.
Delta 2134, contact hotel departure.
Delta 2134 over to departure. Good day.
That right there is Delta Airlines flight 1876 coming in from Cabo. It's a 757-200. Way
Channel 15
across
heavy, if you're
25
fully
right.
ready, affirmative.
We are ready to Penny 15 heavy.
Channel 15 heavy, rolling 25 right, line up and wait, traffic will cross downfield.
Donut time.
Oh, wait, 25
not
right,
sure.
line up on the way to Penny 15 heavy.
I guess I could have an RX bar. Why would you go with RX when you got Randy's Donuts, right? Save the RX for another day. Oh. All right, stem. Oh, that starts with an F.
Channel 15 heavy, RNAV to Docker, wind 250 at 10, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV to Docker, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff, Penny 15 heavy.
Oh, we got a donut. Thank Brad. Who's going to have the other Texas-sized donut, though?
Rita.
No, Rita does not need any more Texas-sized donuts. No.
Oh, wait, we have to clean this up. Yeah.
Center 274 heavy, turn left on Alpha 8, turn left onto Alpha, stay with me as you taxi to park.
Left on Alpha 8, left on Alpha, Green Empire, operation 74.
CB7 heavy at Lima, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75.
At Lima, cross 25 right and ground point 75 to Airline 78.
Oh. Korean Air Cargo 777 going short, making that turn on the Alpha 8.
Tower Executive 742, GG inbound.
All right, that's for you, Korean Air Cargo.
Heavy 777 landed, wind 250
We're not doing
at
too
9er,
bad here today for go-alongs.
25 left, clear to land. Thanks, Executive 742.
Channel 15 heavy, contact hotel.
Don't worry that I'm having two donuts here today. If you would see my diet this past week. Salads. See, I'm a rare person. I actually love raw broccoli. Love it. You dip it in some hummus there at Trader Joe's, I'm telling you, it's so good. Raw broccoli dipped in hummus. It's about as healthy as you can get. It's no, it's the orange one. Wait, what's the orange one? I thought it's roasted something. Roasted tomato? I don't know, it's orange. Oh, maybe that's it. No, that one doesn't have red pepper in it. I think that's roasted tomato. And you know, it's interesting because I was buying some of the so-called healthy hummus at Target. You can totally tell the difference between the Trader Joe's hummus and the Target hummus. You can't go back to the Target because it doesn't taste like healthy hummus. There's something added in there, if it's starch or something. That was really good. All right, the KLM Dreamliner taking off there on the north side.
Guys, 6270 LA Tower, can you depart from Foxtrot today? I can get you out right now.
What happened to SAS?
We can do Foxtrot, Sky 6270.
Sky 6270, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up a wing.
25 right at Foxtrot, line of white, Sky 6270.
Wait, is it the roasted red pepper, the hummus that you get at Trader Joe's? It's in that small container and it's orange. That stuff is so good. I'm gonna have to try the roasted garlic hummus. I take the broccoli right out of the bag.
Is it the 740C? Turn left on Alpha 7, continue left turn on Alpha State parking.
Don't Atlantic Aviation.
Is that Trader Joe's brand?
Is it the 740C? Stay with me, taxi Alpha.
I'm gonna go there tomorrow and stock up.
Okay, Alpha.
Yeah?
We'll stay with you at Jet 740.
They're good.
6270 are now to Docker, 12309, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
25 right at Foxtrot, cleared for takeoff, Sky 6270.
Horseradish hummus? Wow.
State 16, continue to full length, runway 25 right full length, on a point.
25 right, full length, on the way, hold length.
Is it pretty powerful? Is it like, makes your eyes water? I tell you, I have a good story about horseradish. I was on location in northern Italy, which is a very German, Austrian part of Italy. It used to be part of Austria before the war. So everything is up there is very Bavarian style. You know, they like their beef and their potatoes, their steaks, you know, the horseradish sauce. So we're eating this at this castle. It's up in the mountain range. And of course, I'm eating with a bunch of people that are from Europe. There's a bunch of Italians, and I think somebody was from the Netherlands, and one person was from London. They all knew how this horseradish was, that you don't just put it on everything. It's not like butter on your potatoes. You have to be very careful. So of course, they let me just pour it on everything. So I take one bite of it, and I literally was on the ground coughing. My face was all red, and they're all sitting there laughing at Kevin. I said, you guys all knew about this? Yes, we all knew about this. Our horseradish is very strong here. Rudy's in the chat? Rudy's in that area. Rudy, be careful of the horseradish. By the way, did you get your schnitzel? You never told me if you got your schnitzel. Did you go get your schnitzel at that restaurant?
641 LA Tower, can you depart from Foxtrot?
That's correct, LAX 641.
641, thanks. Runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up a wait.
Number 125 right at Foxtrot, LAX 641.
Am I blinking out here? Did SAS take off?
He says he's signing off now.
You guys didn't see SAS take off, did you? Okay, because I just wanted to make sure I didn't like just
339 inbound visual.
miss something here.
339 LA Tower, 12409, runway 25 left for the land.
Runway 25 left for the land, Fairway 339.
Officer 641 right now to Docker, 12409, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Super, thanks.
runway 25 right, full length, on a point.
Thank you to 5 right, line of point, American 2855.
Delta 816, contact SoCal departure.
Oh, departure, Delta 816, good day.
All right, better let's get this before the ants eat it. Okay, good to know. I thought I missed it. Scary.
American 2855, RNAV to Docker, wind 230 at 9, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
RNAV, Docker, 25 right, clear for takeoff. It's American 2855.
Oscar 1373, LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up no wing.
I'm away 25 right, last 13. Departure, LAX 641.
LAX 641, contact SoCal.
That was Avianca Flight 641 heading to Guatemala City in that A319.
West of 1373 at the shoreline, turn left at 1820, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Oxford AR 25 right, at the shoreline, left turn at 1820, left 1373.
Turn 1023, actual about 2.5 minutes for flow over your departure sid, so just expect about 2 minutes here.
Thank you, Sterling, 1023.
Next departure is Alaska Airlines Flight 1373 heading to Portland, Oregon. It's an A320. It's followed by Spirit Airlines Flight 1023 heading to Chicago O'Hare in an A320. How's it going? Doing all right. It's covered in chocolate here for a second. Hold on one second.
American 2855, maintain 2000.
Maintain 2000, American 2855.
American 2855, contact SoCal departure. Turn 1023, runway 25 right, on board.
Lab away 25 right, through wind 1023.
West of 1373, turn left now, heading 220.
What's your name?
All right, we're in the left turn.
Oh, that's right, Kevin. How's it going?
73.
Now my hands are all wet.
West of 1373,
Well,
thank you, contact SoCal departure,
It's just about
124.3.
over, but we have some storms. I think there's still some storms, so it was causing a little chaos.
339,
Planes
taxi
were kind of just
hotel
parked
to
everywhere.
Juliet, cross only 25 right, and
How's it
contact
going?
ground point 75.
Hotel
Are you back in
Juliet,
town for
crossing
just
5
a
right,
visit?
ground point 75. Good day, Spirit Wings.
Oh, okay. How you doing? Oh, nice. Congrats. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I gave you stickers last time, right? Yeah. Though, I think, yes, always. Always.
And Tower American 1290 is inbound.
That was a while ago, so maybe this might be all new.
LA Tower, 240 at 10,
Nice to see you
runway
again,
25
yes.
left, clear to land.
25 left, clear land, American 1290.
So 1,000 subscribers, huh? When did you start it? Oh, okay.
Bearing 1023, RNAV to Docker,
Tell you
wind
the
240
key
at
on
10,
the short
runway
videos,
25
those
right, clear
vertical
for
short
takeoff.
videos.
RNAV Docker, 25
Yes.
right, to takeoff, Spirit Wings 1023.
I think one of our videos was having like 60,000 views per 60 minutes. So they take off. And, you know, it gets in front of people that may not know who you are. That's the great thing about it. Of course, I keep on telling that to everyone, and they come back to me and say, Kevin, your advice didn't work. They're not going anywhere. So I don't know. It's that algorithm. Who knows? All right, it looks like the SAS. John, it looks like SAS pulled over. SAS Scandinavian A350 pulled over. They are?
Great, 1023, 10 6, This is 412, turn left on Alpha 7, continue to left turn to Alpha and take taxi. This is 412, stay with me, taxi Alpha, Alpha 5, departing.
Alpha 5, stay with you, 412, thank you.
We also have donuts if you want a donut. Okay. I'm regretting having the second one now. It's like I was dying for something to eat, but now I should have stuck with an RX bar. John, I don't see her moving.
98 LA Tower, 1250, 9 over 125 left, it'll land.
Of course, the one is moving there is Turkish Airlines, Flight 8 Mike Tango, heading back to Istanbul to 777-300ER. Oh, now she's moving. What's that? Well, they're moving closer to 25 right.
That's 3931
They're not
right there,
moving?
25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Foxtrot, 25 left, line up and wait, Skywest.
They're on the other side of the...
3931.
That's 3931, it's runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Which one?
25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait, Skywest 3931.
American 1290, taxi to Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right.
Juliet, short 25 right, American 1290.
That's 3931 RNAV to Docker, 1250 at 9er, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, nav to Docker, Skywest 3931.
Al Slim back with an awesome super chat for Bill Bennett, who asked Kevin to say hi to his dad. Bill Bennett, who has Alzheimer's and is watching. Oh, wait. Bill Bennett, who asked. Was that earlier in the show? You guys remember Bill Bennett? Well, I don't remember that, but let's say hello to Bill Bennett. Well, hello, Bill Bennett. Thanks for watching. I just wanted to make sure I'm having a moment where I'm forgetting what we were doing here today. I think the heat was getting to me, but I'm fine. Don't worry. It's the humidity, yes. Yes, there's no breeze.
1250 RNAV to Docker, 1250 at 9er, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
25 right at Foxtrot, RNAV Docker, clear for takeoff, United 12.
That's 3931, contact SoCal.
Well, we could do another pop quiz.
Lisa 1416 LA Tower, 1250 at 9er, runway 25
Terry becomes a platinum member here today. Terry, thank you so much. Awesome support of the channel. Of course, if you are liking today's broadcast, make sure to leave a like, feed that algorithm beast. And of course, if you're new, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And as always, make sure to hit that notification bell so you know when we're live next.
Good day, United 1250.
Check 804 LA Tower, wind 250 at 8, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 25 left, check card 804.
All right. You guys ready for a pop quiz question? If you think you know the answer to this pop quiz question, let us know in the chat. If you don't know the answer, it's okay. You learn something every day, right? All right. Let's roll the tape here. Here we go. This was the first airline to offer in-flight Wi-Fi on every aircraft in its fleet. This was the first airline to offer in-flight Wi-Fi on every aircraft in its fleet. All right, do you know the answer to this pop quiz question? Let us know in the chat. Anyone?
S255 Hotel Arna to Docker, wind 240 at 8, runway
Virgin America. Virgin America, obviously bought out by Alaska.
It looks like Josh got it first. Yeah.
There we go. A lot of you guys saying Delta, JetBlue, United. A lot of you saying Virgin, but you got to make sure you say Virgin America. Josh? Josh, look at you. First with the answer here today. Bill Bennett with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you as much, Bill. And hello, Bill Bennett. Your dad. All right, there's the breeze. Ooh. All right. Do it for Lufthansa, flight 452, coming in from Munich. It's an A340-600, now just 24 minutes out. Certainly looking like it's a south side arrival. The second KLM flight of the day, flight 603, coming in from Amsterdam. It's a 777-200ER, 36 minutes out. Iberia, flight 6171, coming in from Madrid. It's an A330, now just 45 minutes out. We're still waiting on the SAS Scandinavian departure here on the south side. Looks like she is pulled over to the side as we wait for the Turkish Airlines flight 180 heading back to Istanbul. It's a 777-300ER. That is a Legionnaire flight 1416 coming in from Bentonville. It's an A320.
Legion 1416, taxi for to head on Lima, hold for the Kilo 1 and contact around.
TWA, or was it dial-up? Our next departure here on the south side is United Airlines, flight 1897 heading to Chicago O'Hare. It's a 737 MAX 9. Well, do we still have weather? What's that? Oh, really? You still have storms in Vegas? What, the storm is? Well, that's closer to us then. Isn't it?
Check 804, turn left on Alpha.
Well, I know,
turn
but
left
it's
onto
not
Alpha,
Vegas. Death Valley is closer to us here.
Signature 804.
Check 804, taxi Alpha Alpha 5 with me.
Right.
Alpha 5 with you. Check 804.
Okay.
Sorry, United 26.
Is that the only storm system?
25 left.
United 46, correction, 2611 LA Tower, 12509, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 25 left, United 26 left.
United 247, can you hold short of Foxtrot and let me know if you have numbers for that?
We'll hold short of Foxtrot and standby. Yeah, we do have numbers for Foxtrot.
United 247, thanks, plan for that.
We will.
United 1897 RNAV to Docker, 125 at 9, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Wait, I lost
25 right, RNAV Docker, United 1897.
United 247, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
So is that
25 right, Foxtrot,
this
United
is-
247 on point.
United 1263, when able, continue to full length, LA Tower.
Wow.
I can use to the
Yeah, there's
full
no way
length.
around that, is there? Jeez. Shout out to Eric Smith sending in a $40 PayPal tip through PayPal. PayPal tip through PayPal. Love the stream, Kevin, Eric, Justin, and Connor. Well, thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. And Lisa Bailey with a $11.58 super chat there on PayPal. Thank you so much, Lisa. As well as Ross. Ross, thank you. When did you send that?
Gas 3499, plan for that.
Oh, 2 hours ago. Sorry, I'm just getting to my email. Ross, thank you for the $5 super chat. It says, great show as usual, Kevin, and great to see the boss man on site too. Brad Ward, I'd like to come by and say hi in a few hours. I hear you are.
Take off 25 right, Foxtrot.
United 1263 LA Tower, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
25 right, Foxtrot, line up and wait, man, 1263. LA Tower, United 2406, inbound ILS 25 left.
United 2406 LA Tower, wind 250 at 10, runway 25 left to the land.
Clear land 25 left, United 2406.
And JetBlue 1524, there's just some flow over your departure, so it'll be a couple
Ross,
minutes
you want
for
some merch? There's some new stuff. Some keychain. There's a
2446
piece of
LA
plastic
Tower,
fold,
125
so
at
it's better.
10, runway 25 left to the land.
This is the Plane Jockeys podcast. The
United 1263
Nighthawk
RNAV to Docker,
10.
125 at 10,
Is there anything else?
runway
Oh, a
25
Nighthawk
right at Foxtrot,
magnet?
clear for takeoff.
RNAV Docker, we have a takeoff 25 right, United 1263.
I think everything else you have.
Gas 3499 LA Tower, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
25 right, Foxtrot, line up and wait, 3499.
United 2611 at Julia, hold short, runway 25 right.
Sure, 25 right at Julia, United 26.
Who wants to ring the cowbell? We've got 5 gifted memberships from Funny Valentine.
United 247, contact
Ethan.
departure.
247, first point.
No, well, I don't care who rings it. Can we even see Rita? All right, Rita, go for it. All right. Thank you so much. Funny Valentine, congrats to the 5 new members, and thanks to Rita for ringing in the cowbell here. I think we woke up everyone here on the hill. That right there is United Airlines flight 2611 coming in from Denver, Colorado. It's the 737-900ER. Martin, would you like to ring the cowbell?
Gas 3499 RNAV to Docker.
Well, we can't see it, Martin. You got to come over here. There we go. More cowbell coming in from Gus, Leah, and Mr. IT.
Sorry, you said full length, Fort Foxtrot for 3499, understand we're clear for takeoff.
I'm sorry, Gas 3499 at Foxtrot, only 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, Foxtrot, clear for takeoff, RNAV Docker, Sky 3499.
United 1263, contact special departure.
Over departure, United 1263.
Thank you so much, Gus. Also, I'll have Avianca flight 523 heading back to San Salvador. It's an A320 making our way down for a Southside departure on 25 right. We're still waiting on the SAS Scandinavian A350 departure here as well. Keeping you guys up late there in Sweden, Lovegrens.
Runway 25 right, JetBlue 1524.
92406 at Hotel
Carnavalis, member for 8 months. This is Silver members. Is here for some Copa Airline planes. Unfortunately, they've already come and gone here today.
Hotel 3499, contact Hotel departure.
Departure, 3499.
Also have American Airlines flight 137 coming in from London in a 777-300ER, 4 minutes out, north side arrival. It's followed by Korean Air flight 11 coming in from Seoul to 777-300ER as well. 7 minutes out, north side arrival.
125010, only 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff on Avenue Docker, JetBlue 1524.
Second 523, runway 25 right, level link.
Line up on 1 runway 25 right, second 523.
JetBlue 1454 outside congestion. JetBlue 1454 LA Tower 125.
3 p.m. here in Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022. Happy birthday to my sister April back there in Michigan. Celebrating a birthday here today. Good to see you last week. And all of you watching at home, hello to you. Thanks everyone for tuning in all around the world. Sit back, relax, enjoy. Much more to come. We should be getting executive producer Brad Ward back here this hour as well. So if you have any questions you want to ask aviation or anything in life, he's got the answers. He'll be back this hour, so don't go anywhere. And of course, if you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button if you haven't already.
Only 25 left, settle in.
Settle in, 25 left, Legion 1487.
Bearing 2446, turn right here, and at Lima, hold short.
Approaching 3,500 likes here today.
All right, that's right here at hold short 25 right, Spirit wing to 2446.
That is Spirit Airlines flight 2446 coming in from Cabo on that A320.
Bearing 2446 at Lima, cross runway 25 right, track to straight ahead on Lima, hold for the kilo 1.
All right, cross 25 right at Lima, hold short to 1, Spirit wing to
2611 at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground 475.
25 right, ground at 2611.
Second 523, contact SoCal departure.
SoCal departure, second 523, good day.
United 2406 at Hotel 5, cross runway 25 right, turn right on Bravo, contact ground point 75.
At Hotel 5 cross 25 right on Bravo, ground point 75, United 2406.
Hey, Coco. Oh, your mom's birthday, same as my sister. We'll say hello to your mom. All right, they Lufthansa A340-600, now just 13 minutes out.
Over to 64 LA Tower, expect a couple minutes. There's an issue with this flight plan. I'm going to put it back in.
Okay, no problem.
I think it's gonna
Yeek. What airline? Wow. No. Oh. That sounds horrendous.
Right now it's running 6 hours.
Oof. It's too bad he can't get rerouted here to Los Angeles and then get on a flight.
25 right at Foxtrot for departure. Turn left onto Foxtrot, so hold short of runway 25 left.
In fact, he could get in the car. It's 5 hours from Phoenix to LAX on a good traffic day. I know, but he could come here and get on a flight. Still going to be shorter than waiting there, because 6 hours, you know it's going to be 10 hours.
Okay, we'll hold short 25 left.
Oh, he's in Orlando. I thought you said he's in Phoenix. Oh, he's trying to get to Phoenix.
Legion 1487, taxi Hotel Lima, hold short of runway 25
Ethan's
right.
telling me about his friend
Hotel Lima, Hotel
stuck in Orlando trying to get to Phoenix. Right now his flight is 6 hours behind.
Runway 25 right at Foxtrot,
Ugh.
25 right at Foxtrot.
All right, our next departure here on the south side is Air Canada, flight 792, heading to Toronto. It's a 737 MAX 8.
Sun Country 427 LA Tower, wind 240 at 10, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Sun Country 427.
Air Canada 792, RNAV to Docker, wind 240 at 10.
That is a Legion Air flight 1487 coming in from Memphis, Tennessee. It's an A320.
Clear for takeoff, Air Canada 792.
Yes.
Nova Jet 64 at Foxtrot, cross runway 25 left, hold short of runway 25 right.
Okay, crossing 25 left at Foxtrot, and we'll hold short 25 right next up.
Jet 3434 LA Tower, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line
That is American Airlines flight 136 coming in from London, now in short funnel for 24 right there on the north side. She will be making her way over here to the south side and head to Terminal 4.
JetBlue 1464, continue Hotel 6 hold back, hold short of runway 25 right.
Hotel Quebec and hold short 25 right, JetBlue 1464.
632, GG 25 left.
United 632 LA Tower, wind 240 at 11, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Oh, 25 left, United 632.
Jet 3434 RNAV to Docker, wind 250 at 11, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Docker, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff, Skyway 3434.
Nova Jet 644, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, Nova Jet 64.
Air Canada 792, contact hotel departure.
JetBlue Airways flight 1464 coming in from Cabo on that A320.
Hotel 7.
Right on Hotel 7, Sun Country, we're past it.
This is Hotel 7 off your right.
All right, you got Hotel 7, Sun Country 427.
Adventures on the road with a super chat. Great meeting you today. Thanks for the goodie bag and all the amazing live streams. Kevin from Toronto. I was going to say, you didn't leave. Here, I thought you left. I was like, wait, hold on. You left without saying goodbye. Thank you. Thank you so much. Are you taking off? Oh, okay. I had to look over. I was like, wait, I thought he was just standing here.
I'm at the Docker and clear takeoff 25.
We just had Sun Country Airlines flight 427 coming in from Minneapolis. It's a 737-800.
Got 6062 LA Tower, with 25 right full, line up and wait.
You can always email. There's an email on the website. If you have any other questions about YouTube and the craziness of it all, just send me an email. How do they actually gift the memberships? So you have to do it on a computer. You can't do it on the iPhone or any phone at this point. So it's where you do the super chat. It's right underneath there. It's like 3 options. Yeah. Gosh, I have no idea. I need to talk to YouTube about those. Oh, here comes Brad. Here he comes. The boss man is back. Oh.
Air 6269 out to Docker, wind 240 at 10, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Arnav Docker, 25 right, clear for takeoff, Sky 6262.
American 2184, Radley Tower, runway 25 right, map point.
25 right, line of flight, American 2184.
Nova Jet 64, contact hotel departure.
25.2, confirm.
Nova Jet 64, 124.3.
Now, I wish YouTube would actually talk to me about it, because apparently people are getting these gifted memberships, but they're not getting notice to try to rejoin or anything. It just disappears.
16, continue Charlie 1 Bravo to full length.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's horrible. So, I need to talk to them.
Bravo, full length.
Of course, I have a direct link to YouTube. Someone actually, talks to me at the other end, but it's always the same response. Oh, that's very interesting. Stand by for 5 minutes. Let me go talk to someone. They come back. All right, we're going to have to continue this in email. It's the exact same conversation. I feel like I'm talking to a robot.
American 2184 and after Docker, wind 240 at 11, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Brian with the super chat. Hello, Kevin and Rita from Brian and Linda in Coventry, England. Hello, Brian and Linda. We're keeping you up late.
Experience 816, runway 25 right, medical wing, traffic will cross downfield.
Medical 25 right, Experience 816.
Sky 6262, contact hotel departure.
Departure Sky 6262.
I joke.
Executive
producer Brad Horst. Really not the executive producer. We're just joking about it. Uh-oh. SAS is coming back. They're coming back, John. Uh-oh. Lovegrens.
Check one, check one, check.
Oh, we can hear you. Welcome back.
Thanks.
United 632 at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Vision 1487 at Lima, cross runway 25 right, Texas certified on Lima, hold for the Kilo 1, contact the ramp.
Cross 25 right, Lima, hold of Kilo 1, and ramp control 14.
JetBlue 1464, give me a good taxi speed down to Quebec, please. At Quebec, cross runway 25 right, and contact ground point 75. Good run down to Quebec, cross there over the ground, JetBlue 1464.
Hi, I'm Kevin. Nice to meet you.
This is Emily. Emily, you're
my hands are all sticky from donuts your dad ordered.
Oh, yeah, she'd like to have one. Is the door open?
Oh, yes. Oh, I'll tell you. If you want one of the ones with candy, get the M&M one. That's the best one.
There you go.
Definitely the M&M. If they're still there.
American 2184, contact hotel departure.
Good day, American 2184.
The M&M, do the M&M.
Just stay close to that JetBlue, please. Good taxi speed, stay close to JetBlue, cross runway 25 right at Quebec and contact ground point 75.
Stay close to JetBlue, cross 25 right at Quebec, over to ground.
So, I told everyone that you were going to come back, so hopefully people have some questions. Maybe
you could help the chat
answer here.
So it seemed like our little ground stop situation didn't last very long, huh?
Well, I mean, there's still storms, I guess. Where did you say those storms were?
They're out in the desert. I was watching those. Rudy popped back in the chat for a minute.
Mojave. So that's directly north of us. They're all over the place, Brad. So you're saying we're out of the clear, do you think? I mean, afternoon storms start getting worse.
I agree. But you know what's interesting about the storms is, like, I've noticed this, like, across the country. The system doesn't react well to, like, weather that just pops up and has to be dealt with immediately. But when it's been there for a little while and they can start working around it, then delays start to lessen.
Makes sense. All right, do have the Lufthansa A340-600 about to touch down and 25 left. Of course, this will be Rudy's flights 3 days from now. Rudy's back. Welcome back, Rudy. All right, we'll replay that on Wednesday.
Working smarter, not harder.
Welcome back, Rudy. Oh, so glad to have you back.
And
Looks like it's been a great flight.
Yay.
Spirit 816, wind 25011, RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV Doctor, clear for takeoff, 25 right, Spirit 816. Wind stand 5, runway 25 right, line of wait. 5 right, line of wait, wind stand 5. Turn to 452, hold short, runway 25 right.
Yes.
Hold short, 25 right, Lufthansa 452 heavy.
See, this is why I think we're going to do the broadcast from here at this location.
It's
because
smart.
you just, I mean, she could
never
go
know.
south, she could north.
And like you said, even if it goes north, it's got a taxi. The SAS?
Yeah.
Maybe got a reroute. Oh, really?
No, we're just joking. Rudy is not on this plane. We were just playing because I could technically re-rack this whole video and you guys would never know.
So,
Put the mic just a little bit closer.
Hold Short Golf is saying that there is a way for people that get memberships gifted to find out when they expire. And it says, and he said there is a Renew Now tab that pops up after expiration. That's helpful.
To the land, 25 left, American 18-8. At 452, just to confirm, hold short, Kilo 1. 452, affirmative. Thank you.
So maybe SAS is going to the north side?
Oh, wow. I feel sorry for them if that's the case.
Turn to 452, contact ramp 131.07.
Wish I knew how long she was since she was released. I want to say it's over an hour.
What's the flight number?
932. Of course, she didn't make that turn, so I don't know. She's heading off to the far west side.
So this said it pushed at 150.
150.
Hotel Lima, hold short, runway 25 right. Hotel on Lima, hold short, 25 right, Polaris 922. Queensland 5 with 24011, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Well, we were talking about the gifted memberships because I told everyone how many memberships we lost in the last 28 days. Apparently, I freaked everyone out. I didn't mean to do that, but, you know, I guess be honest, right?
And 1412 Editorial on Airbus, small final wind 25011, runway 25 left for the land.
So look, she's going all the way to the far west. That would tell me that there's a mechanical issue.
Yeah, or they need more gas and they don't want to use up one of the Tibbet gates.
Right. Yeah, sometimes we see them actually towing a 747 from the cargo area out to the west, and then we'll see them towing it back. That means that they went out there to fill it up out there on the west side.
Right turn 275, what do you say, 5? Tower 291, wind 25011, RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, Scout 6291. Delta 553 Heavy, runway 25 right, line of away.
Line of away, 25 right, Delta 553 Heavy.
Wing staff 5, contact hotel departure. R27 good day.
Oh, wow. Steam gauges, huh?
Our next departure here on the south side is Delta Airlines Flight 553 heading to JFK. It's a 767-300ER.
Hotel Juliet, short of 25 right, American 1880.
As Rudy is now pulling into the gates, Tom Bradley, welcome back, Rudy.
We should play a song or sing or something. Auf Wiedersehen, something from Sound of Music.
We joke. Rudy is not on that plane. He comes back on Wednesday. We'll be live here at the Hill.
I do like that they tucked them together. That would be a fitting end for him if they do it that way.
Yes.
Because he took the 7-4 to Frankfurt and is taking the 340 back from Munich.
That is, definitely.
So I'm getting a question here from Nizzy B. Have you ever had your flight planning package rejected by the captain of a particular flight? I assume this is a rare event. I don't think rejected is the word for it. It's a collaborative process. So I come up with something, they come back with something, and we work it out. I explain why I did what I did, and they explain why they want to do things a different way, and we just kind of work it out. It's not a hostile, combative type of thing. It's not a this or nothing kind of a deal. It's something that we just work out together. It's part of the. It's a cool part of the system we have in the United States here.
Maybe cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Tower 3206, Tower 15012, runway 25 left for the land.
So the True land 25 left, Scout 3306.
And a 1412 at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75.
At Juliet, cross 25 right, ground point 75, United 14.
And it's the big Q, Qatar Airways, flight 742, heading back to Doha. It's an A350-1000 with their tail to the north. Might signal a south side departure here.
25 right, Scout 5280.
65321, turn left, and hold short, runway 25 left.
Hold short, runway 25 left, and we're trying to pitch it to big strike 321.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Alright, we'll give you a heads up. Strike 321.
Got Korean Air Flight 11. It's a 777-300ER coming in from Seoul. Making our way into one of the gates there on the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. Yeah, I would assume they're over there grabbing some extra gas. These poor passengers on that plane now. Jeez.
Richard 321, affirmative. Turn the corner, hold short, runway 25 left.
Donald Duck is asking. It might be the real Donald Duck, by the way. So you need to answer in the Donald Duck voice. What's the broadcast schedule and location for next week?
So we are back on Tuesday. Location probably more than likely there at the garage on the north side. We'll be back on Wednesday for a shorter show here on the south side as we welcome back Rudy on that Lufthansa A340-600. And then we'll be back on Thursday high atop the H Hotel starting at 9 a.m.
There you go.
No.
Ethan.
So you're looking at a 9 a.m. show on Tuesday, a later show on Wednesday, time to be announced. And then 9 a.m. on Thursday, high atop the H, and they'll be back on Sunday. I don't know. Is Rudy going to be back on Sunday? I don't know.
Juliet, short 25 right, Scout 3.
As long as he's conscious.
He should be. I don't know. It didn't take me that long to get back in the swing of things after Europe. We do have Condor Flight 2080 coming in from Frankfurt. It's a 767-300ER, now just a minute out from touching down here on the south side. So the big Q now starts her taxi. More than likely we'll head over here to the south side for a departure at 25 right. So of course, executive producer Brad Ward is here, standing right next to me. If you guys, you can't even see my face on behind the scenes. I got this umbrella. It's like a headless host over here. Brad is standing next to me. He's here to answer any of your questions you might have. He knows everything aviation.
Well,
you know, it was really cool. We were learning a lot this morning.
Yeah, this morning was nice when it was quiet.
Is there anything else that you could think of that?
Yeah, we need to talk about the Delta thing.
Oh, yes.
On the doctor, clear to pick up 25 right here. Please.
Yeah, 287 runway 25 right, on its way.
25 right, landway United 387.
Christian, we're heading home soon. That's about the best I can say. We'll see.
What's that?
Oh, Christian up in San Francisco is asking when we're heading home. But I will not be on shows this week. That's the best way to put it.
Yes. Las Vegas in that Top Gun livery.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, top one.
All right, so there was a lot of press about this Delta flight that was heading from what? New York?
It was going from JFK to Accra, Ghana.
South Africa, right?
Ghana.
Oh, Ghana.
Yeah, the 387 went 2012 on that
Yeah, it's in West Africa.
American 382 contact South departure.
Where's departure 382?
So it takes off.
It takes off.
What was it, like an hour and a half?
About
2 hours?
to 2 hours, yeah.
Into the flight. Apparently, a pilot comes out and starts looking out the window.
One of the pilots comes out, yep, starts looking at the wing out the window. Which is always something you want to see.
Right? Not. And apparently passengers start asking, and the pilot, I think, said there's a fuel issue.
Yeah, they decided they needed to go back to JFK. And that there was a fuel issue. And it sounds like the passengers were fairly worried about being out over the water with a potential fuel issue. And the reason we all know about it, I guess, is because there was a YouTuber on there who went into the lab and made a farewell video to his wife and kid.
Right.
It was interesting because in the media, it kind of got spun as like a big emergency, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't really see emergency written all over that. Like, an imbalance is not a good thing. That's what ended up happening, I guess, is he talked to the pilots after that, is that there was a fuel imbalance, which means they were either burning more out of one wing than they were out of another, or they weren't able to pump it out of one wing and they were out of another. But there's even a mystery there.
Was it the A330? I can't remember.
It was the 767-300. So my understanding...
Contact departure, JetBlue 2788.
My understanding is that in most Boeing airplanes, and including the 767, fuel gets burned out of the center tank first. So there's generally 3 tanks. There's one in each wing, and effectively the wing serves as the tank. And then there's actually a center tank in the belly of the airplane. And normally that tank will be emptied first to make sure that the wings stay the same, and then they'll start drawing out of the wings. 2 hours into what is like an 8 to 10 hour flight, and they should have still been burning out of the center tank, I would think. So how they ended up having an imbalance in the wings and needing to do something about it is a big mystery, and I'm sure they know exactly how. But here's the deal. Basically what it boils down to is if you look at a map of where that plane was and where it turned around and they went back to New York City, if this was a dire emergency, they would have gone to Bermuda. They were, like, Bermuda was actually a lot closer than New York City was. In fact, from where they were, Boston was probably closer. With the way the winds were, it could have been that the Azores were actually closer than going back to New York. So I'll put it this way. If you're on a flight or you see a flight and has plenty of other airports that it passes and it goes back to the city that it came from, chances are it's not great, obviously, but it's probably not a real dire problem. And then the other thing, too, is that the YouTuber sort of extrapolated the fact that they saw so many emergency vehicles as indicative of how bad the problem was.
Contact SoCal departure.
Departure 1431, Philly.
Charge 742, wind 25012, RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right.
Well, I think that comes down to, I watched this YouTuber, I know him, I've watched him for quite a while, and he never strikes me as someone who's very dramatic. He actually seems like a very down-to-earth guy.
Interesting.
I think it probably just comes down to maybe it just doesn't understand aviation.
Yeah, and most people don't. I mean, and it's got to be, honestly, it's got to be scary when you're out over the ocean and you hear a fuel problem.
Right.
And then you land and you see a bunch of fire trucks following you. But the fire truck situation, when you declare an emergency, and, you know, possibly if there's an imbalance, just in case, it's probably good to have fire trucks out. And they're going to follow you. Yeah, it's sort of a normal reaction to what happened. But it sounds like Kelsey 747 Gear put out a video about it today.
Interesting. Oh, we like to get Kelsey on our podcasts.
Yeah.
We can ask him about situations like this.
Yeah. But anyway, the bottom line, the thing I guess I took away from it was when I saw where it turned around and saw that they went back to New York, the first thing that came to mind was this was a problem, but this wasn't life or death emergency. They passed perfectly good airports to get back to New York.
Right. That is Delta Airlines flight 1348 coming in from JFK in the 767-300ER. All right, we got the big Q rolling down 25 right.
Cabin 6263 visual 1348. Contact SoCal departure.
Have a good day. Stay focused.
Southwest 62 LA Tower, 124.013, runway 25 left, clear to land. 25 left, clear to land, cabin 6, D263.
See something?
JKA is saying that the captain warned the passengers long before they arrived that all the emergency vehicles were going to be there, so that was good. It sounded like the pilot did a great job, and even in the, I mean, you dealt with that over the Atlantic Ocean in the middle of the night on a flight to West Africa and you land and someone's basically kind of shoved a camera in your face in the flight deck and asked you what happened. He did a really good job of just kind of keeping us cool and pointing it out. And, I mean, the way he phrased it, he said, "Oh, with this fuel issue, we couldn't continue." So that's a good way to put it. The flight just couldn't continue. It wasn't that they had to land immediately; they just couldn't continue.
You said that was a Delta 767.
767-300, yeah.
All right. Oh, 300 is 3 ER, right?
Yeah.
So basically, what you see in the back end right there. Of course, a lot of these Delta 767s are up there in age. That one that you see right there is 32 years of age.
They're getting older.
Rusty's taking a vacation. Rusty's busy with all the beachgoers. He'll come back.
So this is how old these planes are. I was on one on a flight from LaGuardia to Atlanta. It was a 767-300, and it was in 2003. And the flight attendants came out shortly after we took off to hook up the projector TV screen at the front of the bulkhead,
yes,
so that we could watch whatever they projected onto the giant screen.
I mean, but here's the problem. Well, I mean, I guess, what is Delta going to replace these 767s with? Well, they're going to replace the 757s with those. They have to. They have no other choice. But they really have no option for the 767 unless they want to go with the Dreamliner route. The A350s are just a little too big.
What are the A330neos?
Those are big too. I would imagine the A330 the Neos will be replacing the 300s that they have.
Yep.
The A350s replacing the 777s, basically.
I actually saw a really brief synopsis not too long ago of what their future fleet is going to end up looking like, and it actually made halfway decent sense.
Oh, really? Well, I was shocked that they went with the MAX 10. That was a real shocker to me, but of course they have a lot of 737-900 ERs.
Right.
Got to replace those and those 800s as well. Christina Levgren there in Sweden, a member for 9 months as a platinum member, says we hope passengers and crew are all good and it's only technical. It's been a great day as always. Joining you, Kevin, and the mods, Brad Ward and Rita. Have a nice rest of your day and start of the week. Well, you guys as well. Sorry we didn't get to see the departure, though we still might, but certainly it's getting late for you guys. And Michael with a $5 super chat. I agree, incidents are labeled emergency when they really are not. They could have lost an engine and been fine.
Yeah, you know what? It's just a testament to how safe and routine aviation is. That something gets a little unusual and it becomes a problem. But, I mean, this is an interesting sort of little statistic, an official statistic. I have been doing this for 22 years. I was actually trying to guess how many flights I've worked over that time. And it's in the tens of thousands easily. And the number of real emergencies I've seen, 0.
0. Wow, look at that.
South 6263, Golf cross runway 25 right, contact ground.
There have been some things that have gotten close to potentially being a problem, but we closed the holes and stopped that. So, which is the way the system's supposed to work.
Right. Dorian has a question for you, Brad.
Okay.
Has Kevin ever been on a plane ever?
Kevin has been on a couple of airplanes.
Just a couple.
Yeah.
Just a few.
Oh, hi, Becky. How are you, mate? Sorry.
Jeff with the silver membership. Thank you so much, Jeff.
He did ask a few minutes ago if you've ever been on a WestJet 787. No,
I have not.
You
I got to get on the
a
Dreamliner.
787, period.
Yeah. I got to get on the Dreamliner.
I've been on one on the ground. I got to sit in the pilot seat and make funny plane noises.
Oh, nice. Yeah, if you come across that Delta fleet thing, I would love to know what their thought is.
Yeah.
Was there a Dreamliner in that? By chance?
I don't think so. It was just based on what they've ordered so far. Yeah, that's another interesting story too. What's going to happen with their Dreamliners, Hawaiian's Dreamliners?
Which one?
Hawaiian.
Okay, well,
I still have not seen a really good reason why one is painted and sitting in Charleston. And it has been for a long, long time.
Well, isn't that because of the delay?
Yeah, they pushed them out. It's never a good sign that you're really anxious to take on a new type.
You're looking at the Lufthansa A340-300 landing up there on the north side, coming in from Frankfurt. You think that was a bad decision for Hawaiian to go with the Dreamliner instead of the A350?
No, I think they probably got a great deal on it, but the problem is at some point they're going to need to jump in the pool and start making the transition.
Yeah.
And I don't envy them for having to do that. I don't mean it flippantly. It's not an easy process, especially changing manufacturers. This is another thing that most people, I guess, don't really have that much of an insight to, because you get on the plane and the cabins all generally look the same and the seats feel the same and you go and you fly. But the philosophy behind the airplanes, the way that they're controlled, is completely different, unbelievably different. And it made me grumpy about Airbus planes when I had to learn them, actually. And now I actually really like them because you get used to it.
Did Hawaiian ever say, I can't remember, did they say why they went with the Dreamliner instead of sticking with Airbus?
The only thing I can think of is that they needed to do something to replace the 330s, and the Neo 330s were going to be too big.
Right.
And then the other reason too was, before the pandemic, tourism to Hawaii was clipping along at a really good pace, and they could have at least entertained the idea of operating a flight to somewhere in Europe with a Dreamliner.
Interesting. Well, they could always go the route of Qantas at this point. I mean, Qantas, they were trying to stick with the Dreamliner, but then they just took the order for the A350-1000.
Yeah, I mean, Hawaiian is a really interesting case, because not only are they a unique small airline that flies a lot of wide bodies, but those wide bodies don't get a whole lot of utilization compared to these other airlines. I mean, you look at Delta with your A350, it came up from Sydney, it flew to Detroit, it turned back to come here, and then it went back to Sydney. Whereas most of these Hawaiian planes, they will fly from, say, Honolulu to San Francisco, where they'll spend the night, and the next morning they'll fly from San Francisco back to Honolulu, and then just do another flight to somewhere on the west coast where they'll spend the night, and then next morning they'll go back to Honolulu. And it's, now granted, those are longish flights for domestic flights, but they just don't have a whole lot of options in terms of increasing the utilization of those
on the A330s.
On the 330s. That's why the 321neo is probably a better fit for most of what they do domestically anyway.
Our friend John, a member for 14 months, is a platinum member, says, hello, Kevin and Brad. What exactly is your job, Brad?
My job... Wait, my real job? Or are we talking about my airline videos job?
I think they probably want to know what you do in real life.
Oh, okay. I am a flight dispatcher for a major airline. That's what I do. And we're not going to talk about which airline.
Right, but he knows his stuff. He's the brain. And the brain behind Airline Videos Live. Dell with a $49.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Dell. Morning, Kevin and Rudy. Back in SoCal after a long flight on Monday. That's right. You came back on Zippy. Well, welcome back. Thank you so much for your awesome support as always.
I was hoping Dylan Lucky would come out.
Oh, yes. Well, I think we're going to have our 400,000 subscriber party here soon. I think we've had almost 1,500 new subscribers since this morning. Good grief, isn't that crazy?
Land 25 left with traffic in 2175.
Sunday? No. Let's see. So, April we hit 300,000. That was 3 months ago. May, June, July, almost 3.5. So, August, September, October. It could be close to Halloween, though I think it's going to hit that before.
So we have KLM 603 coming. Sorry, did I steal your thunder?
No, I was trying to figure out what Lufthansa. Now it's heading back to Frankfurt. That's interesting. I don't think she ever flew in.
They forgot the one Valdez. It doesn't. They must have come and went while we weren't.
Good afternoon.
Robert Viggers becoming the platinum member once again. Robert, thank you so much. Awesome support here today. And 90 Soul 80s Mine with a 499 super chat. Brad, in May, I was on an old Delta 757-200. The flight was canceled because the pilot said there were no brakes. What could have happened? Hashtag new Delta.
I mean, there were brakes. Maybe they just were worn down. They start, I mean, just like you're in your car, they start to clatter and chatter and they need to be replaced. And it potentially could be a situation where you were in a place where the brakes had just worn enough and they didn't feel comfortable putting people on that airplane, and they were out in a place that they could just slap new brakes on in time for you to go. So
now we've seen a lot of hydraulic issues with the 757s here recently.
yeah, that's been interesting.
You a power cord? Or, what's that, Rita?
Hydraulic lights have a specific plug.
Yeah, it's true. It's actually true. Thanks.
Tower 770, holding short 25 right.
Don B is asking the other eternal question about Hawaiian, what they're going to do to replace the 717. That is a really good question.
Don B, yes, back with the $7.87 super chat for Brad. What is Hawaiian going to do with the inner island flying after the 717? They're going to turn that over to Southwest, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, look at that blue.
Luis Roberto with a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Awesome support there. And Richard Fleer with a $7.77 super chat. Hello from Chicago O'Hare and Chicago Midway. The JetBlue A220-300 is quite smooth. Pratt & Whitney engines sound like breaking whales. However, unique sounds.
Barking
Sure
whales.
do. Call them the Wookiee. So back to the Hawaiian. What are they going to do to replace those 717s?
Remember what I was saying
A220s?
about too soon to tell? I don't even know if a plane exists to do what they need to do. So here's the problem for everybody that's going like, well, what do you mean? They just go buy a new airplane, big deal. Most of those, the longest inter-island flight in Hawaii is somewhere between like 35 to 45 minutes. And that would be from Kona on the Big Island to Lihue on Kauai. and every flight other than that is much shorter. So earlier this month I was on a flight from Maui to Kona, and that was like 18 minutes in the air or something like that. I think we cruised, air quotes cruised, at like 16,000 feet. It was literally like a parabola. We went up and then came back down. That 717 is very well suited engine-wise and airframe-wise to do those flights. The newer generation of engines needs more time to cool down in between flights, and they actually perform much better at higher altitudes than they do at lower altitudes. So they need an airplane where they're not going to just go through a bunch of engines. I suspect that you're onto something, that they're going to be looking at either the E-Jet or the A320. Those would be my guesses.
So they're not going to open up the line of 717 again? He's joking.
In Long Beach.
In Long Beach, yes.
So get the banners out.
Tower FedEx 568 heavy inbound.
They just don't fly the
Philip Lee with an amazing super chat. Thank you so much, Philip. Have a great weekend, guys. Well, thank you so much, Philip. Awesome support there. Interesting. Dennis, a member for 2 months, is a silver member. Great show, Kevin and Brad, by the way. Never enough 747s. Never. Never. Never.
774 miles ahead, 14012, runway 25 left for the lane.
So everything we've talked about here today, Brad, it seems like, you know, there's not enough heavies to go around. There's not enough small planes or options. Are we at a crossroad here of like manufacturers not keeping up with the demand in every sense of the word? We talked about the 757. You have a bunch of airlines approaching Boeing saying, hey, we want the next generation 757, and that's what we need. And then Boeing comes back and says, well, chill out. Nothing's going to happen for another 10 years.
Right.
RNAV Docker 25 right, clear to
Aloha Kalaniku. I was on Maui for about an hour and a half, so you didn't miss anything. And that airport, boy, talk about travel demand. Maui Airport is a zoo right now. It's unbelievable.
Runway 25 left for the lane. Right, Mexico 642, passing with turbulence, runway 25.
3 or 4 years from now, though.
Continue, clear to land. You have to go through okay, 788, contact departure.
Or departure,
and that's actually, there's one more kick to the whole Hawaiian thing, and it's a minor thing, but something that I would think that they have in the back of their mind is you can't just throw a bunch of turboprops in some of those routes. Number one, there's too much traffic. And number two, some of those airports are just, would be a nightmare on a turboprop in terms of turbulence and things like that.
I was 6247.
1331, contact departure. Departure 1331, good day.
Yeah. So I'm neglecting some questions here. Rachel is asking, why is that in weather situations like today, the south runways are favored over the north? What's the difference in the impact and flight paths for each runway? I'll be honest with you, that is a really good question. We have not been able to crack the nut of figuring out how they prefer departures from this airport. Sometimes it looks like it really doesn't matter and they just try to balance them out. And sometimes it looks like they try to send some departures over the south side and some over the north. I will say that they generally don't care to cross the traffic, although they'll still do that too. So they're very flexible here. Let's put it that way. And I'm not sure that it's absolutely a preference so much as it is trying to keep the sides balanced.
5013, RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right, approach, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Doctor, 25 right, clear for
Max
takeoff.
Lemke was supporting the channel. Thank you so much, Max. Hi, Kevin, Brad, and Rita. How is the amount of movements passengers at LAX compared to 2019? Are you going to do a Sunday show in 3 weeks? August 21st? Yes, we will always have a Sunday show, except for last week and the week I was sick. Yes, we will be here on August 21st. You're asking, how is the amount of traffic in 2019? I say we're pretty close. Really close. We're missing a few airlines, but some are still coming back. You know, the big one was Norwegian. I mean, we would have at least maybe 5 to 6 of the Dreamliners a day throughout the course of the day. We certainly don't have that. You know, we're missing a few A380s. In terms of aircraft movements, I think we're pretty close to 2019.
Yeah, and the Norwegian's successor will be here in, what, 2 weeks?
Yes, Norse. All right, we just had China Southern Cargo, Flight 445, coming in from Shanghai. It's a 777. Looking like she's going really short. Don't even worry about the whammy on this one. Our next departure on 25 right is American Airlines, Flight 136, heading back to London. It's a 777-300ER.
Paul is saying they just got back from Maui. They spent 2 hours waiting on the TSA line and missed their flight.
Where?
Maui.
Oh, Maui, yes.
2 hours. Brutal.
You know, I walked into the Delta terminal in Detroit. There was nobody in line for TSA. I actually went up to TSA. I said, is this the line? Am I on the right line? I said, yes, of course it's the right line. I said, well, there's no one here. And that was, I mean, Delta's, I mean, obviously people are flying in on a plane and flying out on another plane. Not too many people actually flying out of Detroit, it seems like.
St. Joe's Tower, good afternoon, United 623.
And David Hasselhoff and Kit down there.
What's that? Nah, we didn't even see it. That's fine.
American 132, runway 25 right, line of weight.
All right, so we're waiting on that American 777-300ER. If you guys are just tuned in, I am plane jockey Kevin. I'm joined today, at least this hour, with executive producer Brad Ward. Works in the aviation industry, knows a lot more than plane jockey Kevin. So here's your chance to ask any questions you might have. We were learning, the ATIS thing this morning. That, you know, I learned a lot on that one.
So someone's asking what you have to do to become a dispatcher. You actually just have to go get your license or your certificate, more accurately. And you do that at a accredited school that offers them. Generally, it's either like a quarter class at a community college, or the trade school version is literally just like a 6-week school that you go to. And it's basically a cram school. Then you take your 2 tests and you get your certificate, and then that's when the real training begins, because almost all of it is at the airline and not before that. It's just the theoretical stuff before that.
Yeah, on the job training.
Right.
This is how we do it.
Most airlines training programs are, well, depends on, at the major level, are 3 to 6 months long.
You know, people are talking about Lockheed in the chat. I was going to ask you, do you see Lockheed possibly ever coming back into the commercial aviation industry? No?
No, and in fact, that gets back to the question that you were asking about, like, where are we with manufacturers and stuff? And the problem is, I think you've got 2 sides that are just sort of staring at each other right now. You've got the manufacturers who are going, we need to know what to build, and you've got the airlines going, we need you to present an airplane so we know what to order. And all of the uncertainty, the fragility of the entire system was exposed in the pandemic. And so a lot of questions that need to be hashed out before they get anything done.
Do you see it getting worse in the next year? Or do you see it kind of mellowing out a little bit?
I mean, honestly, I think it's going to mellow out with Boeing, continuing their 787 deliveries. The 777X is obviously still a huge question mark. The MAX 10 is a huge question mark, but they're still pumping out regular MAX 7, 8s, and 9s, or at least 8 and 9s. So that's going to keep them busy for a while. But again, it gets back to what we were talking about this morning, and that there's questions that we just don't have answers to. Like, are we really supposed to stop flying as much as we are? And if we are, what does that do to the industry? And how do you encourage that? These are huge questions that I don't think we're certainly not going to answer here. But I think the world needs to start talking about them.
Good day, American 136 Heavy.
Well, I mean, wasn't the business traveler going to be no more after the pandemic? I remember hearing all that.
That was certainly speculated, but I will say that I think at this point the proportion of business travelers compared to leisure travelers is much lower than it was before the pandemic. I feel like we're seeing a lot of what's going on right now is driven by leisure demand, right. Even with crazy prices.
Hotel Juliet, 9623. And it's got split 6247. Can we have a minute for wake?
623 is Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75.
Cross 25 right at Juliet, contact ground point 75. No departure, great day.
Hi, Margianne. She's asking when the last time I went to Alaska was. It's been a while. I haven't been to Anchorage since 2007. Beautiful up there, though. We got to get Kevin up there just to film stuff.
Yes.
Eventually.
All right, it is the top of the hour. 4 p.m. here in Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, July 31st, 2022. Are we all having fun? Yes, that's what we like to hear. All right, the last day of July as we head into August here tomorrow. A lot more to come, so don't go anywhere. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Of course, we got executive producer Brad Ward here with us today, answering any of your aviation questions. If you have any questions for him, let us know in the chat. Omar with a $5 super chat. Do you guys think the coast-to-coast wide-body flights are here to stay?
No. Enjoy them while you can.
No?
No. I mean, I think there will always be a few, but, you know, it went bonkers there in the pandemic, and I don't see it staying. When international demand comes back, and they need those to fly overseas.
Well, I was talking earlier that, you know, I think I was more comfortable in an A321 on Delta than I was in the A350. I mean, it's the same seat. And you had no space in the A350 to get up and walk around anyway, so what's the point?
Yeah.
That was Virgin Atlantic Flight 141 coming in from London on that 787-9 Dreamliner. We've got the Finnair A350 looking like she's heading for a south side departure here.
Clear land 25 left American 342.
My friend Arnold there in the Netherlands. Hi guys, diagnosed a broken kneecap, so bring on the stream. So I'm sorry to hear that.
Ouch. That sounds really painful.
Harry with a $10 super chat. Hello, Kevin and Brad. Enjoying the video. I enjoy the broadcast. I live at the 9,000-foot spot for flights going into BWI's 15 runway northern approach. Listen to ATC as well.
That's cool. That's one of the longer runways there at BWI.
Thank you so much for your awesome support there.
You know, maybe since I'm here, this might be an interesting thing to chat about very briefly, Kevin.
What's that?
Is when we were talking about Alaska is the issue of travel. And one thing that I've noticed, and I think we've talked about a little bit, is that it seems we have two very distinct groups of the audience. One that really wants you to travel all over, and one that wants to see LA. And it's interesting because it doesn't seem like you watch all of the streams, you watch them travel, and it just don't get the same turnout that they do at their home airports.
Yes.
And I think that's worth paying attention to. I'm not saying you should never travel. I'm just saying that, like, I don't think it's the panacea that I know a lot of people would like to see you specifically do shows from different places, and I'm sure you will, but I just don't know that it's worth it to be on a plane every other week gallivanting around the world.
No, I can't see that. And you know, the whole thing is San Francisco. We've got our friend Nick up there in SFO doing a great job. I mean, he's got SFO covered now.
Exactly. And that's the other tricky part too, right? Is you want to if you travel, you want to go somewhere where you're bringing something unique to people that they don't necessarily get to see all the time anyway. And it's not just the airport. Like, what else is going on that is cool to see? I mean, we show up with bright and colorful donuts and cool drinks and other food occasionally, sometimes boba, Kevin's favorite. And you know, and there's just something about this place here at LAX. I mean, you look in either direction, and it's just crowded with people who are just sitting around enjoying a Sunday afternoon and watching planes in the breeze. Hey, Bet!
Oh!
That's a red team.
Hello, Bats. Nice to see you again.
1124 with 24014, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right.
She's looking good.
25 right, take off, 1124.
She looked a little ruffled there last time I saw her.
Flight 25 right, go 637.
Yes, no, I think, you know, I've talked about this. I go to the SFO, I go to Phoenix. Of course, it's not Los Angeles, but we don't get the viewership that we do here.
Right. So, yeah, so, you know, the question then becomes, where do you go? And, you know, there's so many streams popping up now that you really want to make sure you're doing it right. Just because, you know, resources are relatively limited. And so, anyway, a lot to think about. But I guess I just wanted to make sure people know that sort of behind the scenes, it's something that we're constantly talking about and thinking about. But it has to pin out, to put it in that kind of perspective.
Well, it costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money. Now, you know, when we go to SFO, we pretty much break even on that whole trip. There's nothing to be really gained except taking the show on the road to SFO. Now, put in airfare, hotel fare on top of everything. It's really expensive. So, like Brad is saying, it's not that we're not going to do it. You just got to be smart on where we are going to take it.
You Chicago used to be a really an in-demand location, but Attila does occasionally a really good stream from Chicago. And are we going to provide something different? Maybe the commentary and such, but it's got to be a place that people don't see necessarily all the time, I think.
And I have a few in mind. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about it here on the show, but I think there's a few that are on top of my head that I've actually been working on that I think would be exactly what you're talking about.
Fargo, North Dakota. I spoiled it, sorry. Yeah, why not? Why not?
And obviously, I like getting out of town. I like to go to Phoenix. Phoenix is like my second home. I love SFO. I like taking the show on the road as well. William, an awesome super chat. Love your live stream. 9 a.m. Monday morning. Belmont Lake Marquis North Southwest. Good morning to you. Thank you so much. Karen comes to silver member once again. Karen, thank you so much. And William, who's been a member for 2 months as a gold member since my Airlines Live t-shirt and cap arrived. Sincerest thank you for the great quality merchandise. Well, thank you so much. Enjoy. And Paul Johnson with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Paul. I'm scared to death of flying, but love everything else about the industry. First-time watcher and subscriber from Houston, Texas. Well, here's your chance, Mr. EP. Can you make Paul feel a little bit better about flying? He's a nervous flyer. I think that's what we do best.
I think so. Because I don't know if you were here when I mentioned this a little while ago, but I have been worked around, been involved in, been responsible for somewhere in the magnitude of 50 to 75,000 flights through my career.
Right.
I have not lost one airplane, not one human being. There's not been one accident. There's not been one serious incident. Like, all of that stuff that happens is extremely rare. And kind of the way that I reframed it, and what you're feeling is completely normal, honestly, because it's normal to not feel comfortable being in the middle too high up in the sky. I mean, that's the first part of it. We're sort of designed to have our feet on the ground, so it makes perfect sense. But then if you think about, it's a cliche, but just how safe it is, and you reframe it as you will not have a problem on that flight. The end. You will not, and you won't.
Right here, I'd leave a crossover and again the ramp rig.
The best advice I've heard too about thinking about the plane just being in the air is, if you think about when you stick your arm out of the car when you're going 60 miles an hour, and you feel all that pushing against you, and you feel like you would have to force your arm down, and that's your arm. That's not a wing. That when you get to the point where an airplane is taking to the sky, the air is essentially like gelatin.
I just want to make sure we're clear to cross right here.
It is really, really firm to that airplane, and it looks like it's flopping around, but it's really not. So you're flying in jello. Maybe that's another way to think about it too.
Oh, there goes back.
County 500, 180 knots to GG on the visual 25 left. Coyote 500, low turn south wind 25013, runway 25 left on land. 25 left, Coyote 500.
Oh, my phone just reset. When you said that, I always think about that. When you put your arm out the window as you're driving down the road and you feel the... Isn't that amazing if you really think about it? And that's just, just going 50 miles an hour down the road. Can you imagine?
Oh, sorry, they're asking to look at me on the BTS. Hi. You can tell I'm really
they've
thrilled.
got a headless host over here.
Takeoff to fly right, altitude 278.
Ooh, we got a Haboob in Phoenix.
Oh.
Let's check it out.
All right, it's Finnair looking like she's making her way up there to the north side.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Yep, blowing dust.
Migo with a $5 super chat. That many airports that can rival the variety of planes that LAX has? Not that many. Absolutely not. And we're talking about variety of aircraft types as well as airlines. For example, if we went to Atlanta, we'd see a lot of Southwest and a lot of Delta.
A lot of Delta.
Lots of Delta. Don B back. The $7.87 super chat. Well, Phoenix is cheap. Drive over and stay with mom. That is true. Of course, I love Phoenix Sky Harbor. Of course, that's, you know, second home as well. The Oz pilot, a member for 7 months, is a diamond member. Missing LAX spotting from the hill in the H Hotel. Can't wait to be back. I'll always be here. Looking forward to having you back. Scott Fox back with a super chat. Hey Brad, I'm a flight simmer and I often fly the A321 Neo XLR. It's a 15-hour range. Will we see these start to pop up, do you think?
Yeah, the XLR is coming. It won't have a 15-hour range full of people. But we were actually talking about the A321 doing transatlantic flying, and I wouldn't be surprised if that becomes sort of the dominant airplane across the Atlantic, like the 767 was in the next 5 or 10 years.
So JetBlue has already started that, and now American is starting that next.
And United has a bunch on order. So Raider Girl, sorry, I've not been answering your questions. I've been going through them, though. I have not been on an A380. I have been to Seattle, but I've never been to Ireland. So I think I need to take an A380 to Ireland. Can we make that happen?
Yes. Mike Thomas becomes a silver member. Thank you so much, Mike.
1464, gate is still occupied, though. They have given them an out time. She's just waiting for them.
And that is the Lufthansa Queen now pushing back from the gates of Tom Bradley. She will make her way up to the north side for a departure on 24 left. Our only hope for a awesome south side departure here is the Emirates A380.
So Fernando was asking if the red-tailed hawk was a airport-trained bird to keep other birds away. No. They do that at some airports, but no, that's wild. And we think that she hangs out here because if you were to look down from here, we're on a, I don't know, 150, 200-foot slope that's just bushes and grass, and the eaton's probably plentiful along this entire hill, so I think that's why she's here a lot.
There's one on the north side as well. I don't think that's the same
No,
one.
I think they're different birds.
But it's amazing that the other one lines the north side. That lines the south side.
Yeah, it's almost like they know that's a danger zone. Where all the concrete and metal is.
Yes. Oh, you've got Imperial Highway here. You know, a lot of roadkill as well.
That's clear land. Skywards 4450.
Up there on the north side, that is United Airlines flight 1877 coming in from Houston, Texas. It's a 777-200.
Oh, Rachel compiled a nice little list for us. Airlines that use the A321 for intercontinental travel. JetBlue, TAP, Aer Lingus, American. Oh yeah, Azores. And Play, the Icelandic airline.
Oh yes.
And then, oh really? And then United will be starting out soon. Yeah.
Runway 25 right, Sparrow wing 310.
American 1235, turn right.
Do have Swiss Flight 40 coming in from Zurich. It's a 777-300ER, now just 8 minutes out. Certainly looking like a Southside arrival. Asiana Airlines Flight 204 coming in from Seoul. It's an A350-900, now just moments away from touching down on 24 right there on the north side.
American 1235, Hotel 9, hold short 25 right.
Hold short 25 right.
Hold short 25 right, Hotel 9, American 1235.
And I think we had a pop quiz question about this, but WOW actually brought their 321neo to LAX a couple of times.
And wait, their main aircraft was the A330, right?
Yes.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is a WOW. Chip F is saying he's curious why none of the U.S. airlines have ordered the 777X. I think this is too big. Have you noticed, like the U.S. airlines, with the exception of United and American, when they ordered the 777-300ER, they've all been steering away from very, very large airplanes.
Right.
They don't even order the A350-1000.
Right. But is United still taking delivery of the A350, or did they squash that?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm sure someone in the chat knows.
Alright, cross 25 right on Lima, right turn on Bravo, contact ground, American 1235.
TJ King's asking, did I just hear an airline named WOW?
Tower American 1464. They're just now pushing our gate. They're going to push them deep so we can come in when you can get us that way.
There have been several airlines based off of Batman comic words when people get punched and kicked. You got WOW, you got Zoom. Zoom didn't last very long.
BAM!
Yeah, they need to... Please don't ever start an airline called BAM.
Or Biff.
Yeah, or Biff. Oh yeah, Wiz. So, I'm not going to belabor this point, but I spoke with somebody from Europe about Wizz Air, and I was like, do you understand what that means to Americans? And he said no. He had no idea.
We do have Korean Air Cargo. It's a 777 lighting up. She will have a Southside departure coming up. So we wait for the Lufthansa Queen to start her taxi for a departure up there on the north side. It is the 4 p.m. hour. We should have the Emirates A380 pushing back this hour as well.
Oh yeah, Scoot.
And the SAS Scandinavian A350 still spending some time over there on the far west side.
Yeah, and I'm with Don on this one. It was not necessarily the best marketing move to name your SST aircraft Boom.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because I wanted your take on that. You think that's going to happen?
No. I will be shocked. Shocked, I tell you.
The actual aircraft or United taking delivery?
Oh, I think they'll build it. I think there will be prototypes, and I think it might get ordered from like businesses or something. But I don't see how people are going to want to pay a premium to get to where they're going a couple hours faster. And then, of course, there's the inevitable physics of the whole thing and the fuel burn required to do that. I could be wrong, but we'll see.
You're right, not a great name for aircraft.
They should have been Zippy.
Yeah, we got
You know, it's funny. If you guys listen to the podcast, the guy that did our jingles for the podcast, we gave him the freedom to basically add the sound effects, whatever he wanted in there, and he actually added a bunch of boom explosion sounds. I came back to him, I said, you know what, we got to get rid of the explosion sounds. I'm not quite sure we want to add that in our airline podcast.
We do have left jet LAX base for that we're having. There's a 1494 on there at the dock, runway 25 right, let's take off.
And that's Docker 25 right, clear of speed out, leaving 1494.
I don't know. I haven't recorded it yet.
Charlie, you want us to stay with you on this?
I got some ideas. Well,
yes. We got to record something. We got big plans for that, though. Mark D with an amazing super chat. Thank you so much, Mark. Hello, guys. Great show. I'd love to chat more with Brad about aviation someday. I work in the private aviation sector, and since the pandemic, we have never been busier. A huge contract from Com Aviation nowadays.
Commercial aviation.
Oh, commercial, yes. Thank you so much, Mark.
So maybe I'll say this out loud. He was mentioning that the thrust reverser buckets were open on that Gulf Stream, and I was looking into it, and apparently they do that to reduce wear on the brakes.
Mark Mullen, a member for 15 months, is a gold member. Brad is the brains of planes. Love LAX. I'm still waiting for the FedEx invoice to send you. Send me. Andy becomes a silver member once again. Thank you so much.
Delta 772, turn right at Lima, hold short of runway 25 right.
Wait, Mark.
Right at
Mark's
Lima,
talking about that
right,
FedEx invoice. You already sent it to me. I already paid you that.
Yeah, Mark, I thought we were done.
What happened
You don't
now?
have to worry about it. If there's nothing else to worry about, I think we're good. I think he wanted to have some sort of proof of what he owed FedEx. And I was like, what I think we gave me was good enough.
I can't imagine it costing any more.
No.
I mean, that was already way a lot of money.
Allison is saying, Brad isn't the guy who does the intro station ID in the podcast. You're the second one to ask that. No, that's not me.
That's an old radio disc jockey guy.
I could try to do it if I wanted to.
You wrote the script for it, though.
Shh. So I don't want people to know that, so that when they don't like it and they think it's cheesy.
Oh. 7 heavy.
Swiss Flight 40 coming in from Zurich. It's a 777-300ER landing on 25 left. Do have the Korean Air Cargo 777 pushing back. We'll have a Southside departure coming up, as well as a Cathay Pacific Cargo 747-8 lighting up as well.
Central Tower Sky was 3073 from GG Visual 25 left. Sky 3070 Los Angeles Sky 124012, runway 25 left to land. To land 25 left, Sky 3070. Sky 5296, contact SoCal departure. 5296 1. Delta 772 at taxiway Lima. Cross runway 25 right, turning ground. Taxi straight ahead on 30 kilo 1. Alright, straight ahead on Lima, shorting to 201, and we're cleared to cross 25 left, Delta.
So Kevin, try something. See if you can get the back end of the engines of this A220 as it passes. It's going really fast. I don't think it'll happen. I wanted to show how small the core of that engine really is. So the magic of the A220 in terms of its efficiency is its a ducted turbofan. So it operates slightly differently than a normal engine. That's why it sounds a little funky too. But essentially, it's got a bigger fan and a smaller core than most other jet engines. And the core is where the fuel is being burnt and all of the thrust is coming out of. and it's called a bypass ratio, is the amount of air that goes through the fan versus the amount of air that goes through the core. And the higher the bypass ratio, the more efficient the airplane is. So it's quite literally sort of like a turboprop, but it's covered with a cowl because the bypass ratio is so high that most of the air is actually just being blown out the back through the fan without ever going through the core. And if you ever get a good look at the core of an A220, you'll see just how tiny they are. It's pretty amazing.
Interesting.
But Daniel's saying it's a huge engine in a little plane. Well, that's why. And it's the same thing with these engines on the 777-300ER and also on the 777X. They've got huge bypass ratios. And so they've got so much air going around the core that you need to have these huge cowlings to cover those engines.
274 heavy, I'll say again for that 274. 274 heavy, expect runway 25 right, turn left at Foxtrot, hold short of runway 25 left. Okay, tell us that.
Looks like the Lufthansa Queen has kind of stopped in her tracks as she was making her way up there to the north side. She's having second thoughts, maybe a south side departure. Wishful thinking there, I'm sure. Sammy the Third tipping $20 there on PayPal. Sammy there in Phoenix. This is a great day at LAX with Brad and the gang. Phoenix gets more interesting during the holidays with more cargo and domestic heavies. We'll definitely be back. That is for sure.
274 heavy, expect runway 25 right for Foxtrot. Expect 25 right at Foxtrot, put in at 274 heavy. At 274 heavy at Foxtrot, cross runway 25 left, hold to the runway 25 right. Okay, at Foxtrot, cross to 25 left, hold to the 25 right.
Tom Brooks becomes a silver member here today. Tom, thank you so much. Appreciate that. And our friend Ross, we saw here at the Hill. What is the, well, he's a member for 6 months, is a diamond member. What is the most popular aircraft as far in units in service in the industry? I assume the 737. I've also seen a Southwest airline fan personally, despite kind of feeling like being on a 15-year-old city bus sometimes. Says he's a fan of Southwest Airlines.
Yeah. And I believe that you're right. I think the 737 is maybe even by far the most ordered, most built commercial aircraft.
Foxtrot 25 right, Rhino wait, put in at 274 heavy.
There's been as many as the 73s. Yeah, look at that.
It can't be because the 737 has been around
since
a lot longer.
Late 60s.
All right, so we do have Air Canada.
Air Canada 557, contact close out of park. Departure is again 557. Back in 1986, Los Angeles, start you up.
Really?
Back in 1986.
That was Air Canada, Flight 557 headed to Vancouver, and then Airbus A220-300. All right, we do have Korean Air, Flight 274. I'm sorry, Korean Air Cargo, Flight 274. It's a 777 heading back to Seoul, crossing over 25 left. I'll have a departure on 25 right coming up. And Cathay Pacific Cargo, Flight 2081, heading back to Anchorage in a 747-8, lighting up. She will be starting her taxi over to the 25s, more than likely a departure on 25 left. That is the closest runway to our camera. As the Lufthansa Queen is still stopped in her tracks, just short of taxiway Echo.
Right, yeah, 2146.
What do you think's up with that?
Atlantic. Papa Zulu, taxi Alpha Atlantic. Alpha Zulu, Atlantic, and Papa Zulu.
Wow, it's really close.
It's closer than I thought.
American 1986, my friend, tell you.
All right, looks like the SAS Scandinavian actually coming back here to the south side as well. Kenneth White becomes a silver member once again. Kenneth, thank you so much.
That's this 40. We talked to the ramp, so our gate should be available soon. Request taxi. Where's 40 heavy route? Scout 37, you guys are clear? Guaranteed. Okay, Scout 37. Scout 37, tell us to cross, 25 right, contact ground 14.75. Tower 0, we have to stay here, we have to pass this over back. Okay, 955, hold the position, can you get them seated really configured? We're trying. CNS 274, heavy contact, so counterparty.
Cindy Gagnon is asking, does seawater affect the engines at all? It might over a long time. There's corrosive, anti-corrosive materials used on most parts of the airplanes, and then the normal like inspection process and schedule would tend to catch anything like that.
Right turn.
In short, not enough to cause a problem.
Hotel and hold for the call.
American 1986, you up?
All right, we've got the Cathay Pacific Cargo 747 making her way over to 25 left.
5,000. Expect flight level 250, 5 minutes after departure. Alright, 5,000 now and then 250, 10 minutes.
Do we think there might be weather issue? Possibly what's going on in Phoenix?
Well, it just, it's probably still plugged up a bit going up towards Vegas too. It's not as bad, but I think they're
American 1986, expect flight level 250, 5 minutes.
Trying to find a gap.
250, 5 minutes after departure, American 1986.
Roy Brecker becomes a platinum member. Roy, thank you so much. Awesome support.
2146 on after dock runway 25 right, up to takeoff. On that dock, clear for takeoff, 25 right, United 21.
Alvin's asking if I think the merger with JetBlue and Spirit will be approved by the feds. Yes, I think so. I don't even think that they'll need to do too much.
I feel the exact same way, though. If you watched any of the media, business channels, everyone's saying, oh, this is going to be such a hurdle. Oh, there's no way they're going to allow that. And I'm thinking, right.
Yeah.
Heavy Los Angeles tower taxi.
Can you name how many potential mergers that didn't go through with the airline industry in the last 40 years?
The United and U.S. Airways. That might be the only one that I can think
the
of.
upwind 73 will turn southbound offshore, wind 250 at 1.
That was one of our pop quiz questions too, because there was going to be an airline that was going to be created out of that. DC Air. Yeah.
Takeoff 25 right.
Of course, it has a lot to do with who's in office, presidents,
on an 8-mile final.
whatnot.
Be ready to roll. Okay,
I just don't see.
Clear the line up 25 left. Copy, Cafe 2081. United 2146, contact 550 and 3035, second high speed, Hotel 7. Second high speed, United. Let's go at 6303.
Got Mr. Boston in the ATC.
Cross, runway 25.
Do you have a name for him?
Depacha.
Depacha.
DIPOTCHA. That's what I call him.
It's all business.
All business for Depacha.
Please hold short over runway 25 right at Quebec.
Speed a bird, the A350 1000, now pulling back from the gates of Tom Bradley. I get the feeling she'll probably head up there to the north side, though we do have the Queen now lined up for departure on 25 left.
25 right, give way to left. You are now to Hyper, runway 25 left, cleared for takeoff, traffic 3 mile final. Clear for takeoff, Neptune High Post Cafe at 2081. Runway 555, cross runway 25 right at Lima.
A lot of people talking in the chat about potential other mergers. Someone's saying Southwest and Alaska. No way. No way. Talk about two different totally.
No.
Oh, you mean like JetBlue and Spirit?
Well, yeah, but JetBlue is such an East Coast airline.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't necessarily say the Spirit's a West Coast airline.
No, I think Spirit's a vacation airline.
Barrier 2547. Yeah, well, with you, visual 25 left.
If anything, maybe they're like a southeast, southwest.
4774's departure roll, midfield, caution, wake turbulence.
Insight, clear to land, 25 left, American 2547.
2780 LA Tower, caution, wake turbulence from a 74, upwind off a parallel, runway 25 right, line up the lane.
25 right, line up the lane, American 2780.
Exit at 742 LA Tower.
Sure, I'm right here.
Gonna be a couple more minutes, all the way down to the end, please. Hold short of runway 25 left at Quebec.
Okay, 25
I bet
left.
Sarah Deal listens to this guy and goes, oh, he just sounds like such a Californian.
Probably. What do you think, Sarah?
And Dorian, should WestJet buy an Airbus? I think WestJet needs to simplify things, and I think they finally realized that. So they need to go back to what they were doing, which was essentially offering a lower fare alternative with good service to Air Canada. So here comes this is a NetJets plane. See, it ends in the registration ends in QS. It's got the red and blue stripes. So this is the BizJet Uber company that I was talking about this morning. You just sign a contract with them, and you sign up for a certain number of hours in any given month or any given year, and call them up, tell them you want to go to Las Vegas or Reno or Fargo, North Dakota, and they'll come and get you.
How much does something like that cost?
It is still really expensive.
$30,000 a year?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the package you get, the number of hours, and I would say that's probably pretty accurate. And corporations and wealthy individuals justify it with the whole time is money.
Parking on the north side tonight.
Yes, we are. Hotel 9 it is, American 2547.
Do you have to share the plane with other people?
Yeah, it's not your airplane.
Okay.
So
no, I mean, as you're flying.
Oh,
so they can say, well, we got 3 people going to Vegas.
Some of them will do that. Some of them will give you exclusive use of the plane.
Right, clip takeoff.
The Docker, clear for takeoff.
Sarah said, funny Ward.
1558 Los Angeles Tower traffic will cross downfield runway 25 right.
No, Dorian, I've never been to Winnipeg. I haven't been to Manitoba yet. I've only been to Alberta, Ontario, and BC.
Traffic is vacating upfield at Quebec, cross runway 25 left, turn left onto hotel and hold short of runway 25 right at Bravo 17.
Okay, we'll cross at 25 left at Quebec. We'll turn left on hotel and hold short of 25 right on hotel.
Jet 742, you'll hold short of 25 right at Bravo 17.
Bravo 17 will hold short of 25 right, section 7.
Cruz, oh, go ahead, sorry.
Well, no, Chris is asking anybody flown EasyJet or Ryanair. I actually flew EasyJet, and I can't remember where we were going. We flew over the Swiss Alps, so I think we were going to Switzerland. I think we were coming from Amsterdam, Schiphol.
Target 2780,
not bad.
Departure.
I've heard decent things about EasyJet.
Target 2547, we got you down for 139.
The best I've heard about EasyJet is that they're not Ryanair.
Well, the interior is much easier on the eyes, I can tell you that.
Got departure, good night. 742 at Bravo 17, crossing
Here's one good thing that Spirit didn't do with the interior of their planes. That yellow on the Ryanair, I can't imagine sitting there staring at that yellow, even for 20 minutes.
In all the advertising?
Yes. Did you ever see the TV series Come Fly With Me? Yes.
Oh, yeah. I send you memes from that all the time.
I forgot that I actually bought that years ago. I started watching it again.
You need to rewatch it again.
Yes.
It's amazing.
My favorite one is Penny, the first class flight attendants.
I like the older couple that goes traveling, and the gal won't let the guy get a word in edgewise.
Yes.
And it's always these horrifying adventures, and they're like, I demanded a refund.
Even the paparazzi guys, the one guy's out of breath. I'm thinking, oh my gosh, that is so true. It's a good show. And of course, those are the same people that put together Little Britain, which is just as funny.
And these are both things, I guess we should just say, that probably wouldn't be made now.
Yes, you're right.
You need to have kind of an open mind. If you're like, hey, Kevin recommended this thing called Come Fly With Me. And you'll watch it and you're like, really?
Yeah. When someone introduced me to Little Britain years, probably like 10, 15 years ago, I never laughed that hard in my life.
Oh yeah, it's really funny.
Thank you, Delta 15.
By the way, David Williams. So yeah, Anth was saying it's Matt Lucas and David Williams, those two guys. David Williams, he's actually lately, he's been mostly known as a children's book author. He's considered like the next generation of Roald Dahl. My kids love his books.
Wait, now he was the tall guy or the short guy?
Matt.
David. Matt was the
the other
the
guy,
short bald guy.
Yes, and he's been on like a lot of movies. He was in Bridesmaids, so he pops up here and there.
Right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
I had
to stop myself because when I'm like, Matt, I almost went with one of the characters, but I was like, we're not going there.
Maggie.
About a Welsh village. Anyway, it's very funny. Just please have an open mind if you go watch this stuff.
You plan to roll out to Hotel 9 today. Okay, we'll plan Hotel 9. We'll start flowing down. Close 29.
We've got the Lufthansa Queen rolling down 2-4 left there on the north side.
Sorry, 1286 visual for runway 25 left. 1286 Los Angeles Tower, caution.
So we're doing pretty good for heavy departures here on the south side. SAS Scandinavian A350 heading on down for a departure finally, heading back to Copenhagen. British Airways Speedbird Flight 282, as you see right there, heading back to London in that A350 1000.
American 2431 taxi via Hotel Juliet.
One of the more, I'm just thinking about Come Fly With Me, and I don't know if you remember this, but one of the more unique moments is a cameo from David Schwimmer.
No, I don't think I saw that episode.
Getting tangled in customs.
932 heavy, wind 250 at 12, RNAV to Docker,
okay, anyway.
25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Avener 0293 back with a $5 super chat. Before you end your show on Thursday, were you able to see the Royal Dubai Airwing Boeing 747-400? I sure did. And boy, I was like, are you kidding me? Murphy's Law writes, there's always next time. Dylan, member for 2 months as a platinum member, says hope everyone is doing great. Work's been crazy, so I've missed a few streams. Glad to catch you all this evening. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Dylan. And our friend Gus Leon, upgraded membership here to platinum here today.
Ooh.
Thank you so much, Mr. IT there.
Gracias, el perfecto. Hope everything is all pura vida down in Costa Rica.
2960, good rate down to Hotel 9 for me. Down to Hotel 9, good rate. It's you, American 2431 at taxiway Juliet, cross and 25 right, ground .75, traffic is only in position for you. Down to 2960, right turn here at Lima, cross runway 25 right, straight into the ramp and contact the ramp once you're across the runway. Press 25 right at Lima over the ramp, Southwest 2960. Thank you, Scandinavian 932 heavy, contact Stuttgart departure. Thanks for your patience today.
Dave, thank you very much.
That might be one of the only flights where people are clapping when they take off.
Well, that was interesting that he said, thanks for your patience.
Yeah.
So that would tell me that it
was
wasn't
the weather.
Yeah.
And then they probably needed to go get back and get more gas.
Wait, did you say it wasn't weather or
No,
was
I think
weather?
it was.
Oh, it was weather, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never used it. 3107, they're telling me.
3107, thank we couldn't find it.
Okay, good luck. JetBlue 2124.
That Korean Air 777 will be towed over to the west side.
25 right, cliff takeoff.
RNAV docks, 25 right, clear to go, JetBlue.
We're 2886, Los Angeles Tower, and a 25 right, line up and wait.
I'm going to wait for right, American 2886.
All right. Well, hopefully you know who will show up on Sunday.
Alaska 250, visual 25 left. Alaska 250, Los Angeles Tower, 777, just inside the marker. Caution, wake turbulence, wind 25013.
Mark T, becoming a silver member again here today. Mark, thank you so much.
Alaska 250, I'm showing you for the midfield terminal today. You can plan to roll out to Hotel 9 for that terminal.
Okay, Hotel 9, thanks for that.
Our next departure is JetBlue Airways Flight 2124 heading to JFK.
United 1286, right turn here at Hotel 7, and if able, eastbound turn onto Hotel.
Hotel 7 and eastbound turn on Hotel, United 1286.
American 2886, weight 250 and 12, RNAV to Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. JetBlue 2124, contact, so get a departure, good day.
Take care, JetBlue 2124.
United 1286, thank you. Taxi eastbound on Hotel, hold short of taxiway Gulf. I'm showing gate 75 Alpha today.
We're showing 75 Alpha as well. We'll taxi eastbound on Hotel and we'll hold short of Gulf.
So of course, if you guys have any other questions for Brad here, he's here to answer any of your aviation-related questions. Maybe you just have a question about life in general. You can answer that as well.
Roger, short of Foxtrot.
Just give me a call.
Maybe you have a question about Come Fly With Me or Little Britain. He can answer that as well.
Potentially, although it gets into dicey territory very quickly.
700 November Yankee, Los Angeles Tower. November Yankee, about 5 minutes. American 2886, contact, so get departure, good day.
American 2880.
And Mark D, no, the analogy is not perfect. He's saying it's not an Uber like an Uber night, Uber equivalent. It's a fractional share ownership company. Yes, that's true. However, you still you don't use the same plane every single time, is my understanding. You're owning a chunk of a theoretical airplane. And you know, it's basically like Uber if it had a membership fee. That would maybe be a better way to put it. But essentially, they operate like an airline for all intents and purposes, just with a very select clientele.
That is Turkish Airlines Flight 9 committed from Istanbul, that 777-300ER, just 11 years of age.
Yeah, it's 783. How much longer do you think?
I'm not sure. They said they were going to look into it. We still haven't gotten anything back just 2-3 minutes ago.
Okay, make 2 left turns on a Charlie, short of Charlie 3. I got a line behind you now.
Charlie short of Charlie 3, and we'll let you know that.
It's weird. You feel the
Juliet, cross runway 25 right.
Temperature difference.
Yeah,
it got really warm again.
The breeze feels really good, and then when it goes away, this is hot stuff. I'm in the shade of this huge tree here. It's actually like a twig.
What's going on here?
BTS again?
5499, contact departure.
At
1286, gates on the move at Gulf, cross runway 25 right, ground point 75, good day.
At Gulf, cross runway 25 right, and ground point 75.
Oh yeah, Kenneth, I saw you ask this question. What do I think about chemtrail conspiracies?
Los Angeles Tower, good afternoon, taxi to the
You know, I actually know somebody or knew somebody who really believed that. And
At 244 LA Tower.
What I had to tell him was,
G4 in position, departs priority arrival, runway 25
with
left.
everything the airlines are trying to do, like they're cutting out chunks of carpet and putting lighter carpet in their airplanes. They're taking out beverage carts and putting lighter beverage carts in their airplanes. Do you really think they're going to fly around with thousands of pounds of a chemical that they're going to release in the sky? No.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks.
Anonymous tipping $10 through PayPal.
25 right, full length, line up and wait.
Copy the traffic, we're clear to line up and wait, 25 right, depot 36.
Alaska 250,
There's a
Hotel
question for you,
9,
Rita.
join Hotel westbound. I'll call you back in a minute.
Says, thanks for keeping us entertained while we're home. Dealing with my second dose of chemo. Oh, feel pretty lousy, but you guys make it a little better. We'll hang tough there.
Gulfstream 0 November Yankee, wind 250 at 12, RNAV 2 Hyper, runway 25 left, cleared for takeoff.
But I found it on eBay.
Yeah.
Alaska 250, Hotel Quebec, hold short of runway 25
Scott, you're right.
right.
It is a Whistler.
Quebec,
I don't think we have a model
Yeah, 250.
number thing here. Oh,
WS 1010.
WS 1010, Scott.
Our next departure is Speedbird on the A350 1000 heading back to London.
250 at 12.
Good line, 25 left, yeah, 241.
Gulfstream 0 November Yankee, contact departure. Roger departure, 700 November Yankee. Alaska 250, good rate around the corner here at Quebec, cross runway 25 right, ground point 75, traffic holding in position for you. At Quebec, clear to ground 25 right, ground point 75.
There's a good question. Brad, can you explain ETOPS?
Well, the industry slang is engines turn or people swim, but that's no. Okay, ETOPS. We'll just make it. We'll keep it as simple as possible. ETOPS is a set of rules in the Federal Aviation Regulations that any airline that flies an aircraft over an hour from an airport that they could divert to while they're along the way, and there are some exceptions. Again, we're going to keep this as simple as possible. When you get beyond that hour, you need to satisfy ETOPS requirements, and they boil down to redundant equipment on the aircraft, and also some additional maintenance checks that need to happen before every flight. And then most importantly, there are fuel and weather requirements that have to be
all the way down to
maintained.
the 90 Hotel 8.
So in short, you have to be able to get halfway between where you're leaving and where you're going to, and have the fuel to fly very low back to land.
244, thanks. Right turn eastbound onto Hotel and hold short of taxi with y'all. Show 782 Los Angeles Tower, wind 250 at 12, runway 25 left, middle land.
Runway 25 left, I'll make the
244, we're showing gate 76 Bravo with company still on it.
Roger, 244, I'll take.
There are a few places,
783 is ready.
like on the Russian steppes.
So one of the common misconceptions is that ETOPS is only for twin-engine airplanes, and starting in about 2007, that changed because as they were evaluating the rules for ETOPS planes, they're like, you know, you could be in a 747 out over the middle of nowhere and still have a problem. So they don't have the fuel requirements, but they have some equipment requirements that they didn't have before. So that's why it's not extended twin-engine operating blah 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 anymore. It's extended operations is what it's short for now. This reminds me, by the way, Kevin, I don't know if you remember, but
244.
the last time we did this in August, remember you got like a nasty gram After that, saying I was just providing people with this absolute bogus information.
Probably. I don't remember that, but I'm no doubt, yes. Are we expecting that again here today?
It's okay. I can take it. Brad at airlinevideos.com.
Yes, he officially has an email, so
yeah,
you can
just go straight
him.
to me. Just don't even mess with Kevin.
United 244
He's just going to forward it to me anyway.
25 right, ground point 75. Good day.
By the way, the anonymous tip was from our friend Jamie there
3322
up north.
Oh,
Jamie and Amy.
Hope you're doing well.
Stay strong there.
Yeah, definitely. So apparently I'm quiet and ATC is loud.
You got to put that mic?
Dude, I'm eating it.
All right.
The ATC is a little
Well, now I'm just hearing this. See, in my ear, I sound fine. You sound a tad low.
Yeah.
But that's just because you're not used to talking into that mic. I turned down ATC, so all right.
All right, maybe this will be better. But I apologize. I'm not going back and saying everything all over again.
I don't think we have enough time for that. We are approaching the 5 o'clock hour. We're waiting. Oh, they finally closed the cargo doors there on the Emirates A380.
So Matthew S. has asked an interesting question, and there was an earlier question too. With the push for more green fuels, do you see a reduction of aircraft to flights till the manufacturers can catch up? That is what I was saying. I think we should have a podcast about, honestly, because it's like I don't think we can sort of hash out right here anything cognizant or cohesive to say about it. All I can say is, you know, we keep hearing that our behavior in terms of flying needs to change. I personally have some questions about quote-unquote sustainable aviation fuel. I mean, it's still burning hydrocarbons. Yeah, there's a lot of questions. And I think it gets back to what we were saying earlier about that push and pull between the manufacturers and the airlines right now. I'm not sure anybody really has a great picture of how this is going to look in 10, 15 years, and it's very difficult to make plans.
Interesting. Have you been in this situation before? Or is this all completely new?
What situation?
This whole, what we're going through.
Oh, you mean with the efficiency piece?
Well, there's so many different pieces. It seems like it's all just a what? Oh. Thank you. Just everything, you know, the issues with the manufacturing, the airlines wanting more, and not getting more.
I mean, we certainly have had situations where the manufacturers couldn't build enough fast enough. That has happened in the past. But this confluence of external pressure, internal pressure, fuel prices, you know, it doesn't happen here so much yet. Although you kind of saw hints at it the other day in headlines. But I guess in some parts of Europe, it's considered improper to fly for vacations and things like that. Not sure if that's going to happen here. A lot of questions.
The Emirates A380 now pushing back, certainly looking like that tail is heading to the south with signal a north side departure once again.
United 783, contact departure. Clear departure, United 783, get it.
And it is officially the top of the hour here in Los Angeles.
2880, right turn here, then at Juliet, cross, runway 25 right.
Officially 5 p.m. Brad, you know what time that is? It's quitting time. Well, not for us, but if you're working here today, I know you guys are off, but we always like to say that. Thanks everyone for tuning in today. We're not done just yet as we wait for the Emirates A380 to head up there to the north side for a departure back to Dubai. Of course, Brad is still here answering any of your questions you got about the aviation industry, and maybe he'll dance a little bit. What do you say, Brad?
That's not happening. I will over here. How about that? Oh, yeah. I'm working it.
We also have a Queen lighting up as well. Coletta Air, Plain Jane at 747 heading to Honolulu. We'll have a Southside departure coming up. Freddie Olson with a $10 super chat. I love watching the planes take off and land, but much more I'm enjoying the education today. Love the technical stuff. I wish we could have Brad here every show.
Yeah, you just need to get me to move to LA.
And Becky England with a $9.99 super chat. Hi, Kevin, Brad, Rita, Robert, Martin, and Christy. It was great to meet you all this morning and hope you had a great day spotting today. It was awesome to meet you and your husband as well.
Indeed.
Thanks for the gifts. Thanks for the awesome support as well. You know, it's so fun to finally put a face to many of these names that we see here on the show. What do you think about your experience being here back at the Hill?
2223 Hotel Juliet.
Well, like I was saying this morning, what's interesting is like, you know, even though I've been here a lot, there's something about, I mean, it's been a year or thereabouts, and like having watched it on the stream over and over again and then seeing it in person, it's like, whoa, hey, it's all real.
Yes. And we're about to have another Queen hopefully go long on 25 left. That is Korean Air Cargo, flight 8203 coming in from Seoul. It's a 747-400ER, now in short funnel for 25 left.
Someone said that I was coming up here and was making this an unpaid job. Because I've met
Tower Delta 1856 coming up over
and now you've met me.
1856 LA Tower 74, just touched down. Caution, wake turbulence, wind 24012, runway 25 left.
I don't know. Not feeling good about this one going long here.
Plan to roll out to Hotel Niner for the north side parking today.
Alright, Hotel Niner, Delta 1856.
I don't know, Rita. I think she might be going short here.
It's landing. Never doubt Kevin's wisdom.
203 heavy taxi via Alpha to parking.
All right, Rita. Wait.
Electric Brad, plane 75 and Alpha.
Making that left-hand turn on the Alpha 8. So a lot of people are enjoying this, Brad. I think we're going to have plenty of podcasts on the plane jockeys with you, I think.
And I recognize that I probably have some opinions that are a little contrarian. But that's all right. I love this industry and I want it to succeed. And we just have a lot to do. And a lot of questions to answer. So that's good. I think you got a tip.
And the amazing thing is the general public probably has no idea. They're unaware of all these issues or whatever.
Moving pieces. Maybe that's the best way to put it.
Amy, one of our great mods with a $10 super chat. Hi, Mr. Brad. Hope I'm not too late for the party. I need to rewatch the live and hear Mr. EP share his aviation knowledge with the Airline Videos Live fans. You guys rock. Good to see you, Amy. Thank you so much.
Well, you're in luck, Amy, because I was only here for what, like 4 hours at the beginning? You know what I did while I was gone?
What?
I took a nap.
Ah! Perfect.
Just a short one.
Well, whatever you have to do. Disco Stew with a $4.99 super chat. With fuel sustainability and pilot shortage, do you see the regional model remaining relevant or increase to aircraft capacity?
Oh, jeez. All I can say is an indication of how crazy the regional model has become is the fact that SkyWest wants to take a bunch of old CRJ 200s, take out 20 seats to make them 30-seaters, and then fly them under a different FAR regulation that doesn't have the same strict pilot hours requirements that Part 121 or Part 117 does, which is what they use for Part 121, normal airline operations. And their argument is, well, JSX does it, all these Kimla Air does it, other airlines do it, so why should we not be able to do it too? It is the regional in this country. We've got there are even bigger questions there, and it has to do. I mean, you get into things about subsidies and whether we should be subsidizing some of these flights in the middle of nowhere, and you know, lots and lots of questions. Pilot training, pilot hours.
I mean, we'll talk about pilot hours. I mean, a lot of people don't know that for an airline pilot requires more hours than most of the world. 500 hours is all it's required. Flight hours is all it's required for most countries throughout the world.
Rita,
Not in the U.S.
we have a gifting of memberships from Noah's Awesome Videos, gifting 5 Airline Videos memberships.
Can she ring that?
Oh, yes.
Emily,
you gotta come over here, though. You gotta come over here.
Quebec, full cross, 25 right.
So when
get right here.
So we do this to announce that people have been given gifts of memberships to the channel.
All right, stand like right in front of that. There you go. Now look over there. Uh-oh. Looks like TikTok closed down.
Sorry, you're not on TikTok.
There we go.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. And thank you to Noah's Awesome Videos for the gifting of the memberships. I really want a cowbell where you can, kind of like your triangle, where you're actually hitting it instead of ringing it.
We're going to have a whole ranch out here pretty soon.
Rudy Silva Sr., Rudy's dad, with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Rudy Silva Sr. Kevin, I would like to hear a show with you and Brad about my son, Rudy.
And my son.
Oh, and?
Yeah, we're not going to be talking about Rudy.
I thought we were going to sit there about Rudy. I said, sure, we can do that. I think that would be awesome. You know, Brad brought up that Rudy has never met Brad.
We've never met. September we'll meet. Until he gets run out of town for something.
He's always busy.
Yeah, he's a busy dude.
Yes, we definitely want to do a podcast.
Yep.
Or we could just sit there and talk about Rudy as well. Noah's Awesome Videos back with the super chats. Good afternoon, everyone. Mathman is awesome and I are watching together. Enjoy the gifts. Thank you so much. Hello, Mathman.
Got a citation crank at 180. Looks like he's already thinking about it, but a 180 on Alpha.
So, Brad, what do you think about Rudy? I mean, we'd sit there for a good hour.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about Rudy. Wow, that guy. Oh, where do you start? You know what? I will say one thing about Rudy in his absence while he's sleeping 8,000 miles away or 6,000 miles away. His dedication for this is unbelievable. Like, he doesn't need to be doing all of this stuff necessarily, but he wants to do it and he wants to get better at it, and it's really cool to see. That pretty much sums it up for me.
No, absolutely. I wish we could have him on the show even more, but he's, like we said, he's a busy person. That is Qantas Flight 15 coming in from Brisbane in that A330. So, Brad, how are they bringing these A330s all the way from Australia? Are they just light loads?
No, I think they did some sort of customization to it. Oh, let me look at it real quick. Maybe they added an extra tank.
All right, the Emirates now made that right-hand turn on taxiway Echo there on the north side. She will continue her taxi on down to 24 left. Mathman is awesome with a $5 super chat. Love the channel. Like my cousin Noah said, we are watching together. Awesome. And Kevin O'Donnell, $1.99 super chat. Thanks so much, Kevin.
1450 long-term goes down, wind 25012, runway 25 left to land.
Almost to 4,000 likes here today. If you haven't hit that like button, feed the beast.
Runway 25 right from intersection Foxtrot today.
Coletta Air Flight 368 heading to Honolulu to 747-400. A plain Jane pushed back will now start her taxi over to the 25s.
Oh, that's how they did it.
Yeah, 2219.
Figure it out.
Basically,
Well, 700.
this is from.
Crossing 25 left.
Well, wait, get this right over here.
It's China Airlines Cargo 777 coming in from Taipei, touching down on 25 left.
Tower, second 425. Can't get anybody on the other frequency. Trying to land on 248.
Country 425, LA Tower, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Right, clear to land. 425.
Okay, 2219. Yes, 2219 is passing a Foxtrot. We're going to need about 1 minute. Okay, 2219, roger, hold short of runway 25 right.
Emily, you want to do the buzzer?
25 right, United West. Okay, 25108 heavy, confirm ICC. Affirmative, Dynasty, 5108. Thank you, taxi via Alpha to ICC as able, monitor ground.
Hitting the whammy.
1.75.
Oh, we got to see it behind the scenes. TikTok is completely gone. Sorry, TikTok behind the scenes gone. There you go. All right, perfect. Hold that up a little higher. All right, a little higher. Brad, you're covering it with your umbrella. There you go. All right, go for it. That is for you, China Airlines Cargo.
So we do that because they didn't go all the way down here where we can see them.
Emily's like, okay, this is weird, weird. Get me out of here.
Oh, here.
Sun Country 425 at Alpha cross, runway 24 left.
Okay, so this article from the Australian frequent flyer says, and maybe this will be big news to everybody if you think about it. So every airplane has a max takeoff weight and a max landing weight, okay? And you have to work within the parameters of those weights. But what if I told you that those weights were flexible based on how much you paid the manufacturer? So Qantas paid for more landing weight and more or more takeoff weight is what it sounds like.
Originally with those A330s?
No, recently.
Oh, recently?
To give them the ability to... Nothing changed on the aircraft. All they did was change the limitations. And
and that's public? I mean, that's...
Yeah.
They can do that?
Yeah, you can do that. I mean, basically, when you're an airline and you go to a manufacturer and they'll say, well, it's X amount for this weight and X amount for that weight and X amount for that weight. And you have to figure out which one is optimal for your operation. And that's what you pay for. And if you learn that it's not really working for you, you can pay for more.
Well, there you go. That seems really interesting. And with that being said, Darren G, does this make you feel any better or worse? Thanks for the question about the Qantas A330, as I am scheduled to fly to LAX next year on one from Brisbane.
Yeah, it's perfectly safe and fine. It's a comfortable airplane. I think it's not a big deal. It's just one of those interesting things where, so Qantas probably never thought that they were ever going to need to use them on flights that long and be that heavy. And so when they bought them, they probably bought a lower weight range. And
well, where were using those for what routes before?
I think they were just mostly regional in Asia.
Okay. Dan with the super chats. Be there with the gang for the show next Sunday. We'll see you then. Thanks so much, Dan.
The way you say Sunday sounds like there's going to be a monster truck rally. Sunday!
That thing you do, becoming a silver member. Well, you know, it's our big Sunday show. Scott Fox with a $4.99 super chat. Saw this YouTube video where they ferried a Virgin Australia 737-8 from Brisbane to Victorville via the Marshall Islands. Is that Philippines? To Victorville. It was wild.
Oh, that's Honolulu.
Oh, Honolulu.
PHNL is Honolulu.
Clear to land, 25 left. That was
So Virgin Australia 737 from Brisbane to Victorville via the Marshall Islands. And then, yeah, Honolulu and to Victorville.
Lisa with the super chat. Thank you so much, Lisa. Well, I mean, that's kind of different. I mean, you've got no passengers on board, so the aircraft is a lot lighter.
Yeah, but they'll still ferry planes that they have to fit tanks in temporarily inside the cabin. Hawaiian does that with the 717s when they bring them here for maintenance. So they'll actually put extra fuel tanks in the cabin.
All right, so you're looking at Lufthansa Flight 453 heading back to Munich. It's an A340-600. Their tail to the south will signal a north side departure as we wait for the Emirates A380 departure there on the north side.
Yep. Extra tanks.
And the plane of the hour that we've been talking about, the Qantas A330.
Those things aren't very big.
So you find the A330 a comfortable aircraft?
I thought it was fantastic. But I've only been on one, so...
And that was Hawaiian.
Here's the caravan.
It's like 1375, taxi via Hotel Juliet.
I'm pretty sure that's a Mario Kart race down there.
Holding in position, ground point 75 as you vacate. Hotel Juliet, cross 25 right.
All right, so the Emirates A380 should be departing any second now. As the Qantas A330 makes that left-hand turn onto taxiway Lima. Also have that Caleta Air Plain Jane 747 about to head on down to the 25s for a departure here on the south side.
Montel is asking how did the Mokulele Airlines planes get from Hawaii to LAX, their caravans. My understanding is the same deal. They load up the cabin full of fuel, and it takes between 12 and 13 hours, and they literally fly them across the ocean.
Runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff. RNAV Doctor, clear for takeoff.
And Landon C supporting us through PayPal with a $7.47 super chat. This is a great show again. Thanks, Kevin. Thank you so much, Landon.
Gregorio is asking, what day are we going to get the Qantas A380 back? Surprise!
It's an early morning flight.
Yeah,
it was kind of delayed here today.
They've been back for a week or so. But we actually got to see it during the stream instead of this normal 6 a.m. arrival.
Yes.
Line of runway 25 right, good
I was like waiting. I was like with my dad's camera at the front porch of my house, and I took a picture of it passing my house.
Oh, cool.
County 368 heavy, Los Angeles Tower all the way up to and hold short of runway 25 left.
And Lisa back at the super chat says can't sleep. It's 1:17 a.m. here in the UK. Oh, Lisa, sorry to hear that.
2219, continue to hold in position. However, on departure, it'll be a left turn at the shoreline, heading 220 today. 220 at the shoreline. Okay.
All right, the Emirates A380 is now rolling down 24 left there on the north side, heading back to Dubai. And the Caleta Air 747 here on the south side has made it pretty much to the end of the 25s.
United 2219, wind 260 at 12, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. Again at the shoreline, turn left heading 220. Clear for takeoff, 25 right at the shoreline.
Not too heavy. If she can make it up before those buildings, that doesn't mean she's very heavy.
Tower, Edge, 74, visual, 2-5 left. 74 LA Tower for traffic. Can you accept runway 25 right?
I was actually just thinking about this recently, about how you used to say that was a regular 25 left departure. And I know that too, because I would see it on the map down here when I'm looking for my own flights.
Well, no, I wouldn't say a regular, but I mean at least once every week.
Yeah, and that doesn't happen anymore. So I don't know if it just the lows are just still not back yet for them, or if
368 heavy, next arrival to 25 left is a 12-mile final, runway 25 left, line up to lane, on departure on the shoreline, 360. So I have a wing 220 on the shoreline, coming 360.
Got the Coletta Air Queen lining up for a departure, and Donnie in North Carolina with a $10 super chat. Humid here in North Carolina, also shocking, I know. Snakes love it here. Instacart wouldn't deliver to my doorstep because of a large black snake. Another day in North Carolina. Oh. Well, now I know why I don't live in North Carolina. Snakes. Yikes. Penny T becomes a silver member. Thank you so much, Penny.
Hotel 9, then join Hotel westbound to hold short, runway 25 right at Quebec. Hotel, hold short 25 right Quebec for Delta 1231.
Oh, I can't imagine a big black snake on your doorstep.
Runway 25 left, cleared for
DoorDash won't deliver. Oh my gosh.
220. Take clear for takeoff 25 left, 220 shoreline, Connie 3.
Thank you. I think it's rolling.
15 heavy, Los Angeles Tower, 74 departing priority arrival, runway 25 left.
We see it rolling.
15 heavy.
All right, just so you guys know, this is our last departing aircraft of the day here.
380, 15 heavy, Los Angeles Tower, 747 departing. Caution, wake turbulence, runway 25 left to land. At 74, next left turn is Hotel 5. Turn left there and join Hotel back to the east.
Last on Hotel 5 and go back on Hotel to the east.
Thank you. Delta 1221 traffic is vacating upfield at Quebec Cross, runway 25 right, 10 ground, 0.75.
Well, thank you all for listening to me blather on today.
On a 368 heavy, nice job.
No, it was a lot of fun. I think a lot of people like this. Now, hopefully they don't get tired of me just not giving them this detailed information.
Well, we still have our methods.
Scrambled Egg 81 becoming a gold member here today. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And of course, before we go, we'd like to give a shout out to our Emerald and our Diamond members here on Airline Videos Live, and a lot of new ones here today.
Okay, I'll chart 25 left to Golf Edge.
Thanks you guys for the awesome support.
If you can give me a good rate here, I can get you going before the next one comes in.
Roger that, will do.
Thanks, you guys, for your awesome support as always. And thanks to all of our members and viewers here on the show. And Mohammed with a $5 super chat says it was great listening to Brad and his Av talk. Next time. Till next time. I'm telling you, Brad, we're going to have to do a podcast. Oh, he's busy over there. Thanks, you guys, for your awesome support here today. A lot of new members. We'll get back up to that 700 deficit sooner or later.
Oh, yeah.
Brad, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
It was awesome. Thanks to all of our mods, a lot of them out here. Martin, thank you so much. Did we get a total count on the $45.12 going to the Make-A-Wish Foundation with planes going long on 25 left. Robert, thank you for coming out. Rita's over here. Rita, you doing all right? Rita had 2 donuts, along with the Texas-sized donut. You had 3? Oh, 3 donuts, including... Oh, Rita. Got to keep an eye on Rita. And, of course, thanks to all of you tuning in all around the world. Our next live broadcast... Oh, and by the way, we're just about to hit 4,000 likes. So if you haven't hit the like button, feed the beast. Let's get 4,000 likes. Let's make them happy. Our next live broadcast is more than likely 9 a.m. on Tuesday from the garage on the north side. So we'll put up the placeholder tomorrow, so look out for that. And then Wednesday, we'll be back here on the south side as we welcome back Rudy back from Deutschland.
For real this time.
Yes, for real. And then on Thursday, we'll be back high atop the H Hotel starting at 9 a.m. for another awesome day of plane spotting high atop the H Hotel. So, and then we'll be back here next Sunday. Maybe possibly Sam Chewy will be here as well.
Ooh.
So you don't want to miss that one as well. Maybe this will be a new thing on Sunday shows. Maybe we'll just get people to come and be guests here.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool. All right. Thanks you guys so much for tuning in. As we always do, we'll take you out with some cowboy music. Well, Rita, come over here. That's totally cowbell material.
We need a harmonica.
Mike, member for 11 months. This is Silver member of this awesome show today. Thanks, Kevin and Brad. Thank you so much, Mike.
Thanks, Gus.
What is?
The Aviation 380.
Oh, that's right, on Wednesday. Well, that's an early morning. It means Kevin's going to be out here most of the day.
Well, maybe you can catch the departure, maybe.
Rita with her triangle. It's kind of matching. I don't know, it's a little off key. All right, now we're changing. All right, now Rita, you got to change your tune there. Come and get it. Joka 2310. Hi, greetings from Argentina, Buenos Aires. Hello there, thank you so much. Oh boy, everyone's got all the... Oh my gosh, what is going on here?
Someone get my kazoo.
Adam, a long stream today. Thank you both for the show. Thank you so much, Adam. We'll see you next time.
Bye, everyone.
All right, from all of us here at Airline Videos Live, we'll see you on Tuesday. Have a great Monday. Good night.